anomalies in ownership of the properties. Under Islamic law and customs, property that are donated for religious and welfare work comes under the category of Waqf. The UP government has directed all the district magistrates and the commissioners to re-examine the documents of all the properties which have been registered under Waqf since April 7, 1989 and to record the status of such lands. In October 2019, the Bharatiya Janata Party-led state government had ordered a CBI probe into alleged anomalies related to sale, purchase and properties of Shia and Sunni central Waqf boards in the state. The first information reports in this regard were also registered at Prayagraj and Lucknow.
यूपी में वक्फ की ज़मीनों का सर्वे हो रहा है और इसी सर्वे में एक बड़ा खुलासा हुआ है जब ये पता चला कि सपा और बसपा की सरकारों के दरमियान कुछ ऐसी ज़मीनें भी थी जो मुतवलियों ने वक्फ बोर्ड के अध्यक्ष के साथ मिल करके उन ज़मीनों को अवैध रूप से कब्ज़ा करवा लिया। उत्तर प्रदेश की राजधानी लखनऊ का एक वाक़या है जहां पर शिया वक्फ बोर्ड के अध्यक्ष ने उनके ऊपर ये आरोप है कि उन्होंने मुख्तार अंसारी की पत्नी के नाम मुतवल्ली से मिलकर के एक ज़मीन का एग्रीमेंट करा दिया और उसके बाद उस ज़मीन को तमाम लोगों को बेच दिया गया
है कि जो शिया सेंट्रल वक्फ बोर्ड के चेयरमैन थे वसीम रिजवी, जिन्होंने अपना धर्म परिवर्तन करके अब त्यागी बन गए हैं, उन्होंने मुख्तार अंसारी के साथ एक सौदा किया था जिसमें अफशा अंसारी जो उनकी पत्नी है उनके नाम एक एग्रीमेंट हुआ था। वहाँ पे कई बीघा शिया वक्फ की ज़मीन थी जिसमें वहाँ पर सेंटर में एक शिवालय भी था जिसकी शिवालय की अपनी संपत्ति थी तकरीबन 1 बीघा 7 बिस्वा। वो संपत्ति जो थी उसको भी इन्होंने वक्फ की बता के और वक्फ में इंदराज करके और उसको भी इन लोगों ने बेच डाला
है कि लखनऊ के पुराने लखनऊ एरिया में सादतगंज एरिया के पास शिवालय मंदिर जिसके पास तकरीबन 1 बीघा 7 बिस्वा ज़मीन थी जिसमें खसरा संख्या में हेरफेर करके उस ज़मीन को शिया वक्फ बोर्ड के नाम कर दिया गया और उसके बाद इस ज़मीन को तमाम लोगों को बेच दिया गया। इस पूरे मामले में मुख्यमंत्री से मुलाकात के बाद अब ये केस ट्रिब्यूनल में चला गया है जहां पर इस पूरे केस को लेकर के जांच पड़ताल जारी है।
ये हो रहा है तो खुलासे हो रहे हैं कि कैसे माफियाओं के नाम पर जमीनों को वक्फ ने कब्जा कर दिलाने का काम किया था। हम ऐसी सभी जमीनों को खाली कराएंगे जो वक्फ के नाम पे कब्जा करने का प्रयास किया गया है। जो सार्वजनिक संपत्तियां हैं, सार्वजनिक उपयोग की संपत्तियां हैं, धार्मिक मजहबी संपत्तियां हैं, अगर उसको किसी प्रकार से कब्जा किया गया है तो निश्चित तौर पर कार्रवाई होगी। और इस प्रकरण में जिस तरह से मुख्तार अंसारी के नाम पर कब्जा किए जाने के तमाम सारे प्राथमिक साक्ष्य दिखाई पड़ रहे हैं, इसको लेकर के पूरी गहनता से जांच होगी और कठोरता से कार्रवाई होगी।
को आप सुन रहे थे जिनका कहना है कि उन्होंने इस बाबत मुख्यमंत्री से मुलाकात भी की और ट्रिब्यूनल में इस बाबत केस भी चल रहा है। अब देखना होगा कि केस कहां तक आगे बढ़ता है और जो तमाम साक्ष्य वो मौजूद कराने के बाद आगे क्या इस केस में आगे होता है। वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट जितेश अवस्थी के साथ विवेक रलबट, लखनऊ।
Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and Rashtriya Janata Dal President Lalu Prasad Yadav on Sunday met Congress Chief Sonia Gandhi and discussed opposition unity ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Take a look.
Opposition is gearing up ahead of the Lok Sabha elections in 2024. In a bid to unite the entire opposition for the 2024 Lok Sabha polls, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and RJD Chief Lalu Prasad Yadav met the Congress interim president Sonia Gandhi.
भाजपा को हटाना है, देश को बचाना है, इसलिए सबको इकट्ठा होना है। मैडम ने कहा है कि हमारा संगठन का अध्यक्ष का चुनाव होने वाला है। 17 से 12 दिन के बाद हम आप लोगों से फिर मिलेंगे और नया जो प्रेसिडेंट आएंगे जो भी हो तो उनको सबको बैठा करके हम लोग इकट्ठा बात करेंगे।
Meanwhile, Nitish Kumar stressed on the need for all opposition parties to join hands for the elections.
हम लोग दोनों लोग एक साथ बैठ करके मैडम से बातचीत किए हैं तो आप लोग जानते ही है ना कि हम लोगों का विचार है कि देश में अनेक दलों को एकजुट होना है और मिल करके देश के लिए आगे काम करना है, इसकी प्रगति के लिए काम करना है। उनके यहाँ तो अपना पार्टी का अध्यक्ष का चुनाव वगैरह है, वो सब के बाद ही फिर फाइनली वो कहेंगी कुछ। वो विचार एक तरह का ही है, विचार में कोई इसमें नहीं था।
This is the first meeting between the three parties in over 5 years. Nitish Kumar earlier this month met Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, Samajwadi Party leader Mulayam Singh Yadav and Akhilesh Yadav, CPIM General Secretary Sitaram Yechuri and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal during his most recent visit to Delhi. Meanwhile, ahead of the meeting, both the leaders attended a rally organized by INLD leader OP Chautala.
एक बात जान लीजिए, ज्यादा से ज्यादा लोग एकजुट होइए और ये समझ लीजिए कि तीसरा गठबंधन की बात नहीं है, मुख्य गठबंधन की बात है। मेन गठबंधन देश में बनेगा और तभी बहुत अच्छे मत से जीतेंगे।
While Nitish continues to hold strategical meetings ahead of 2024, it is to be seen if Nitish's dream to defeat Prime Minister Modi and become the next Prime Minister comes true. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Here's also what's making news across the nation. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Jai Ram Thakur inaugurated the Sports Centre of Pine Grove School in the Kasauli area of Solon district. This complex has been constructed at a cost of rupees 18 crore. To mark the double anniversaries of Ayushman Bharat Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana and Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, the National Health Authority organized a 2-day physical event, Arogya Manthan. Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced that on the occasion of the birth anniversary of Shaheed Bhagat Singh on September 28, Chandigarh Airport will be renamed as Shaheed Bhagat Singh International Airport. Well, that's all we have for you in this edition of This Morning. But on World This Morning, the other side, anti-hijab protests over the death of a woman due to moral policing continue in Iran. And protests held across Japan over slain Prime Minister Shinzo Abe's funeral. We'll get you all of that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality. To apply, visit amity.edu.
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
बिहार में 7 पार्टी एक साथ है और मात्र एक पार्टी अलग है।
जो वादे किए थे ये वादे पूरे नहीं किए, मगर इतना सब होने के बाद ये सरकार ने क्या दे दिया हम लोगों को।
मौजूदा सरकार में लोग जो बैठे वो लोग चाहते हैं कि सब कुछ खत्म हो जाए इस देश का।
देश की संपत्ति की लूट हो रही, देश की जनता इसकी मालिक है। सरकार जो आता है जाता है वो सिर्फ मैनेजर है और 2024 में इस मैनेजर को बदलना है जो भारत का लूट कर रहा है और हमारी सबका जिंदगी जो है बर्बाद कर रहा है।
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you?
The headlines from across the globe this morning. Russia holds referendum in 4 regions of Ukraine amid speculations of it being a coercive vote. Protests break out against the war in Ukraine as Russian authorities counter the demonstrations. Anti-hijab protests as over the death of a woman due to moral policing continue in Iran. Protests erupt across Japan over slain Prime Minister Shinzo Abe's funeral. Canada's coastline bears the brunt of Storm Fiona. Roger Federer meets rising F1 star George Russell, speaks to him about his future plans. Hello and welcome. You're watching World This Morning here on Republic. I'm Rukma. In our top story, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky has vowed to liberate the entire country as Russia presses on with its supposed referendum in occupied areas of Ukraine, and so-called election workers accompanied by masked gunmen knock on doors to get people to vote.
A Kremlin-orchestrated referendum was underway in occupied regions of Ukraine that sought to make them part of Russia, with some officials carrying ballots to apartment blocks accompanied by gun-toting police.
Суммарно за 2 дня явка составила по территории Донецкой Народной Республики 55,5%. Сегодня за 2 дня проголосовали 858 681 человек, и это только в Донецкой Народной Республике.
Ukraine and the West said that the vote was an illegitimate attempt by Moscow to slice away a large part of the country stretching from Russian border to the Crimean Peninsula. The referendums in the Luhansk, Kherson and partly Russian-occupied Zaporizhia and Donetsk regions were widely seen as a prelude to Moscow's annexing the region. Anti-mobilization protests continue in Moscow on Saturday, with a small group of demonstrators quickly detained by the police.
Британия, прекратите давать Украине летательное оружие. Прекратите. Мы спасаем своих детей, а там их убивают. И мы хотим быть в России. Как 100 лет назад были, мы хотим вернуться домой.
Kremlin organized votes in the Ukraine's eastern Luhansk and Donetsk regions, as well as Kherson and Zaporizhia in the south, have been declared by the Kyiv and the West as a sham. Meanwhile, Russia's foreign minister strongly defended his country's war in Ukraine, repeating a series of grievances about his neighbor and the West.
Все государства обязаны уважать суверенитет и территориальную целостность любых государств, чьи правительства уважают принцип самоопределения народов и чьи правительства представляют все народы, живущие на их территории.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky urged the Ukrainians in the occupied regions to undermine the referendums and to share information about the people conducting this farce. The voting, which was overseen by the authorities installed by Russia, is scheduled to run through Tuesday and is almost certain to go the Kremlin's way. Agency report, Republic TV.
The Russian mobilization is sparking protests across the country with fresh demonstrations. In Dagestan, one of Russia's poorer regions in the North Caucasus, over 100 people were reported to be blocking a highway. Here's more.
The Russian mobilization is sparking protests across the country with fresh demonstrations. In Dagestan, one of Russia's poorer regions in the North Caucasus, over 100 people were reported to be blocking a highway. Russian media reported that local police tried to break up the demonstration by firing warning shots in the air. It wasn't immediately clear whether someone was detained or injured or whether the efforts to disperse the crowd succeeded. Hundreds of protesters, mostly women, chanted "No to war" at the protest rally. Some of them argued with police, saying it was Russia that attacked Ukraine. Dagestan is among several Russian regions identified by independent media as homeland for hundreds of Russian soldiers killed in Ukraine. Agency report, Republic TV.
In a symbolic act of opposition to the severity of Iranian rule, a large number of women protesters gathered and removed their hijab or the black headscarf in protest as a young woman died while in police custody in Tehran earlier this week after being arrested by the moral police. Following this, several women activists raised their voices against the moral policing of what they called women's bodies.
Violent protests in Iran show no sign of abating. There's widespread heated protest in Iran and a global uproar over the tragic death of the 22-year-old Iranian woman Mahsa Amini while being in the morality police custody in Tehran. Running clashes between demonstrators and security forces have continued to erupt. Protests have spread across at least 46 cities, towns and villages in Iran. State TV has suggested that at least 41 protesters and police have been killed since the protests began on September 17th. Official statements by authorities tallied at least 13 dead, with more than 1,200 demonstrators arrested. A large crowd gathered in central Paris in solidarity with the ongoing Iranian protest.
Aujourd'hui, on est là pour les femmes révolutionnaires de Iran. Depuis quelques jours, tous les révolutionnaires femmes d'Iran, ils ont en route, ils ont lutté contre le système de monarchie, contre le système de violence et militarisme. On est là avec mon ami Merdo. On occupe notre chevet pour soutien de la révolutionnaire femme d'Iran et femmes de tout le monde.
In the past few days, the demonstrations have developed into a direct challenge to the regime, with Iranians taking streets and screaming for the overthrow of Islamic Republic, as well as women removing their mandatory street head coverings. Agency reports, Republic TV.
Japan witnessed protests in several regions as the government is scheduled to hold slain Prime Minister Shinzo Abe's state funeral. Here are the details.
The impending state funeral for Japan's former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe has stirred major controversy in the country. The country has witnessed protests in several regions as the government is scheduled to hold Abe's state funeral today. Several hundred protesters gathered in a Tokyo park demanding the cancellation of the state funeral for Japan's former Prime Minister, shouting slogans and waving big banners. according to reports, is expected to be around 1.7 billion yen. This has outraged people in the country because they believe that the money could be used somewhere else as the country is heavily indebted.
やっぱりその国葬っていうことが、今回安倍の銃撃っていうことを受けて決まったわけですけれども、やっぱり安倍政治をやっぱり継続するっていうことを岸田政権として全力で表明して、それを全国民に強制していくっていうようなものとしてやられるっていうことがやっぱ絶対に許せないっていうことが大きいと思います。
Abe was killed on the streets of Nara while supporting an election candidate. Abe's funeral will be held by the state, which means it will be totally funded by the national budget.
名前を変えて、それを安倍政権の時代にやってるんですよね。そういう、いわゆるズブズブの関係、腐った関係、その中にも、安倍以降の自民党の本性というのが現れていると思います。だからみんなが統一教会の問題と合わせて国葬に反対しているんだと思います。
According to the Japanese government, the state funeral has been planned for Abe because he was the longest serving prime minister and its most well-known politician both domestically as well as globally. Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida has stated that attendees will include high-profile dignitaries like Prime Minister Narendra Modi, US Vice President Kamala Harris, Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese and several others. Japanese Prime Minister underscored that the state funeral will enable world leaders to send their condolences and also demonstrate that Japan will not give up to violence. Agency Report, Republic TV.
And in other international news, Serbia's foreign minister on Sunday sought to downplay the importance of an agreement with Russia after the Balkan state, which is seeking European Union membership, faced criticism for signing it. A powerful typhoon has gained strength while approaching the northeastern Philippines and has prompted evacuations of thousands, including in capital Manila. Thousands have been evacuated from the typhoon's path and villages prone to landslides and floods. A billowing column of dark smoke towered over Paris from a warehouse blaze at a massive produce market that supplies the French capital and surrounding regions with much of its fresh food and bills itself as the largest of its kind in the world. Pope Francis traveled to southern Italy to close out an Italian church congress that coincided with Italy's national election. And after appealing for peace for various places in the world, he delivered a message that hit on key campaign issues, including immigration. During the Angelus message, he appealed for peace in Myanmar, Ukraine, and Cameroon. North Korea fired a short-range ballistic missile toward its eastern seas as a U.S. aircraft carrier visits South Korea for joint military exercises in response to the North's growing nuclear threat. South Korea's Joint Chiefs of Staff said the missile launched from the western inland town of Taichon flew cross-country before landing in waters of North Korea's eastern coast. Time for a short break here on World This Morning, but coming up on the other side, Canada's coastline bears the brunt of Storm Fiona. Also coming up, Roger Federer meets rising F1 star George Russell, speaks to him about his future plans.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality. To apply, visit amity.edu.
बिहार में 7 पार्टी एक साथ है और मात्र एक पार्टी अलग है,
जो वादे किए थे ये वादे पूरे नहीं किए, मगर इतना सब होने के बाद ये सरकार ने क्या दे दिया हम लोग को।
मौजूदा सरकार में लोग जो बैठे वो लोग चाहते हैं कि सब कुछ खत्म हो जाए इस देश का।
देश की संपत्ति की लूट हो रही है, देश की जनता इसकी मालिक है। सरकार जो आता है जाता है वो सिर्फ मैनेजर है, और 2024 में इस मैनेजर को बदलना है जो भारत का लूट कर रहा है और हमारी सबका जिंदगी जो है बर्बाद कर रहा है।
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
That Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze, and they're now in jail.
And big breaking news coming in here in world this morning. From across the globe, here we see the Pakistan Information Minister Maryam Aurangzeb heckled by overseas Pakistanis at a coffee shop in London. The video went viral on the internet where overseas Pakistanis were seen circling Minister Maryam Aurangzeb. The overseas Pakistanis were criticizing the minister for paying foreign visits amid flood devastation across Pakistan. They followed Maryam, the daughter of Prime Minister Nawaz Sharif.
ऐसी वजारत में लानत है जो कि लोग इस पर लानत भेजें। लानत है ऐसी इसकी वजारतों पे। फिरेंगी मास्क। हाँ जी। ये देखो जी, ऑर्गेनिक कॉफी में जा रही है, वहाँ पर लोग, ये ऑर्गेनिक शॉप है, ऑर्गेनिक शॉप पर ये आएंगे पाकिस्तानियों के पैसे से यहाँ पर ऐश करने। वहाँ कहती है 2000 पाकिस्तानियों को यू चोर। ये देखिए जी, ये शॉपिंग कोक डाइट पी रही है।
People can't even help buy this. Look,
Look, she's shopping.
People are
Don't buy this shop.
There's no money, nothing there. We are dying.
ये यहाँ की पाकिस्तान के पैसे से, ये देखो जी, पे हो रहे पाकिस्तानी पैसे, पाकिस्तानी आवाम के खून से यहाँ पर कॉफी भी जा रही है। वहाँ पर पानी के लिए पैसा नहीं है लोगों के। ये डंडू चार्जर है, डाइट कोक लिए। ये ये देखें, ये पाकिस्तान के पैसे से यहाँ पर ऑर्गेनिक शॉप पे कॉफी पी रही है। ये वहाँ पर सैलाब जो लोग मर रहे हैं। ये मरियम औरंगजेब है जो कि बड़े बड़े दावे करती है वहाँ टीवी पे बैठ के, बड़े बड़े दावे करती है, और दुपट्टा सर पर नहीं है इसके। ये देखो, ये चोरों की सरदारनी है, चोरनी खा के लूट के और खा गए हो। यहाँ पर सेंट्रल लंदन में फिर रही पाकिस्तानी का खून चूस के यहाँ पर फिर रहे हैं ये हैं।
And this is a video that has gone viral. The video shows Pakistan Minister for Information and Broadcasting, Maryam Aurangzeb. She is the daughter of Prime Minister Nawaz Sharif. She is being heckled by overseas Pakistanis in a coffee shop in London. And now let's move on to other news stories. Eastern Canada bore the brunt of Storm Fiona that hit the Atlantic coast. While there has been massive scale of destruction, Prime Minister Trudeau has offered support. Here's more.
The Atlantic coast were left reeling this weekend after Storm Fiona swept away houses, ripped off roofs and downed trees and power lines, knocking out services to much of the eastern provinces. The country's military have been sent to assist the recovery, with Prime Minister Justin Trudeau telling those who were affected by the damage that the government would be offering support.
This is an all-hands-on-deck effort, and I know that our Canadian Armed Forces will rise to the challenge, as they always do.
Residents surveyed damage, with many watching overnight as trees were uprooted around their homes. Footage shows the damage to power lines and stores downtown, with one resident calling the destruction a serious problem.
I was up and watching the wind and slowly, probably over an hour, it just kept leaning and leaning until it finally came down. Well, I have a chainsaw, so I'll cut this tree, and then, as I said, I'm pretty lucky, but I think the town has really got a big job in front of them.
This is the worst damage I've ever seen here. Never seen so many trees uprooted and damaged. We stayed downstairs because the whole house was shaking, and watching out the window and listening to the sounds and hearing the bang here and bang there and wondering what it was. And
well, we heard a crash in the middle of the night, I don't know, around 1 o'clock, and we started looking out the windows and we started watching all these trees come down all over around the house. I thought, you know, I was always proud of this property and the trees that are on it. Well, I'm not so proud right today. I lost all those beautiful trees that were here, and they're all down everywhere. And the one good thing about it, I suppose, is none of them hit the house and nobody got hurt.
Peter Gregg, the CEO of Nova Scotia Power, warned that those in the area may not see power return for some time.
Given the dangerous condition for our crews and the widespread damage, there will be customers who will see outages for multiple days.
The Canadian Hurricane Centre tweeted that Fiona has the lowest pressure ever recorded for a storm making landfall in Canada. The forecasters had warned that it could be one of the most powerful storms to hit the country. Agency report, Republic TV.
Roger Federer met Formula One rising star George Russell. The pair chatted behind the scenes of the Laver Cup in London. Here are the details.
Roger Federer met F1 rising star George Russell and promised to watch a race now that he has no excuses. The pair chatted behind the scenes at the Laver Cup in London.
Crazy, it was so nice to be there with all the other guys, you know, and everybody was amazing. I was lucky to get to see him trying harder than I was for a second, you know, but it was perfect. Sorry. Press, and then I saw all my friends a little bit, and honestly by the time I got to bed, it was 4 in the morning.
Was it? Okay.
But we're going to party Sunday night.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I wish I could join, but I've got a big race next week.
No, where are you going?
Singapore.
Okay.
It's always the most physical one of the year, the humidity and the heat.
Yeah.
So.
But you're having a good season.
It's going okay.
It's following a lot since Barcelona. It's great. Keep it up.
You need to come to the race.
I know. Yeah. Now I have time.
Yeah, exactly.
Now there's no excuse for me not to come, for sure.
What's your plans?
Honestly, next couple of weeks off now, which is great. So I can look back a little bit at just what's been going on, and then be with the kids and Mirka and get a chance to really see, okay, what comes next, you know. I mean, obviously, anyway, things going on naturally, but still, you know, the big decisions, yeah, it's good to slow it down, just and have nothing, you know, wake up and have coffee for a second.
Yeah.
Early on Friday, Roger Federer brought the curtains down on his illustrious career. Roger Federer's final professional contest alongside old rival Rafael Nadal ended in defeat in the men's doubles match for the Team Europe in 2022 Laver Cup. Federer fans now await Swiss greats' future endeavours. Agency Report, Republic TV.
Two-time Olympic champion Eliud Kipchoge has bettered his own world record by 30 seconds at the Berlin Marathon. The Kenyan star clocked a time of 2 hours, 1 minute and 9 seconds to beat his previous men's world record time of 2 hours, 1 minute, 39 seconds set on the same course in 2018.
Two-time Olympic champion Eliud Kipchoge bettered his own world record in the Berlin Marathon.
Eliud, what an extraordinary performance, another world record. Did you plan to go out so fast, 59-51 for the first half?
I was planning to go to it with a 60-50, 60-40, but all in all, my legs were running actually very fast. And I thought, let me just try to run 2 hours flat. But all in all, I am happy with the performance.
The Kenyan star logged 2 hours, 1 minute, 9 seconds to shave 30 seconds off of his previous best mark set on the same course in 2018.
By your standards, the second half, you were slowing down a little, not by any other person's standards. Was it tough in the second half?
Actually, it's the start. I think the first half was really very fast. We went too fast, and you need to actually, it takes energy from the muscles.
Notably, the conditions in the German capital were ideal for fast racing, as a night of showers with no more precipitation and no wind.
You've knocked another chunk off your own world record, and it's here in Berlin again. Can you improve still more?
Still more. In my legs are still more, and I hope future still great. Yes.
Those legs of yours and your body still feel young.
Absolutely, yes. My mind is still actually thinking wise, still moving. The body actually still absorbing the trainings and racing.
The compatriot Mark Korir was second, nearly 5 minutes behind, followed by Ethiopian runner Tadu Abate. Agency Report, Republic TV.
Indian education sector is looking at a massive upgrade in the syllabus and teaching methods.
Most of the places there is a rote learning. We people have come out with a pedagogy where happiness is at the center.
How will this impact the learners?
It is never about that the old system was old and it had to be junk. No, it's just that we have to constantly adapt ourselves.
To know more, watch HVB Global Academy presents Right to be Happy this weekend only on Republic TV.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean sheet to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know.
Congress party over the chief ministerial face after Gehlot agreed to give up the chief minister's post. Sources say 90 MLAs are tendering their resignation. Huge late-night drama in Rajasthan. Sources say over 100 MLAs may resign as fight over Chief Minister's seat escalates. Jacqueline Fernandez is to appear before the Delhi court today in the 200 crore rupee scam. President Murmu is on a 3-day visit to Karnataka, first after assuming office. And weeks after the Congress's departure, Ghulam Nabi Azad is likely to reveal his party's name today. Good morning and welcome. You are watching the Morning Express on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Sori. Now, hard drama ensued in Rajasthan as a group of Congress MLAs loyal to the Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot headed to the Assembly Speaker's residence and submitted their resignation ahead of the legislature party meeting, which was likely to pick his successor. Here's more on what happened.
High drama ensued in Rajasthan Congress over CM face. After Rajasthan CM Ashok Gehlot agreed to give up CM post in a bid to run for the Congress presidentship, speculations rife that former Deputy CM Sachin Pilot will replace Ashok Gehlot as Rajasthan's CM.
हमारी तो मैं पहले कह चुका हूं, हमारी तरफ से यही नाम है कि अशोक गहलोत को मुख्यमंत्री रहना चाहिए.
This has triggered a big divide in Rajasthan Congress, with the Gehlot camp refusing to accept this proposition.
ये कांग्रेस का लोकतंत्र है. सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी, अशोक गहलोत जी जब भी आह्वान करेंगे आंदोलन के लिए, सड़कों पर संघर्ष के लिए, हम अपनी जान दे देंगे.
A large group of MLAs loyal to Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot went to Speaker CP Joshi's residence and tendered their resignation. Sources claim that there were around 90 MLAs, including independents, in the group, and added that the numbers are likely to soar.
आपको लग रहा है कि सरकार गिर गई? सरकार नहीं गिर सकती. इतना दम है हमारे में.
MLAs said that they are upset as they were not consulted on the succession plan in the state.
जो इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं और जो नाराजगी है, नाराजगी दूर, हमारे परिवार के मुखिया संभालेंगे, करेंगे, सुनेंगे बात तो दूर हो जाएगी.
अब वर्तमान परिस्थितियों में जिस तरह का एकदम ही डेवलपमेंट हुए हैं, मेरा ये मानना है कि कांग्रेस आला कमान को राजस्थान की जनता की क्या अपेक्षाएं हैं, एमएलएज क्या चाहते हैं, उनकी क्या राय है, वो जिस तरह से लड़ाई लड़ी थी उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए ऐसे लोगों के ऊपर विचार किया जाना चाहिए जो कांग्रेस विचारधारा के प्रति समर्पित रहे.
Congress top brass Mallikarjun Kharge and Ajay Makhan are currently in Rajasthan and were holding late-night meetings. This came a day after Gehlot became the first candidate to officially declare his candidacy for the Congress presidential election. Gehlot said that Congress High Command Sonia Gandhi would decide who would succeed him as Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
ये तो हमारे जो जनरल सेक्रेटरी इंचार्ज हैं मिस्टर अजय माकन, वो और कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट सोनिया जी, वो लोग फैसला करेंगे कि अब मान लीजिए मैं अध्यक्ष बन रहा हूँ तो क्या प्रक्रिया हो वहाँ पर, कब हो प्रक्रिया, ये तमाम फैसले वो करेंगे.
It remains to be seen if the Gehlot camp's decision is another antique against the Vadra Congress or up on their instruction. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, we're now getting an inside details of what's taking place in the Rajasthan Congress crisis. The Congress's legislature party is meeting and that meeting will not be held till the 19th of October. Now, the meeting will be held after the result of the Congress president's election is out. MLAs will then go to Delhi after the 19th of October, and what we are given to understand is that all MLAs will have to meet Sonia Gandhi in the national capital. Let's listen in to some reactions.
कुछ चीज़ें जिस तरीके से हुई उनके कारण से परिस्थिति बनी, लेकिन सोनिया जी के प्रति सबका विश्वास है। हम उन परिस्थितियों का आकलन कर रहे हैं। कुछ बातें विधायकों ने अपनी तरफ से रखी जो आप सबको पता है, और हम ये चाहते थे कि जो भी फैसले हों उसमें उन बातों का ध्यान रखा जाए। हमने अपनी बात आला कमान के लोगों तक पहुंचा दी है और हम उम्मीद करके चलते हैं कि आने वाले समय में जो फैसले होंगे वो फैसले उनमें उन बातों का ध्यान रखा जाएगा। और आमतौर पर सबकी ये सहमति है कि मैडम जो फैसला करेंगी वो फैसला सबको मंजूर है।
आपको लगता है सचिन पायलट को थोपा जा रहा था इसलिए विरोध हुआ?
होगी रायशुमारी जो विधायकों से होने वाली थी आज रात, जिसके लिए अजय माकन ने कहा,
अब देखें कब होती है। कम से कम आज रात की संभावना नहीं है, कल की संभावना शायद इसलिए नहीं लगती है कि कल नवरात्रा स्थापना है, लेकिन जब भी रायशुमारी होगी कांग्रेस आला कमान तक हम अपनी बात पूरे सम्मान के साथ पहुंचाएंगे।
आला कमान तक सर क्या संदेश दिया है अभी तक?
आला कमान तक अपनी बात पहुंचाई है और आला कमान के प्रति पूरा विश्वास है।
सर ये कहा गया है
रायशुमारी तो आपने कर दी, रायशुमारी तो आपने कर दी कि हम इनके पक्ष में नहीं है। 102 लोगों को आप लोगों ने नकार दिया है।
हमने किसी को नहीं नकारा है, हमने अपनी बात पहुंचाई है।
आपकी बात सुनी है। आप अभी मुख्यमंत्री आवास पे फिर से बातचीत करने गए थे,
हम अपनी बात पहुंचा के आए।
उनकी तरफ से क्या बात है?
और हमें विश्वास है कि हमारी बात आला कमान तक जरूर पहुंचे।
आपका जो मुद्दा फिर वही है कि जो मानेसर गए थे उनमें से कोई नहीं होना चाहिए, बाकी कोई हो।
हमारा मुद्दा एक है, जो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी और कांग्रेस के प्रति जो लोग निष्ठावान हैं, जो निष्ठावान रहे हैं, उनका पार्टी पूरा ध्यान रखे।
Let's go across right now to Piyush Ori, who's reporting on this. Piyush, the question of the next Rajasthan chief minister has essentially brought about another crisis in the Congress party. Now, what are we expecting today at least? Obviously, you know, the threat of the resignation of about 100 odd MLAs does hang as far as the Congress party is concerned. All right, Piyush, if you can hear us, give us a sense of what we are expecting today. We are given to understand that the threat of over 100 Congress MLAs resigning is something that the party will now have to deal with. And they've decided that it's only going to be after the elections for the Congress president that final call will then be taken.
So as you rightly said, Nupur, that yes, there is a lot of chaos in the Congress party in Rajasthan, and the most important thing right now over here is to prevent this chaos from spreading to the Congress presidential elections. So yes, you rightly said that the Congress legislature party as of now has been delayed, and most likely it is going to be held after October 19 when the Congress presidential elections are going to take place. But what is now going to be very important over here to prevent this chaos and prevent this factionalism which is there in the Rajasthan Congress, in which there's a direct fight between Ashok Gehlot camp and Sachin Pilot camp. What you see over here is a lack of discipline. What you see over here is a lot of division. And yes, first time for Congress party, not only in Rajasthan, but even nationally, as it tries to maintain its political stature, which continues to weaken every day. Back to you in the studio.
Right, absolutely. And Piyush, you know, the more the Congress party seems to try to change things in terms of bringing in democracy, trying to have elections, the more they keep going back into this crisis. Now, look at Congress in Rajasthan. That's perhaps the only state where the Congress still rules, and it's in a complete state of disarray again.
You rightly said, Anupur, that Congress is only ruling one of the two states, and Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh are only the two large states which Congress is ruling.
All right, that's a very poor connection that we have with Piyush. We're going to fix that and get him back in just a bit. But the question of the next Rajasthan Chief Minister has turned into full-blown crisis for the Congress party in the state of Rajasthan. Now, a 19-year-old went missing in mysterious circumstances, and as her postmortem was conducted to reveal the truth behind the death, Republic TV has accessed her autopsy report. Here's more.
A 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari, who worked as a receptionist at a resort owned by BJP leader's son Pulkit Arya in Rishikesh, went missing on September 18th. Panic-stricken family submitted a complaint, waited and prayed for their daughter to return. Seven days later, on September 24th, her dead body was recovered from Chila Canal in Rishikesh. Autopsy report revealed that she was hit badly as there were injuries on Ankita's body before she passed away. The cause of death in this case, according to the autopsy report, is asphyxia, which is breathing impairment that occurs due to insufficient oxygen in the body. This reveals that Ankita was thrown into the river while she was alive. Republic also accessed a phone conversation that some say are between Pulkit Arya and Ankita's friend. Listen in to how it appears how the accused Pulkit is trying to hide the CCTV footage, which could possibly hold the information as to what happened to Ankita.
मैंने सुबह सुबह उसको सौरभ को भेजा दो ना अपने फोन को सर्च करने के लिए। मैंने सौरभ को बोला, मैंने कहा भास्कर को बोला, मैंने कहा सौरभ ऐसा है, वो अंकिता के रूम में मेरा फोन पड़ा हुआ है, उसे नॉक करके जो है ना मेरा फोन उठा करके चार्जिंग पे लगा दे। मैं अभी थोड़ी देर में पहुंच रहा हूँ रिजॉर्ट में। तो उसने मेरे को बोला कि भैया, उसने सौरभ को भेजा, उसने बोला भैया वो तो रूम में नहीं है। मैंने कहा अच्छा, और उसका सामान वगैरह कह रहा है, सामान सब रखा है उसका।
अच्छा, सीसीटीवी तो होंगे ना
प्रॉपर्टी के?
हाँ,
चेक करता हूँ मैं सीसीटीवी क्या है, क्या चल रहे हैं, क्या है, क्या स्थिति है।
नहीं चलते तो होंगे, ऐसा थोड़ी ना कि नहीं चलते होंगे।
India demands justice for Ankita and the most stringent punishment for the culprits. Ankita's father demands re-autopsy report.
जो सरकार ने जो मनंतरा रिजोर्ट की तोड़ फोड़ किया, ये क्यों किया? क्योंकि वहाँ तो अनेक सबूत मिलते हैं वहाँ से। तो एक तो ये मेरी मांग है, तो दूसरी मांग है कि लड़की का देह संस्कार तभी होगा जब लड़की का पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट पूरी फाइनल रिपोर्ट मिलेगी। तीसरी बात, दोषियों को जल्दी से जल्दी फास्ट ट्रैक में सजा मिलनी चाहिए। पीएम रिपोर्ट से भी संतुष्ट नहीं हूँ। जो अभी तक जो उनकी पीएम रिपोर्ट आई उससे मुझे संतुष्ट नहीं हूँ, तो मुझे पूरी फाइनल पोस्टमार्टम की रिपोर्ट, पूरी फाइनल रिपोर्ट चाहिए।
The locals expressed their dissatisfaction with the autopsy report.
अंकिता की जो है हत्या हुई है, बड़ी दुर्भाग्य घटना है, और बड़े बड़े दावे करते हैं, बड़े बड़े राजनेता बड़े बड़े दावे करते हैं कि बेटी पढ़ाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ। क्या यही दिन हमारे उत्तराखंड को देखने को मिला है? लेकिन आज जो बड़ी दर्दनाक घटना हुई है, जिन हत्यारों ने उस बेटी को मारा है, उनको फांसी की सजा होनी चाहिए।
With the WhatsApp chats doing rounds on social media, the special investigation team in the Ankita Bhandari case said that every employee of the Vantara resort would be called to the police station.
हमारे पास अभी काफ़ी कुछ एविडेंसेस हमने इकट्ठा किया है, सो कोई भी एविडेंसेस हमारे पास हमको मिलता है उसको हम ज़रूर शामिल करेंगे, बट वो किससे मिल रहे हैं, कैसे मिल रहे हैं, वो भी हम देखेंगे और उसी हिसाब से हम एविडेंसेस कलेक्ट कर रहे हैं। एंड अभी कुछ डिजिटल एविडेंसेस हैं वो भी हमने इकट्ठा किया है, उसी को हम एनालिसिस भी कर रहे हैं अभी।
As the case shook not just the state but the entire nation, Chief Minister Dhami assured that culprits won't be spared. As the investigation slowly reveals the truth behind Ankita's murder, more questions like why the resort was demolished when larger nexus is emerging are coming to the fore. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
In fact, news just coming in, the senior lawyer Mukul Rohatgi has declined the centre's offer to return as the Attorney General of India. That is the job of the government's top lawyer. We are given to understand that he was, Mukul Rohatgi had stepped down as the Attorney General in 2017 and was set to succeed KK Venugopal once he retires. He, of course, retires on the 30th of September, but Mukul Rohatgi has declined due to his personal reasons. Now, KK Venugopal, of course, his tenure ends on the 30th of September. He served as the centre's top law officer for about 5 years, and the central government had proposed Mukul Rohatgi to become the Attorney General again, which was earlier accepted by him. His second stint was supposed to begin on the 1st of October. However, now that's not going to happen. He has declined the government's offer to become the AG again. And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Himachal Pradesh's Chief Minister Jairam Thakur has inaugurated the sports centre of Pine Grove School in Kasauli area in Solan district. This complex has been constructed at a cost of 18 crore rupees. To mark the double anniversaries of Ayushman Bharat Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana and the Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, the National Health Authority has organised a 2-day physical event, Arogya Manthan. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has announced that the occasion of the birth anniversary of Shahid Bhagat Singh on the 28th of September, Chandigarh's airport will be renamed as the Shahid Bhagat Singh International Airport. Speaker Kultar Singh Sandwan has said that the Punjab governor has approved the state government's request to hold a one-day assembly session on the 27th of September, ending the days-long stalemate between him and the Aam Aadmi Party-led government in Punjab. The governor's approval came a day after the AAP government informed him about issues to be taken up during the session. Veteran Congress leader Ghulam Nabi Azad, who ended his more than 5-decade-long association with the Congress last month, is likely to launch his party in the next couple of days. Sources in the know have said that he has been having back-to-back meetings regarding this. Well, preparations are underway for a Navratra festival that starts today at the Sri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine. Flowers from several parts of the country as well as the world are being used to decorate the holy shrine. Now, Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and the RJD President Lalu Prasad Yadav on Sunday met with the Congress Chief Sonia Gandhi and discussed opposition unity ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections.
Opposition is gearing up ahead of the Lok Sabha elections in 2024. In a bid to unite the entire opposition for the 2024 Lok Sabha polls, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and RJD Chief Lalu Prasad Yadav met the Congress interim President Sonia Gandhi.
भाजपा को हटाना है, देश को बचाना है, इसलिए सबको इकट्ठा होना है। मैडम ने कहा है कि हमारा संगठन का अध्यक्ष का चुनाव होने वाला है। 10-12 दिन के बाद हम आप लोगों से फिर मिलेंगे और नया जो प्रेसिडेंट आएंगे जो भी हो तो उनको सबको बैठा करके हम लोग इकट्ठा बात करेंगे।
Meanwhile, Nitish Kumar stressed on the need for all opposition parties to join hands for the elections.
हम लोग दोनों लोग एक साथ बैठ करके मैडम से बातचीत किए हैं, तो आप लोग जानते ही है ना कि हम लोगों का विचार है कि देश में अनेक दलों को एकजुट होना है और मिल करके देश के लिए आगे काम करना है, इसकी प्रगति के लिए काम करना है। उनके यहाँ तो अपना पार्टी का अध्यक्ष का चुनाव वगैरह है, वो सब के बाद ही फिर फाइनली वो कहेंगी कुछ। वो विचार एक तरह का ही है, विचार में कोई इसमें नहीं था।
This is the first meeting between the three parties in over 5 years. Nitish Kumar earlier this month met Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, Samajwadi Party leader Mulayam Singh Yadav and Akhilesh Yadav, CPIM General Secretary Sitaram Yechuri and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal during his most recent visit to Delhi. Meanwhile, ahead of the meeting, both the leaders attended a rally organized by INLD leader OP Chautala.
एक बात जान लीजिए, ज्यादा से ज्यादा लोग एकजुट होइए और ये समझ लीजिए, ये तीसरा गठबंधन की बात नहीं है, मुख्य गठबंधन की बात है। मेन गठबंधन देश में बनेगा और तभी बहुत अच्छे मत से जीतेंगे।
While Nitish continues to hold strategical meetings ahead of 2024, it is to be seen if Nitish's dream to defeat Prime Minister Modi and become the next Prime Minister comes true. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, amidst the ongoing BJP versus Congress poster wars in Karnataka, the Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has now hit out at the Congress party, saying that the Congress's collapse is imminent. Do remember that there's been a considerable face-off between the Congress and the BJP over posters that had gone up all across Bengaluru. The PCM poster was, of course, spearheaded by the Congress party, targeting the Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai over alleged corruption charges intensified in Karnataka.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸು ಅಧಿಪತನ ಹೊಂದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತನ್ನ ತಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕತ್ತೆಗಳಷ್ಟು ಹಗರಣಗಳನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು, ಸರಣಿಯಾದ ಹಗರಣಗಳಿದ್ದು ಈ ಥರ ಧರ್ಟಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ? ಪೇ ಸಿ ಎಮ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಮುಂದೇನು ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಕರಣನ ಹಗರಣನ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ? ಇದೊಂದು ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಆದರೆ ಜನ ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಾಗಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಜನಾಂಗ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ಟು ಆ್ಯಪ್ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂತಲೇ ಏನು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಣ್ಣ ಯುವಕರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಇದೊಂದು ಮೋಸದ ಸುದ್ದಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಭಾಳ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿದೆ.
Prajwal is reporting on this from Bengaluru. Prajwal, this war, of course, is now appearing to intensify. But so far, the defense that we've seen come in from the BJP is that because Basavaraj Bommai is a Lingayat leader, that is why the Congress party is attacking him.
Absolutely. Now, there have already been many calls by the Lingayat forums, the Lingayat mutts as well, saying that Basavaraj Bommai has been targeted because he's a Lingayat too. Because let's go back to history a bit, say from 1989, from 1991, when Virendra Patil was asked to step down by his own party, which was the Congress, by Rajiv Gandhi, saying that they cited his ill health. Now, a series of the BJP leaders are now going on to target the Congress, saying that a Lingayat leader is repeatedly being targeted by the Congress because they cannot stand the sight of Basavaraj Bommai. And even in 2018, even in 2016 and 2014, we saw how B.S. Yediyurappa was, being treated by the Congress. He was being repeatedly attacked, and they were all personal attacks. It had nothing to do with his state of governance or what was exactly happening. So therefore, Basavaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister, has clearly mentioned one point, saying that these are basically personal and targeted attacks against me, and this has nothing to do with the governance of Karnataka. And even if it has anything to do with the governance of Karnataka, the Congress is not speaking about it, but just making baseless and blind allegations about PCM. If there is any concrete evidence or proof, let them go ahead and give it to us. And post which he's also gone on to state that the Bharat Jodo Yatra will not be affecting the state, will not be affecting the BJP in any way. And this is just an attempt by the Congress ahead of the Bharat Jodo Yatra to up its ante against the BJP by resorting to such cheap campaigns and gimmicks to garner the eyeballs of the people. He went on to mention also that no matter what, no matter how the Congress ups its ante, there, all these evidence are baseless too. And mainly he targeted Rahul Gandhi, saying that that it would definitely be a boon for the state BJP in Karnataka, because until now, if you look at Rahul Gandhi's track record in Karnataka, wherever he has been to or whichever constituency that Rahul Gandhi has campaigned, everywhere the lotus has gone on to bloom. So this is BJP openly taking a dig at the Congress's high command and Rahul Gandhi in particular.
All right, Prajwal reporting on that from Bengaluru. Thank you very much for joining us. So the poster wars in Karnataka over there escalating. And here's a look at what else is making news across the world this morning. US Vice President Kamala Harris departed for Asia, where she'll be attending a funeral on behalf of the United States of America. Harris, who is leading a delegation of current and former US officials to funeral, plans to spend 3 nights in Tokyo and is expected to meet with the Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida, the South Korean Prime Minister Han Duck-soo, and the Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese. Iranian Americans in Atlanta demonstrated on Sunday in support of protesters in Iran. The demonstration comes amidst violent unrest in Iran that was triggered by the death of a young woman in Mahsa Amini in custody. Now, this comes after protests over Amini's death spread to across 46 cities, towns and villages in Iran. In Ukraine's Izium, a city held by Russian forces for 6 months until its recapture in early September, dozens queued up near damaged buildings to receive humanitarian aid. The city is still without electricity, gas and water, but mobile communications have already been set up. According to the city's government, about 10,000 residents remain in Izium. Polls closed in an Italian general election that could move the country's politics sharply towards the right during a critical time for Europe, with the war in Ukraine fueling skyrocketing energy bills and testing the West's resolve to stand united against Russian aggression. An exit poll on state television suggested the far-right leader Giorgia Meloni's electoral alliance appeared to hold a wide lead in the vote. And thousands took to the streets in Mexico City to call for peace and reject the militarization policies of the President Andrés Manuel López Obrador. People dressed in white chanted and waved Mexican flags as they marched along the iconic Paseo de la Reforma Avenue in Mexico City. A boat carrying about 100 pilgrims capsized in a river in northern Bangladesh, killing at least 24 people. The overcrowded boat overturned in the afternoon while returning from a Hindu temple on the other side of the river Karota in the Boda region of Panchkar district. You're watching Republic TV, and still to come, Jacqueline Fernandez is to appear before a Delhi court today in the 2,000 crore rupee scam. And President Murmu is on a 3-day visit to Karnataka, first after assuming office.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
जब तक पूरी फाइनल रिपोर्ट नहीं आती है तब तक मैं अपनी लड़की का दे सकता नहीं।
The demand for justice is increasing, and you can see the numbers of people with the placards.
हम नहीं उठेंगे, उनको फांसी होनी चाहिए, फांसी।
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidences of violence here in Kerala.
Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
बिहार में 7 पार्टी एक साथ है और मात्र एक पार्टी अलग है।
जो वादे किए थे ये वादे पूरे नहीं किए, मगर इतना सब होने के बाद ये सरकार ने क्या दे दिया हम लोगों को।
मौजूदा सरकार में लोग जो बैठे वो लोग चाहते हैं कि सब कुछ खत्म हो जाए इस देश का।
देश की संपत्ति की लूट हो रही, देश की जनता इसकी मालिक है। सरकार जो आता है जाता है वो सिर्फ मैनेजर है, और 2024 में इस मैनेजर को बदलना है जो भारत का लूट कर रहा है और हमारी सबका जिंदगी जो है बर्बाद कर रहा है।
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
When you are journeying through life, you realize pretty quickly there are things you can do and there are things that are off limits. Tats and piercings are okay in some places. In some places, they're off limits. But if the world didn't have us, there'd be no cautionary tales for the good boys and girls. Yes, D, not for the saint-hearted.
Fallout in Congress over chief ministerial face after Gehlot agrees to give up CM post. Sources say 90 MLAs tender resignation. Huge late-night drama in Rajasthan. Sources say over 100 MLAs may resign as fight over chief minister's seat escalates. Jacqueline Fernandez to appear before Delhi court today in 200 crore rupees scam. President Murmu on 3-day visit to Karnataka, first after assuming office. Weeks after departure from Congress, Ghulam Nabi Azad likely to reveal party today. You're watching the Morning Express here on Republic. I'm Rukma, and in our top story, we bring you breaking news now from Himachal Pradesh. In Kulu, 7 people are reported dead and 10 others are reportedly injured as a tourist vehicle rolled down from a cliff at 8:30 p.m. last night on National Highway 305 in Ghiagi area of Banjar Valley in Kulu. The injured have been shifted to the zonal hospital in Kulu, and 5 are under treatment at Banjar in a hospital. So a tourist vehicle rolls down a cliff in Kulu in Himachal Pradesh in a major accident reported at around 8:30 p.m. last night. It has been 3 days since the National Investigation Agency swooped down upon the PFI, arresting their leaders in multi-location raids. In the crackdown, the NIA sealed PFI offices across the country, detained workers of its affiliate organizations like the SDPI as well. Here's a detailed report.
It has been 3 days since the National Investigation Agency swooped down upon the PFI, arresting the leaders in multi-location raids. In the crackdown, the NIA sealed PFI offices across the country, detained workers of its affiliate organizations like SDPI. 45 top PFI leaders, including Chairman Omar Salam, were also arrested on 22nd. Soon after, there was massive confrontation with law enforcement authorities. While one of the alleged members in Kerala was caught with 2 petrol bombs, other petrol bomb bottles were found smashed outside a house window. It did not just stop with that. In Pune, there were reports of pro-Pakistan slogans being raised. Taking cognizance of the matter, DCP said this.
पोलिसांची भूमिका पहिल्यापासून हीच आहे की जी काय घटना घडली, ज्या तपासात ज्या गोष्टी पुढे येतील त्यामध्ये कडक भूमिका पोलिसांची आहे आणि जे लोक यामध्ये निष्पन्न होतील त्याच्यावर पुणे पोलीस यामध्ये कडक कारवाई याच्यावर करणार आहेत.
Reacting to these chants, MNS Chief Raj Thackeray issued a warning to PFI, urging the central and the state government to take strict action. Even Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister took cognizance of the matter.
इस देश में और इस राज्य में ये छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की पावन भूमि है. इसमें पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे देने का कोई अधिकार किसी को नहीं है. ये देशभक्त राष्ट्रभक्तों का राज्य है, इसलिए उनका पूरा बंदोबस्त जो हमारा गृह विभाग करेगा. ये किसी को ऐसे नारे देने का अधिकार नहीं है. सरकार पूरी तरह इस बात को गंभीरता से लिया हुआ है.
2 अलग-अलग प्रकार के वीडियो आए हैं, उसकी जांच पड़ताल होगी. लेकिन महाराष्ट्र में अगर कोई पाकिस्तान के नारे लगाएगा तो उसको हम छोड़ेंगे नहीं. उसके ऊपर राजद्रोह का, देशद्रोह का ऑफेंस हम दाखिल करेंगे, हमने दाखिल किया है.
However, RJD leader Shivanand Tiwari dismissed the issue, calling it a trifle.
पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद का नारा जो है एक प्रोटेस्ट का इजहार है. ऐसा नहीं है कि वो पाकिस्तानी हो गया, लेकिन एक प्रोटेस्ट का इजहार है कि हाँ भाई अब चिढ़ा रहे हैं, आपको विरोध कर रहे हैं कि नहीं साहब आप जो कर रहे हैं उसका हम समर्थन नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम उसका विरोध कर रहे हैं. और विरोध के स्वरूप जो है पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद का नारा लगा दिया है.
In its remand report filed before a special court in Kerala, NIA leveled some serious allegations of incitement and radicalization by the PFI. Meanwhile, some political leaders came down on the PFI's violence.
Those who consider use of violence as legitimate, they need to rethink. There is no room in any democracy, not just India, in any civilized society, there is no room for people who try to resort to violent methods to achieve their goals.
There were so many incidents. Even then the police was not ready to intervene in those matters. And yesterday when the Chief Minister of Kerala has made a speech in Thrissur in a political function, he was not even ready to denounce the hartal conducted by the Popular Front of India.
Prominent cleric Maulana Sajid Rashidi questioned why the PFI was not already banned.
सारे मुद्दों में वो विफल हो गई है. अब लोगों का ध्यान भटकाने के लिए पीएफआई को इन्होंने शुरू कर दिया है कि पीएफआई ये है, पीएफआई वो है. हम ये कहते हैं कि इसको बैन कर दीजिए ना. आप इसको बैन क्यों नहीं कर रहे हैं? बैन कर दीजिए. सबसे आसान तरीका है. जो संगठन इस तरह की आतंकवादी गतिविधि में मुलव्वस हो या देशद्रोह का काम करता हो, उसको तो बैन कर देना चाहिए.
As the crackdown against the PFI enters the 4th day, is it time to ban the PFI group? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
There's a plea moved in the top court of India seeking to bar jailed ministers from elections. The Supreme Court of India will hear the plea today. Here's more.
The Supreme Court today will hear a plea seeking ban on people convicted of offences from contesting elections. Plea seeks to temporarily debar ministers from holding office after spending 2 days in judicial custody. The plea also seeks direction not only with respect to the minister who is a public servant under IPC and Prevention of Corruption Act, but also a lawmaker who takes constitutional oath under Schedule 3. From active political leaders from Bihar such as RJD chief Lalu Yadav to recently arrested TMC netas in one of the biggest cash scam, Partha Chatterjee and Anubrata Mondal, to ex-Maharashtra Minister Anil Deshmukh and NCP leader Nawab Malik, the list of the jail ministers is endless. As of now, a person on conviction is prohibited to contest any polls for the period of his or her prison sentence and 6 years thereafter. Jail ministers' fate hangs in balance as Supreme Court of India is set to decide their political inning ahead. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Today, the High Court is scheduled to hear arguments on appeal of Shehzad and Aris Khan, convicts in the Butler House encounter. Take a look.
Today, Delhi High Court is scheduled to hear arguments on appeal of Shehzad and Aris Khan, convicts in Butler House encounter. Two convicts were given death sentence and life term in sensational 2008 Butler House encounter case in which decorated Delhi Police Inspector Mohan Chand Sharma lost his life. While convict Aris Khan was awarded the death penalty by a trial court, Shehzad Ahmed was sentenced to life imprisonment in the case. A trial court has sentenced Indian Mujahideen terrorist Shehzad Ahmed in July 2013 to life imprisonment in connection with the case. His appeal against the verdict has been pending in the High Court. Aris Khan had fled from the spot and was declared a proclaimed offender. He was arrested on February 14, 2018 and faced trial. The trial court has said it has been proved on record that Aris Khan, after the shootout, managed to escape and run away from the spot. He also eluded investing agencies for almost 10 years despite a coercive process against him. Both convicts have challenged their conviction and sentence in the case in the Delhi High Court. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And it's time now for a short break here on the Morning Express. But coming up on the other side, huge late night drama in Rajasthan. Sources say over 100 MLAs may resign as the fight over the Chief Minister's seat escalates. Also coming up, Jacqueline Fernandez to appear before Delhi court today in the 200 crore rupees Sukesh Chandrasekhar scam.
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
बिहार में 7 पार्टी एक साथ है और मात्र एक पार्टी अलग है।
जो वादे किए थे ये वादे पूरे नहीं किए, मगर इतना सब होने के बाद ये सरकार ने क्या दे दिया हम लोगों को।
मौजूदा सरकार में लोग जो बैठे वो लोग चाहते हैं कि सब कुछ खत्म हो जाए इस देश का।
देश की संपत्ति की लूट हो रही है, देश की जनता इसकी मालिक है। सरकार जो आता है जाता है वो सिर्फ मैनेजर है, और 2024 में इस मैनेजर को बदलना है जो भारत का लूट कर रहा है और हमारी सबका जिंदगी जो है बर्बाद कर रहा है।
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
And the top stories of this hour that we are covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation. Congress infighting in Rajasthan explodes as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans mass resignation. The Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, 932 MLAs have threatened to resign if a Pilot is made the Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
तो मैं पहले कह चुका हूँ, हमारी तरफ से यही नाम है कि अशोक गहलोत को मुख्यमंत्री रहना चाहिए। जब परिवर्तन की बात आती है तो सबके अपने अपने विचार होते हैं, सब बातें रखी जाती है, चर्चा होती है और उसके बाद में कोई सही निर्णय तक पहुंचते हैं।
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए, नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later. Jacqueline Fernandez to appear before Delhi's Patiala House Court today in connection with the money laundering case pertaining to the duping of a businessman's wife of over 200 crore rupees by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. The appearance comes following the summons issued against the actor after the court took cognizance of the charge sheet filed by the ED, naming her as an accused. ACB will produce Aam Aadmi Party MLA Amanatullah in the Rouse Avenue Court at the end of his remand granted by the court in a case related to alleged misappropriation of funds of the Delhi Waqf Board during his tenure as chairman. The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Himachal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with Pakistani currency and food items found from the possessions of the neutralized terrorists. And we now get you visuals from Mumbai, where Aarti is being performed at the Mumbra Devi Temple.
बिहार में 7 पार्टी एक साथ है और मात्र एक पार्टी अलग है।
जो वादे किए थे ये वादे पूरे नहीं किए, मगर इतना सब होने के बाद ये सरकार ने क्या दे दिया हम लोगों को।
मौजूदा सरकार में लोग जो बैठे वो लोग चाहते हैं कि सब कुछ खत्म हो जाए इस देश का।
देश की संपत्ति की लूट हो रही है, देश की जनता इसकी मालिक है। सरकार जो आता है जाता है वो सिर्फ मैनेजर है और 2024 में इस मैनेजर को बदलना है जो भारत का लूट कर रहा है और हमारी सबका जिंदगी जो है बर्बाद कर रहा है।
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि इन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Vaze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
जब तक पूरी फाइनल रिपोर्ट नहीं आती है तब तक मैं अपनी लड़की का दे सकता नहीं।
The demand for justice is increasing and you can see the numbers of people with the placards.
हम नहीं उठेंगे, उनको फांसी होनी चाहिए, फांसी।
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidences of violence here in Kerala.
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you, because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final.
You're watching the Morning Express. In other news, President Draupadi Murmu will visit Karnataka from today till the 28th to attend a host of programs. This will be her first visit to any state as the president since she assumed office. She will be inaugurating the Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills in Mysuru. Here's more.
मैं द्रौपदी मुर्मू
ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूँ कि
ईश्वर की शपथ लेती हूँ कि
मैं श्रद्धापूर्वक भारत के राष्ट्रपति के पद का कार्यपालन करूंगी।
भारत के राष्ट्रपति पद का कार्यपालन करूंगी।
In July, Draupadi Murmu was sworn in as India's 15th President of India. She has since inspected the Guard of Honor, attended the funeral of UK Queen Elizabeth II, and now she is all set to mark her first visit to a state in India by visiting Karnataka today. On day 1, she will inaugurate the Mysore Dasara festival, attend the felicitation function and inaugurate Indian Institute of Information Technology in Dharwad. On day 2, the President will inaugurate the integrated cryogenic engines manufacturing facility of Hindustan Aeronautics Limited in Bengaluru and a series of other functions. In fact, President Murmu is likely to lay the foundation stone of Tripura's Digital Museum on October 14th. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The implosion within the Congress party continues with the internal power struggle between who is going to control the Rajasthan CM chair between the Ashok Gehlot camp and the Sachin Pilot camp. Will the weakened central leadership be able to control this implosion of Congress party? Stay tuned to Republic Media Network as we bring you all the updates from Jaipur and Delhi. Stay tuned to Republic Media Network.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality. To apply, visit amity.edu.
Mr. Singh, who gave you orders to fabricate evidences? Why did you fabricate evidences against Republic TV? Who were your political bosses? Are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given clean chit to Republic TV? Are you sorry for it? You fabricated facts against Republic TV.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Vaze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
जब तक पूरी फाइनल रिपोर्ट नहीं आती है तब तक मैं अपनी लड़की का दे सकता नहीं।
The demand for justice is increasing and you can see the numbers of people with the placards.
हम नहीं उठेंगे, उनको फांसी होनी चाहिए, फांसी।
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidences of violence here in Kerala.
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
बिहार में 7 पार्टी एक साथ है और मात्र एक पार्टी अलग है।
जो वादे किए थे ये वादे पूरे नहीं किए, मगर इतना सब होने के बाद ये सरकार ने क्या दे दिया हम लोगों को।
मौजूदा सरकार में लोग जो बैठे वो लोग चाहते हैं कि सब कुछ खत्म हो जाए इस देश का।
देश की संपत्ति की लूट हो रही, देश की जनता इसकी मालिक है। सरकार जो आता है जाता है वो सिर्फ मैनेजर है और 2024 में इस मैनेजर को बदलना है जो भारत का लूट कर रहा है और हमारी सबका जिंदगी जो है बर्बाद कर रहा है।
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
The Congress party implodes in yet another state. Gehlot set to vacate the seat but stole Sachin Pilot. The Gehlot camp rebels now, threatens to resign. Pilot's fate hangs in the balance. BJP versus the Congress poster wars explode. Bomai hits out, says the Congress's collapse is imminent. After back-to-back grilling in the 200 crore rupee scam, Jacqueline Fernandez will be appearing before court today. President Murmu is on a 3-day visit to Karnataka, first visit after assuming office. Weeks after the Congress party's walkout, Ghulam Nabi Azad is set to launch his own political outfit today. Good morning and thank you very much for staying with us on Republic TV. This is Live and Breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. We begin with what's happening within the Congress party, even as the Congress tries to firefight its latest crisis in the Rajasthan unit of the Congress party. Sources suggest that the Congress's legislature party meeting will not be held till the 19th of October. Now, the meeting will be held after the results for the Congress president's elections are out. MLAs will then perhaps be going to Delhi on the 19th of October and will be meeting Sonia Gandhi in the national capital. So what we are given to understand is that perhaps a final decision on what takes place in terms of who takes over the Congress party in Rajasthan as the chief minister will be taken by Sonia Gandhi. Do remember that the crisis that we are seeing in the Congress party, of course, has exploded with the question over the next chief minister of Rajasthan turning into a full-blown crisis. Now, over 90 MLAs of the Ashok Gehlot camp are in protest mode and earlier had a meeting with the speaker claiming that they want to resign now. Even as Ashok Gehlot, of course, is going to be fighting the elections for the Congress president's post, and there is largely consensus in the Congress party that one person can only occupy one post. There seems to have now a fight seems to have broken out within the Congress unit in Rajasthan over who takes over as the chief minister after Ashok Gehlot were to become the party president. Piyush now joining us live. Piyush, the more the Congress party tries to sort its issues out, the more they go into a mess. Right now we're given to understand that that Congress is firefighting essentially to try and calm the situation in Rajasthan, which of course is one of the only two states where it holds power.
Well, good morning, Nupur, and you rightly mentioned that there are two important words you just
in Rajasthan and in Chhattisgarh.
All right, Piyush Mishra, please go ahead.
Nupur, I was telling you that Congress party has got its government in only two states, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. Now, if we talk about the kind of impasse which is brewing in the state of Rajasthan, remember that it all started only after when the Congress party did not find a suitable face to lead the veteran party, and then the top rank decided to appoint or to first come up with the name of Ashok Gehlot. Then Ashok Gehlot was the one who was not very much willing to come into the central position. At the same time, he did not want to leave the post of chief minister. So party thought that if Ashok Gehlot comes to the central leadership and leads the party, then who would be the face in the state of Rajasthan? Then it decided to send its leaders from Delhi to Jaipur to decide who is going to be the face. On that very day, which means yesterday, when Ajay Makan, Mallikarjun Kharge reached to Jaipur, they were all set to hold a meeting at 7 p.m. of all the MLAs. Legislative Council meet was to take place to decide the next phase of the government. At that time, another plan was hatched, and it was a pre-planned thing which was hatched by Ashok Gehlot camp, where around 90 MLAs, they decided to put down their papers protesting against appointing Sachin Gehlot as the chief minister of Rajasthan, because there were talks of Sachin Pilot becoming the face of a party. At that time, the Gehlot camp MLAs decided to protest, and we saw as to how drama unfolded throughout the night. What we are now given to understand is that Ajay Makan is going to have a talk with each and every MLA. One-to-one talks will take place, and now the decision will be taken by the party only after 19th of October, when the appointment of a new president of Congress party takes place. So massive drama unfolded in the state of Rajasthan. So Ashok Gehlot does not want to leave the chair of chief minister. At the same time, he is also sending out a message to the party. Okay, I am listening to you, and I want to file the nomination also for the Congress presidential post. On the other side, Sachin Pilot, who has been fighting in the party to become the face of party in Rajasthan, is again not getting the chance. Last time we had seen how Sachin Pilot, had also rebelled against the government, and now the Ashok Gehlot camp MLAs are telling us that they do not want a face which led to some sort of rebellion in the party in 2020.
All right, absolutely. Piyush, Ori, to you next. Anything that we are hearing yet from Sachin Pilot? Because this was supposed to be the moment really where he would perhaps be made the chief minister after having waited for quite some time.
So yes, Nupur, just like in previous cases, Sachin Pilot in this case also is maintaining silence and is keeping his cards close to his chest. We still do not know what is in his mind and what his next action is going to be. But what is definitely evident is that there is division within the Rajasthan Congress, within the Ashok Gehlot camp and the Sachin Pilot camp. And once again, this division has come out in open, where over 90 MLAs that are loyal to the Ashok Gehlot camp said very categorically that they are not willing to take Sachin Pilot as the Chief Minister. So yes, there is a lot of implosion which is happening within the Congress party, and this effect may also occur in the Congress presidential race. Now, Ashok Gehlot, who is very loyal to the Gandhis, was tipped to become the Congress president as according to the script. But as Piyush rightly said, that Ashok Gehlot is also very keen of keeping his hold of power in Rajasthan politics, for which he does not want his rival, or at least his group does not want the rival Sachin Pilot to be at the helm of affairs in the Rajasthan government. So yes, it is going to be very interesting to watch that what exactly is going to be the plan of action from here on. What we have been told by our sources is that even though Mallikarjun Kharge and Ajay Maken, who are keeping track of the affairs, have not been able to meet the rebel MLAs, they are going to hold an off-the-record word with them, and then going to submit this report to the Congress president, interim president Sonia Gandhi. So what we have been told by our sources is that all is not well within the Rajasthan Congress party, and the effects of it, the negative effects of this, is definitely going to be felt within the Congress headquarters over here in Delhi also. Back to you in the studio.
All right, Piyush Ori as well as Piyush Mishra, both of you, thank you very much for joining us, bringing us the latest in terms of what both camps are thinking. Thank you. Now, Ghulam Nabi Azad is likely to unveil the name of his political party today. The veteran Congress leader had resigned from the Congress party's primary membership after having worked in the party for a number of years. He has, we are given to understand, proposed the name of his political outfit to the Election Commission of India. He will also be unveiling its symbol today. However, the ECI will later confirm the symbol. Gursimran is reporting on this. He joins us live from Jammu. Gursimran, good morning. Give us more details in terms of what we are expecting from Ghulam Nabi Azad. Perhaps the name of the party at least will be clearer.
Yes, right now we are outside the residence of Ghulam Nabi Azad, and the things have started moving here. The security cavalcades of Ghulam Nabi Azad have started arriving, and now coming to the party launch, the name and the flag of the party of Ghulam Nabi Azad will be announced today. Sources privy to the Azad are saying that it will be a three-color flag with no relevance, no linkages to the Congress flag, and the name of the party will also be a three-word party. No Congress and no Azad will be part of the name of the party that will be announced today by the Ghulam Nabi Azad. After this process, that is today, the official announcement will be made by Ghulam Nabi Azad himself. There will be election of the chairman of the party, president, vice president. 200 office bearers will be elected, and the names will be sent to the Election Commission of India. This is the part of the process that follows for the registration of the party, and the Azad camp is keeping in view the recent decisions of the Election Commission, where they have deregistered many political parties for so many reasons, and they don't want to leave anything at chance, and that's why they are thoroughly going into everything. They are saying that it will be taking another month for the Election Commission of India to register their party, as this is a lengthy process. But a few things that are coming out: a three-word name of the Azad's party, no mention of Congress or Azad in the name of the political party, and the flag that will be unveiled today will be a three-color flag. So this is what we are getting to know from the sources in the Azad camp, and they are saying that from today only the massive exercise to go ahead with the Election Commission norms will begin, where the party nomenclature, bylaws, all will be finalized by the Azad camp, and also who will be holding which position. That is really interesting to see how things actually pan out when the Azad camp will be distributing the positions, who will be the president, vice president, chairperson, what all the people from various political parties who have joined the Azad camp will be getting. That will be really very interesting to see.
Absolutely.
But the things have started moving here at Azad's residence, where the security cavalcade has arrived now.
Absolutely. Gursimran bringing us those details from Jammu. Thank you very much for joining us. As Gursimran is pointing out, we're expecting the name of the political party to at least become public later today. And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the president of the country. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dasera festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology in Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for families of soldiers who have laid down their lives while serving the nation. The Congress Party's infighting in Rajasthan has exploded as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans a mass resignation campaign. Now, the Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, in fact, 93 MLAs have threatened to resign if Pilot is made the Chief Minister. Nitish Kumar, Sharad Pawar led the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. The INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with long history of fighting the Congress, were on the same stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP's MP Sushil Modi took a dig at the opposition show of strength.
जित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौथाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौथाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए, नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
After a meeting that was seen as a bid to unite the opposition parties to take on the BJP in 2024's general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav have said that there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar.
सांसद दोनों हम लोग मिले हैं और भाजपा को हटाना है, देश को बचाना है, इसलिए सबको इकट्ठा होना है। जिस तरह से बिहार में हम लोग इकट्ठा करके भाजपा को विदा किया है, इसका रिस्पांस पूरे देश में है।
Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke his ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched political party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission of India later. Jacqueline Fernandez will appear before Delhi's Patiala House Court today in connection with a money laundering case pertaining to duping a businessman's wife of over 200 crore rupees by the conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. The appearance comes following summons issued against the actor after the court took cognizance of the charge sheet that was filed by the ED naming her as an accused. The ACB will produce AAP MLA Amanatullah Khan in the Rouse Avenue court at the end of his remand granted by a court in a case related to alleged misappropriation of funds of the Delhi Waqf Board during his tenure as chairman. The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by an ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking a bail in connection with cases registered against him. 2 terrorists were killed as security forces foiled an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Machal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, 53 AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with some Pakistani currency and food items were found from the possession of the neutralized terrorists. Now, it has been 3 days since the National Investigation Agency swooped down upon the PFI, arresting their leaders in multi-location raids. In the crackdown, the NIA sealed the PFI's offices across the country, detained workers of its affiliate organizations like the SDPI.
It has been 3 days since the National Investigation Agency swooped down upon the PFI, arresting the leaders in multi-location raids. In the crackdown, the NIA sealed PFI offices across the country, detained workers of its affiliate organizations like SDPI. 45 top PFI leaders, including Chairman Omar Salam, were also arrested on 22nd. Soon after, there was massive confrontation with law enforcement authorities. While one of the alleged members in Kerala was caught with 2 petrol bombs, other petrol bomb bottles were found smashed outside a house window. It did not just stop with that. In Pune, there were reports of pro-Pakistan slogans being raised. Taking cognizance of the matter, DCP said this.
पोलिसांची भूमिका पहिल्यापासून हीच आहे की जी काय घटना घडली, ज्या तपासात ज्या गोष्टी पुढे येतील त्यामध्ये कडक भूमिका पोलिसांची आहे आणि जे लोक यामध्ये निष्पन्न होतील त्याच्यावर पुणे पोलीस यामध्ये कडक कारवाई याच्यावर करणार आहेत.
Reacting to these chants, MNS Chief Raj Thackeray issued a warning to PFI, urging the central and the state government to take strict action. Even Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister took cognizance of the matter.
इस देश में और इस राज्य में ये छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की पावन भूमि है. इसमें पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे देने का कोई अधिकार किसी को नहीं है. ये देशभक्त राष्ट्रभक्तों का राज्य है, इसलिए उनका पूरा बंदोबस्त जो हमारा गृह विभाग करेगा, ये किसी को ऐसे नारे देने का अधिकार नहीं है. सरकार पूरी तरह इस बात को गंभीरता से लिया हुआ है.
2 अलग-अलग प्रकार के वीडियो आए हैं, उसकी जांच पड़ताल होगी, लेकिन महाराष्ट्र में अगर कोई पाकिस्तान के नारे लगाएगा तो उसको हम छोड़ेंगे नहीं. उसके ऊपर राजद्रोह का, देशद्रोह का ऑफेंस हम दाखिल करेंगे, हमने दाखिल किया है.
However, RJD leader Shivanand Tiwari dismissed the issue, calling it a trifle.
पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद का नारा जो है एक प्रोटेस्ट का इजहार है. ऐसा नहीं है कि वो पाकिस्तानी हो गया, लेकिन एक प्रोटेस्ट का इजहार है कि हाँ भाई अब चिढ़ा रहे हैं, आपको विरोध कर रहे हैं कि नहीं साहब आप जो कर रहे हैं उसका हम समर्थन नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम उसका विरोध कर रहे हैं. और विरोध के स्वरूप जो है पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद का नारा लगा दिया है.
In its remand report filed before a special court in Kerala, NIA leveled some serious allegations of incitement and radicalization by the PFI. Meanwhile, some political leaders came down on the PFI's violence.
Those who consider use of violence as legitimate, they need to rethink. There is no room in any democracy, not just India, in any civilized society, there is no room for people who try to resort to violent methods to achieve their goals.
There were so many incidents. Even then the police was not ready to intervene in those matters. And yesterday when the Chief Minister of Kerala has made a speech in Thrissur in a political function, he was not even ready to denounce the hartal conducted by the Popular Front of India.
Prominent cleric Maulana Sajid Rashidi questioned why the PFI was not already banned.
सारे मुद्दों में वो विफल हो गई है. अब लोगों का ध्यान भटकाने के लिए PFI को इन्होंने शुरू कर दिया है कि PFI ये है, PFI वो है. हम ये कहते हैं कि इसको बैन कर दीजिए ना. इसको बैन क्यों नहीं कर रहे हैं? बैन कर दीजिए. सबसे आसान तरीका है. जो संगठन इस तरह की आतंकवादी गतिविधि में मुलव्वस हो या देशद्रोह का काम करता हो, उसको तो बैन कर देना चाहिए.
As the crackdown against the PFI enters the 4th day, is it time to ban the PFI group? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Some sports news. India beat Australia by 6 wickets and 1 ball to spare in the 30-20 international at Hyderabad to clinch the 3-match series 2-1 on Sunday. Roger Federer has expressed his disappointment following Team Europe's defeat at the Team World at the 2022 Laver Cup. The 2022 Laver Cup was Federer's final professional match after his announcement of retiring for tennis.
Yeah, of course I'm disappointed. I was on the team, almost lost my voice, and
My hands hurt from clapping, so yes, I am disappointed and we wish the result was different. Told Andy in the locker room, I don't like losing. It's not fun. It just leaves not the best taste, you know, and I think once you've been there and tasted success, it's just not the same.
Last place in 2021, the Kansas City clinched a 2022 playoff spot on Sunday by beating the NWSL's defending champion Washington Spirit 3-0.
Finds the back of the net just moments later. This time, Claire Labauget. Row.
Denmark head coach Kasper Hjulmand was left to rue 2 defeats to Croatia in the Nations League Group A1 as the Red and Whites beat France 2-0 but missed out on the semi-final place by a single point. Canada's Felix Auger-Aliassime has stunned Novak Djokovic of Serbia in straight sets as Team World moved into a 10-8 lead over Team Europe in the 2022 Laver Cup held at the O2 Arena in London. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, after back-to-back thrilling in the 200 crore rupees scam, Jacqueline Fernandez will appear before court today. And President Murmu is on a 3-day visit to Karnataka. It's her first visit after assuming the president's office.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality. To apply, visit amity.edu.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Vaze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
जब तक पूरी फाइनल रिपोर्ट नहीं आती है तब तक मैं अपनी लड़की का दे सकता नहीं.
The demand for justice is increasing and you can see the numbers of people with the placards.
हम नहीं उठेंगे, उनको फांसी होनी चाहिए, फांसी.
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
बिहार में 7 पार्टी एक साथ है और मात्र एक पार्टी अलग है.
जो वादे किए थे ये वादे पूरे नहीं किए, मगर इतना सब होने के बाद ये सरकार ने क्या दे दिया हम लोगों को.
मौजूदा सरकार में लोग जो बैठे वो लोग चाहते हैं कि सब कुछ खत्म हो जाए इस देश का.
देश की संपत्ति की लूट हो रही है. देश की जनता इसकी मालिक है. सरकार जो आता है जाता है वो सिर्फ मैनेजर है और 2024 में इस मैनेजर को बदलना है जो भारत का लूट कर रहा है और हमारी सबका जिंदगी जो है बर्बाद कर रहा है.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था.
समाजन VHP VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Thanks for tuning in this Friday morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in this edition. Straight up starting with our top headlines. Congress implodes in yet another state. Gehlot to vacate seat but stalls pilot. Gehlot camp rebels now, threatens to resign. Pilot's fate now hangs in balance. Days after mega swoop down on the PFI, India demands a ban on the PFI. BJP versus Congress poster war explodes. Bomai hits out now, says Congress collapse imminent. After back-to-back grilling in 200 crore scam, Jacqueline Fernandez to appear before the court. President Murmu on a 3-day visit to Karnataka, first visit after assuming office. And straight up starting with breaking news coming in, this one from Kerala, where in a shocking video that has come to light, the SDPI top leader can be heard issuing threats to kill the RSS workers. Now remember, this tape comes days after Operation Octopus and the mega swoop down on the PFI. So very shocking tape that has now come to light in which the SDPI can be seen issuing threats to kill the RSS workers. Also important to note here, the kind of attacks that have really happened on the RSS office in Kerala, specifically in Kannur. We have a reaction as well coming in. In fact, that's the shocking tape that has now come to light of the SDPI leader. Let's listen into that shocking threat.
കുട്ടികളും വൃദ്ധന്മാരും അവരെ ഇരകളാക്കപ്പെട്ടുകൊണ്ട് ആക്രമിക്കപ്പെടുമ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾക്കൊരു രക്ഷകനെത്ത അല്ലാഹുവേ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ഈ സമൂഹത്തിന്റെ മുമ്പിൽ നിന്നുകൊണ്ട് പ്രാർത്ഥിക്കുമ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ എന്തുകൊണ്ട് അല്ലാഹുവിന്റെ മാർഗത്തിൽ പോരാടുന്നില്ല എന്ന അല്ലാഹുവിന്റെ ചോദ്യത്തിന്റെ മുമ്പിൽ ഉത്തരം കൊടുത്തവരാണ്. RSSന്റെ വേട്ടപ്പട്ടികളാണ് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത്. നിങ്ങളുടെ മുമ്പിൽ ഞങ്ങൾ തോറ്റു തരില്ല. ഒന്നല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഈ ആദർശം ഈ രാജ്യത്ത് വിജയിക്കും, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഞങ്ങൾ കണ്ണിലെണ്ണൊഴിച്ച് കാത്തിരിക്കുന്ന അരക്തസാക്ഷിത്വം ഞങ്ങൾ പുൽകും. ഞങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം, നന്നായി അറിയാം, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് പോപ്പുലർ ഫ്രണ്ട് ഓഫ് ഇന്ത്യ ഭയമാണ്. ഇരുളിന്റെ മറവിൽ ഞങ്ങളുടെ പ്രവർത്തകരെ നിങ്ങൾ വേട്ടയാടുമ്പോൾ പകൽ വെളിച്ചത്തിൽ 10 സെക്കൻഡിൽ നിങ്ങളെ ഞങ്ങൾ കൈകാര്യം ചെയ്യുമെന്ന് നിങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് ഇത്തരത്തിലുള്ള ആളുകളെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി നിങ്ങൾ കളിക്കുന്നത്. ഞങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം, നിങ്ങളുടെ പുരാണങ്ങളിൽ ശകുനിയെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിച്ച ചില സംഭവങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങൾ കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ NIA-യും ED-യും പോലെയുള്ള ശകുനികളെ നിങ്ങൾ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിക്കാതെ തന്തയ്ക്ക് പിറന്നവന്മാരാണെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ നേർക്ക് നേരെ തെരുവിലേക്ക് വേണ RSSകാരെ എന്നാണ് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് സഹോദരന്മാരെ, അതുകൊണ്ട് ഈ പ്രസ്ഥാനത്തിന്റെ ചിറകരിയാമെന്ന് ആരെങ്കിലും വിചാരിക്കുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ, ഞങ്ങളുടെ കുറച്ച് നേതാക്കന്മാരെ ജയിലിലിട്ട് അങ്ങോട്ട് ഇല്ലാതാക്കാമെന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നെങ്കിൽ പുതിയ ചിറകുകൾ മുളച്ചു വരും. ആ ചിറകിന്റെ കീഴിൽ ഈ സമുദായത്തെയും ഈ രാജ്യത്തെയും ഞങ്ങൾ സംരക്ഷിക്കും, ഇൻഷാ അല്ലാഹ്.
And Ashwin reporting live from Thiruvananthapuram. Ashwin, if you could tell us what action again has been taken against this SDPI leader issuing an open threat to kill the RSS workers. All right, Ashwin, if you can hear us, if you could tell us more about this SDPI worker who's seen issuing an open threat.
Well, yes, definitely. This is done by SDPI worker whose name is Sajid Baka, who was the unit member of from Aluva, which is in the suburbs of Kochi, which is known to be a stronghold of the SDPI and PFI. So after the NIA had done a raid under Operation Octopus, what had happened was that there was Kerala saw a slew of protests and there was a hartal that had followed. This particular video has come out on the day of the particular strike, where you can clearly see this man saying very, very controversial. Samiksha, I also want to point out the deeper malice and the problem, the greater problem, because this has exposed the PFI and SDPI. What this man says is that give us 10 seconds. Give us 10 seconds in broad daylight and we will show you who we are. And he is directly saying this to the RSS workers. Number two, he has said, which is very, very controversial, what he says is that either our ideals will win or we will embrace martyrdom. We are here hearing such dangerous words. The same organization which vows to the Constitution of India, which allegedly vows to the Constitution, is now talking about martyrdom in the name of Allah. Now, this is what has always been pointed out, and which the politicians in Kerala chooses to show us their blind side to it. But the problem with this video is multiple. One, it is an open call to threat. They say 10 seconds they'll finish. They'll finish RSS workers, and this is number one. Number two, they talk about martyrdom. I mean, what kind of martyrdom are they talking about? They say either our ideals will win. What are the ideals that the PFI has been propagating? So, if you look at the remand report which NIA has given, it certainly syncs with what they mean to say. Now, this is not the first time such threats have been made by the PFI. This has been done several times before. In fact, we have exposed the PFI videos multiple times earlier as well. But this one has clearly brought out that the PFI workers and the SDPI workers are clearly working towards an ideal without which they are ready to attain martyrdom in the name of Allah, the Almighty. This is what has come out of the state. Very, very controversial, a very, very serious issue that the law enforcement, not just in the state, but the NIA and the other agencies must tackle at a war footing.
Ashwin,
is what many of the BJP workers are also saying.
Yes, Ashwin, could this have some link to that attack on RSS office in Kannur, which happened just a few days back?
Well, we have seen a petrol bomb was hurled at an RSS office in Kannur on the day of the hartal. But earlier also, there were multiple times RSS offices have been attacked. Also, what is important is the fact that this 10 seconds is little important, because when RSS worker Srinivasan was murdered in Palakkad, the CCTV footage of it had come. It had taken them exactly about 10 seconds to finish him. So this is an open threat that has come out yet again, and we see very, very dangerous ideology which has been spoken on the streets of Kerala, and this certainly calls for the enforcement agency, for the central agencies as well as the state law enforcement to look into these statements, make an arrest, because these are extremely controversial. And for the fact that we're hearing about a group of people who are hell-bent on...
Ashwin, just hold your thoughts for a moment. We have BJP's Tom Vadakan also. Sir, good morning. What do you make of this? The SDPI worker issuing an open threat to kill the RSS workers.
Well, this is the kind of behavior that we have found with PFI and SDPI. Now, this is nothing new, but let me tell you something. The NIA is getting at the root of it, and they will be able to handle these miscreants. They are not just anti-nationals, they are anti-civilization. These kind of threats don't work in civil society. And to create a fear phobia in the state of Kerala. Why only Kerala? There is some connivance with the administration there. It is that angle also needs to be investigated. How dare they come and threaten people at this scale? This has not happened in any other state. There are other people who have been arrested in the various other states, but no such threat perception or threats have been issued. So the point here is, what is the administration and what is the left government doing about it? Has the police failed, or is the police under pressure not to act? These are connivance or, whether there is an element of pressure from the administration to go slow. These are issues that the NIA needs to investigate too.
Well, absolutely, sir. And the very fact this is not one of a kind incident. There have been several such incidents in the past as well. Let's not forget that rally that was carried out by the PFI in Kerala, in which children were used and several such anti-India remarks were made.
Yes, this has been a continuous process, and they've got this protection from the, I don't want to name them again, but there is this connivance issue involved. There is a conspiracy issue involved, because whether the local government support to the present setup is there, or these are things that needs to go, and it is a matter of serious investigation. And I'm sure NIA has spread its wings and will investigate the matter, because in civil society such things cannot be tolerated.
And just the last question before we let you go, sir. What sort of an action do you think that the Kerala police could have taken earlier to prevent such a scenario? Because there have been protests as well in the state of Kerala that have turned violent just a day after those NI and ED raids were carried out across the state.
See, they were acting as mute witnesses to the activities that were happening. Incidentally, there are more than the police force who have been informing these miscreants, giving them advance information. There have been arrests. These are issues in public domain. So what is the police doing and under what pressure are they functioning are issues that need to be investigated. And I would not give a clean chit to the police or to the people handling the Home Ministry.
Yes.
Because these are things which are absolutely anti-national and is not acceptable.
All right, sir. Thank you for speaking to us. So, BJP Storm Vadakkan there calling for action against the PFI. We have Gopal Krishnan of the BJP also joining us. Sir, good morning. Thank you for speaking to us. If I can get your quick response to the SDPI leader who's on tape issuing an open threat to kill the RSS workers.
Yeah, good morning. In Kerala, you see the left front is ruling in Kerala, and the right front, which is an opposition in Kerala, the right and left wing, they are supporting the miscreants and they are just supporting the SDPI. So that is why the SDPI people, they are openly coming and against the democracy. They are started war against the common man and especially the Hindus and Christians. A few months back, I think 3 months back, there was an open declaration by the SDPI that we are coming for killing the Christians and Muslims, the Christians and the Hindus in Kerala. And they stated that keep all funeral materials. We are coming to your house for finishing all the Christians and Muslims. Nowadays, the last Hartal day, they openly made a statement. That is what is you mentioned in Aluve. They said that all RSS workers we are going to finish. Because the RSS is the organization, the BJP Sangha Parivar is the organization preventing these anti-national team, the anti-national organizations. So they very well know that the BJP Sangha Parivar RSS workers are only preventing them to do their anti-democratic activities in Kerala. So that is why they want to finish. Even last few months before, you see that our strong workers like Srinivasan, Ranjit Srinivasan and Sanjay and many our workers were brutally killed by this SDPI. But even though the left front and the ruling front and the opposition party Congress, led by Congress, both the CPM and Congress, they are supporting them. And moreover, the CPM and Congress, they are having an alliance with this SDPI and ruling in Panchayat and municipality in Kerala. So they have no legal Yeah, they have no
Yes.
legal right to say against of these miscreants, they are anti-national, because they are supporting this anti-national. So that is why, the police are puppets in Kerala. They are not ready to arrest this bloody man who is having an open war against of these RSS and the democracy. Still, the police is not taking any action. And last Hartal day, the entire Kerala, there was the brutal attack against all the common man, merchants, even ambulance were attacked. What
All
the
right.
police have done here?
Yes, point taken. So Gopal Krishnan there of the BJP saying that the CPIM as well as and the PFI are hand in glove, and that there should be strict action against the PFI workers. On that note, let's once again listen into that bite of the SDPI leader where he calls for open attack and killing of the RSS workers. Listen it.
ഇത്തരത്തിലുള്ള ആളുകളെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി നിങ്ങൾ കളിക്കുന്നത് ഞങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം. നിങ്ങളുടെ പുരാണങ്ങളിൽ ശകുനിയെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിച്ച ചില സംഭവങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങൾ കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ NIAയും EDയും പോലെയുള്ള ശകുനികളെ നിങ്ങൾ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിക്കാതെ തന്തയ്ക്ക് പിറന്നവന്മാരാണെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ നേർക്ക് നേരെ തെരുവിലേക്ക് വേണം RSSകാരെ എന്നാണ് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത്. അതുകൊണ്ട്
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Jacqueline Fernandez to appear before Delhi's Patiala House Court today in connection with the money laundering case pertaining to the duping of a businessman's wife of over 200 crore rupees by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. The appearance comes following the summons issued against the actor after the court took cognizance of the charge sheet filed by the ED, naming her as an accused. ACB will produce.
Welcome back. Now on to more details coming in with respect to the arrest of the PFI leaders in Bengaluru. We are now getting to know that 15 PFI leaders who've been arrested, the documents, the incriminating materials that have been seized from these PFI leaders include laptops, pen drives, mobile phones and other electronic gadgets as well, which have been seized from these PFI leaders who were arrested after those mega raids that were carried out by the Enforcement Directorate and the NI. We'll go across to Prajwal as well for more details. But the update coming in on the devices that have been seized from the PFI leaders.
Switching it on, Vande Nimsha Sarao.
And going across to Prajwal as well for more details on this, but this is in relation to the crackdown on the PFI across the country, and this one specifically in Bengaluru, where 15 PFI leaders were arrested by the cops. What we are given to understand is that materials that have been seized from the PFI leaders include laptops, pen drives, mobile phones and other electronic gadgets as well. Piyush will be getting us more details on what really has been recovered from them. Prajwal is joining us live. Prajwal, if you could give us more details on what all has been seized from the PFI leaders who were arrested.
Now it is being learned that 34 lakh rupees in cash, passbooks, checks, laptops, dongles, burner phones, pen drives and hard disks have already been seized from these PFI leaders, and they have been subjected to interrogation, where the Bengaluru City Court has given the police 10 days of custody. And now one prominent name that is being heard from all of them is Ashraf, one of the PFI leader who has been who has been caught from New Delhi, and he has been already brought to Bengaluru and he was sent to the central jail. Now we are learning, we are getting to learn that he will be again produced before the Bengaluru City Central Court, and later his custody too will be taken in. It is also learned that he was not only operating in Karnataka, but he was also operating in Jharkhand and Orissa too. And Ashraf, by the information that has been given by the other 14 accused, 2 of them who were taken in from Bengaluru, and the another 12 of them who were taken from 9 districts of Karnataka, is now being said that Ashraf was the one who was mobilizing the funds, who was mobilizing all the funds, and he was distributing it to the other 14 PFI functionaries who would use the money to fund terror camps, and they would also use it to spread hate speech and create a communal, create enmity among 2 communities. And they have also been booked under criminal conspiracies and also under sedition for anti-national activities. Samiksha.
Yes, Prajwal, also the bigger question here, where were these funds really being mobilized from? 34 lakh cash that has been recovered. Could there be a bigger nexus that is under probe as we speak?
The cops are also looking into the funding from Middle Eastern countries, mainly from the UAE, Iran as well, is what we get to learn. And these donations are not directly coming into the accounts of the PFI leaders, but the modus operandi is transferring these funds to NGOs across India, and from these NGOs they are being diverted to the funds of the PFI leaders as well as these PFI accounts too. So even the terror funding angle is also being probed into, and to what was the primary reason that these money was transferred from Middle Eastern countries to India is also being looked into. And we also saw that the NIA had, NIA on the 22nd of September had conducted Operation Octopus across the country, across 15 states in the country, and in Bengaluru alone 7 of the PFI leaders were already taken into custody. And some of the prominent documents that were seized was belonging to the PFI accounts for Karnataka and India too. And based on the tip-off by the NIA agencies to the Bengaluru police on the 21st of September, based on an earlier tip-off by the NIA, had gone on to detain all these 15 people, and one of them from Delhi. And interestingly, this particular person is said to be the mastermind, and more details will be revealed after the investigation, Samiksha.
All right, Prajwal, thank you so much for getting us all those updates. So Prajwal breaking that update for us, that 34 lakh in cash that has been recovered from a top PFI leader. Meanwhile, the source of this funding is currently being probed.
After being grilled by the Economic Offences Wing of the Delhi Police, Bollywood actress Jacqueline Fernandez is all set to reach at Patiala House Court here in Delhi, after she was also issued summons by the court in the 200 crore extortion case, in which she, along with Sukesh Chandrasekhar, are the main accused. For all the updates, stay tuned to Republic Media Network as we track the movement of Bollywood actress Jacqueline Fernandez. Stay tuned to Republic Media Network.
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Jacqueline Fernandez to appear before Delhi's Patiala House Court today in connection with the money laundering case pertaining to the duping of a businessman's wife of over 200 crore rupees by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. The appearance comes following the summons issued against the actor after the court took cognizance of the charge sheet filed by the ED, naming her as an accused. ACB will produce Aam Aadmi Party MLA Amanatullah in the Raz Avenue Court at the end of his remand granted by the court in a case related to alleged misappropriation of funds of the Delhi Waqf Board during his tenure as chairman. The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Machil sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with Pakistani currency and food items found from the possessions of the neutralized terrorists.
Staying tuned, getting in visuals from the Mumba Devi temple in Mumbai where Aarti is being performed on the first day of Navratri.
Indian education sector is looking at a massive upgrade in the syllabus and teaching methods.
Most of the places there is a rote learning. We people have come out with a pedagogy where happiness is at the center.
How will this impact the learners?
It is never about that the old system was old and it had to be junk. No, it's just that we have to constantly adapt ourselves.
To know more, watch HVB Global Academy presents Right to be Happy this weekend only on Republic TV.
Jacqueline Fernandez to appear before Delhi's Patiala House Court today in connection with the money laundering case pertaining to the duping of a businessman's wife of over 200 crore rupees by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. The appearance comes following the summons issued against the actor after the court took cognizance of the charge sheet filed by the ED, naming her as an accused. ACB will produce Aam Aadmi Party MLA Amanatullah in the Raz Avenue Court at the end of his remand granted by the court in a case related to alleged misappropriation of funds of the Delhi Waqf Board during his tenure as chairman. The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Himachal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with Pakistani currency and food items found from the possessions of the neutralized terrorists. And the top stories of this hour that we are covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation. Congress infighting in Rajasthan explodes as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans mass
a PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
Good morning and welcome. You are watching Republic TV. This is Live and Breaking and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. We begin with a look at the headlines. The Congress party implodes in yet another state. Gehlot is set to vacate his seat but stalls Sachin Pilot. The Gehlot camp rebels now, threatens to resign. Pilot's fate now hangs in the balance. Days after a mega swoop down on the PFI issues can kill in 10 seconds warning. The BJP versus the Congress poster wars explodes. Burma hits out now, says the Congress collapse is imminent. After back-to-back grilling in the 200 crore rupee scam, Jacqueline Fernandez is set to appear before court. And President Murmu is on a 3-day visit to Karnataka, first state visit after assuming office. Now, actually, Jacqueline Fernandez will appear before the Delhi's Patiala House Court shortly in connection with an extortion case that's linked to the alleged conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. A legal team will be seeking a pre-arrest bail. Now, Fernandez will appear before the special NIA judge Shailendra Malik. And since the supplementary charge sheet in the case has been filed, a legal team will be moving pre-arrest bail application during the time of her appearance before the court. So Jacqueline Fernandez's lawyers will be moving for pre-arrest bail is what we are given to understand. Do remember that she's been questioned twice by the Enforcement Directorate in the alleged scam that's linked to Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Sukesh Chandrasekhar, of course, is accused of having conned a businessman and his wife of nearly 200 crore rupees. That is only just one of the cases that is filed against him. There are several others. And the ED, of course, has been probing Jacqueline Fernandez in this case as well. Piyush Ori is reporting on this. He now joins us live from New Delhi. Piyush, give us a sense of what we are expecting in court. Jacqueline Fernandez, of course, is someone who's named as a co-accused in the supplementary charge sheet that was filed.
So yes, Nupur, you rightly mentioned that actress Jacqueline Fernandez is being named as a co-accused in the supplementary charge sheet that has been presented by the Enforcement Directorate along with conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Now for this purpose, she has been asked to appear before the Patiala House Court over here in Delhi for the pre-arrest release bail. Now what we have been told is that the legal team of Jacqueline Fernandez has already reached the court and are undertaking all the proceedings that are involved in taking this process. And Jacqueline Fernandez, who has been grilled twice before by the Economic Offences Wing Delhi prior to this, is all set to now reach the Patiala House Court. So we are all waiting now to Jacqueline Fernandez to reach over here at the court so that she can finish off with the proceedings, and from here on it would be interesting to see that what turn of events is going to take place for Jacqueline Fernandez, who, as you rightly said, has been named as co-accused by Enforcement Directorate in this 200 crore extortion racket which was undertaken by Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Back to you in the studio.
Now, as far as Jacqueline Fernandez's role so far is concerned, she's been questioned twice by the ED. Now, her primary defense has been that she did not know about Sukesh Chandrasekhar's other activities, while the ED, has been questioning her closely on whether she was aware or not that the gifts she was receiving were essentially proceeds of crime. Give us more details on that.
So yes, Nupur, you rightly said that Jacqueline Fernandez has been named as the co-accused, and the main accusation against her is that she was the main beneficiary of the proceeds of crime from the extortion racket, from the money received by Sukesh Chandrasekhar over his extortion from the prominent businessmen. Now, she has denied all these allegations. She has said that she may have received gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar, but she did not know about what exactly was the source of money from the gifts she was receiving. So yes, she has been maintaining about her innocence of all this case, but what has really come to the fore is that from Enforcement Directorate investigation and also the subsequent investigations by the Economic Offences Wing of the Delhi Police, it has come to fore that yes, Jacqueline Fernandez was receiving this gift, and yes, to some extent she did know that the source of money from where she was receiving the gifts was doubtful, was illegal. So yes, tough times are ahead for Jacqueline Fernandez. And not only Jacqueline Fernandez, the Economic Offences of Delhi Wing has also questioned the designer of Jacqueline Fernandez, who also has admitted that she did receive some illegal money, some amount of gifts from the illegal money from conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. So yes, from the grilling which has taken place by the Economic Offences of Delhi Police and the supplementary charge sheet of the Enforcement Directorate, tough times ahead for actress Jacqueline Fernandez. Back to you in the studio.
Now, also part of the questioning has been the fact the ED has questioned her in terms of whether she actually visited Sukesh Chandrasekhar when he was in prison or not, and whether she was part of the planning that went into his various elaborate conman jobs that he seemed to have pulled off.
Yes, you rightly said, Nupur. See, Jacqueline Fernandez is among the prime accused. It was not only Jacqueline Fernandez, but there were several other actresses that also involves the name of Noora Fatehi. But the name of Noora Fatehi is not coming much more in prominence. What actually has been told to us by the sources is that it was actually out of all the actresses of whom Sukesh Chandrasekhar was in touch with, it is actually Jacqueline Fernandez who actually received maximum number of benefits from the proceeds of crime by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. So yes, it will be very interesting now to see of what turn of events is going to take place for Jacqueline Fernandez. Will there be any legal action that would be taken against her? So all this is very interesting to see. Back to you in the studio.
And a large part of that becomes clearer when she makes an appearance at the Patiala House Court today. Thank you very much for the moment, Piyush Ori, for joining us. Now, even as the Congress party tries to sort out its mess in Rajasthan, sources have told Republic TV that the Congress High Command is keeping a very close watch on the situation in Rajasthan. Rahul Gandhi is now also looking into the Rajasthan matter. We are given to understand that Rahul Gandhi has sent KC Venugopal to Delhi. KC Venugopal, of course, was part of the yatra that Rahul Gandhi is undertaking, and he will now be meeting Sonia Gandhi this evening. On the other hand, Mallikarjun Kharge as well as Ajay Markan will go from Jaipur to Delhi in the afternoon. In the case of Rajasthan, the party high command perhaps may take a big decision. So, Piyush Mishra is joining us from Jaipur, and he has all the details on this. Piyush, tell us how the Congress party is looking at dealing with this mess really. Now, apart from flying in their big leaders, what essentially do you are you learning from your sources that will be the bargaining chip? All right, we seem to have lost that audio connection with Piyush Mishra. We're going to go back to him. He's reporting from Jaipur. He's bringing us the latest in terms of how the Congress party is looking perhaps to resolve this issue. Do remember that there were about 90 plus MLAs yesterday who had gone to the speaker and said that they are willing to resign if Ashok Gehlot is no longer the chief minister of Rajasthan. Now, Ashok Gehlot, of course, is perhaps looking at becoming the Congress's president soon after elections take place. Piyush Mishra, I think, is back with us on the phone line. Let's go to him. Piyush, give us a sense of what we're expecting today. Of course, we do know that there are a series of meetings that are lined up, but how far do you think will the Congress party really go to sort this out once and for all?
So what we are now learning from Nupur is that today KC Venugopal has now been sent from Kerala to Delhi, and remember that he was the part of Bharat Jodo Yatra. He has been sent because the Congress party wants that entire issue to be settled for once and for all. This because the crisis in the state of Rajasthan is looming for the last many years. We have seen how there was a massive crisis in the government in 2020, and this time on the day when Ashok Gehlot was all set to put down his papers, and Congress party was all set to give the responsibility to Sachin Pilot, Ashok Gehlot's camp MLAs came out in large numbers, and they said that now they will not tolerate a person who had rebelled against the party in 2020 and decided to fall down the government. That is we also saw as to how the drama unfolded. Now, what we are learning from our top sources in the Congress party is that Congress does not want this to happen. Congress wants the entire issue to be sorted out, and that is why Ajay Markan, Mallikarjun Kharge, both the observers who were sent from Delhi to Jaipur, they are now heading back to Jaipur from 2 p.m. flight. They will be meeting the top leadership. They will apprise them about the current situation in the state of Rajasthan. KC Venugopal is also reaching to Delhi. He will also be part of that particular meeting. On the other side, sources have confirmed to us that Ashok Gehlot has made it very clear, evidently clear to the observers that he would not hand over the chair of Chief Minister to a traitor, to Sachin Pilot. He was directly talking about Sachin Pilot. He was calling him a traitor, and that has happened in that particular meeting which took place between Ajay Markan and Mallikarjun Kharge at Gehlot's residence. In fact, Gehlot is of the view that if I go and file nomination for the Congress presidential polls, then our lawyer should be there, who should be the voice and also the face of party in the state of Rajasthan, which means that Ashok Gehlot wants his man, his close aide, to be the face of party in the state of Rajasthan. So multiple developments are taking place. What we are now learning is that Ajay Markan will be reaching Delhi at around 3 p.m. He will directly reach to Congress headquarters, where there will be a meeting of the top leadership. Ajay Markan along with Mallikarjun Kharge, KC Venugopal, they will be meeting with interim President Sonia Gandhi. They will apprise her about the current situation in the state of Rajasthan, and then
final decision will be taken by Congress's interim president Sonia Gandhi. But this entire episode, Nupur has somewhere, told us as to how Ashok Gehlot will leave no stone unturned to put his man there at the chief minister's post, even if he goes ahead and files for the nomination of Congress and the nomination as the candidate to fight the Congress presidential elections. Yesterday late night meet which took place at Jaipur, in that particular meeting it was decided that now the chief minister, now the decision on chief minister would be taken by party only after 19th of October, because the results of Congress's new president would be out, and meanwhile till then 19th of October Ashok Gehlot will continue to be the chief minister, and the next meeting will take place on 19th of October. This has happened because around 100 MLAs of Gehlot camp were rebelled against the top leadership of party, against the meeting which was called in by Ajay Makan, and they made it very clear to Ajay Makan and Mallikarjun Kharge that they would not want Sachin Pilot to lead them, as he's the same person who is responsible, he's the same person who tried to bring down the government in 2020 by shaking hands with BJP. He was working in gloves, hands in gloves with BJP, and if he is anointed as the chief minister of Rajasthan, that is going to directly harm the party in the state of Rajasthan, because indirectly it would be the BJP that would be leading, that would have their men at the main position, top post in the state of Rajasthan, and that is why we had seen how massive rebellion had taken place. Now, it is also important to tell our viewers that this entire drama took place on the very day when the Congress leadership wanted to change the chief minister, because one of the close aides of Ashok Gehlot had already planned to...
All right, we are now given to understand that Jacqueline Fernandez, who was making an appearance before court, has been granted an interim bail. The bail has been granted on a personal bond of 50,000 rupees. So Jacqueline Fernandez, who of course was named in the supplementary charge sheet that was filed in the 200 crore rupee scam that involved Sukesh Chandrasekhar, has now been granted interim bail by the court. I'm going to try and go across to Piyush Ori in just a bit to give us more details, but what you're learning right now is the Bollywood star Jacqueline Fernandez has now been granted interim bail in this particular case. This, of course, is going to be a huge relief coming in for her. Do remember that she was someone who was named in the supplementary charge sheet as a co-accused. I think Piyush is back with us right now. Piyush, give us more details of what's happened. We are given to understand that the interim bail has been granted on a surety of 50,000 rupees.
So yes, rightly said, Nupur, that there has been a temporary relief for Bollywood star Jacqueline Fernandez, who has been given an interim bail on personal bond of rupees 50,000. So yes, she may have been given the bail, but that does not decrease the trouble for this Bollywood starlet, who actually has been facing trial in being the co-accused in the 200 crore extortion racket, in which she has been named as the main beneficiary of the proceeds of crime from the extortion money which was actually being undertaken by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. So yes, as of now, good news for short time for Jacqueline Fernandez, who has been given an interim bail. Back to you in the studio.
Right, absolutely. Even as you're pointing out that this is going to come as a relief for her, but the fact of the matter is that she's been named as a co-accused in the supplementary charge sheet that has been filed, and the ED is looking at the angle of whether she knew of Sukesh Chandrasekhar's various activities.
Yes, rightly said, Nupur. You know, this is actually the investigation not only done by the Enforcement Directorate, but also the Economic Offences of Delhi Police. Now, she has been named as the main accused. What it has been, told to us by the sources is that yes, she knew about the kind of illegal money from where she was receiving these gifts from, and she knew about the kind of criminal activities of Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Yet, despite this, she accepted to be the beneficiary of expensive gifts being given to her by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. So yes, troubling times there ahead for Bollywood starlet Jacqueline Fernandez. Mind you, she is also, like, there are several other actresses also named in which Sukesh Chandrasekhar, who was in touch with. This also includes the name of Noora Fatehi, but their crime is considered to be far lesser than Jacqueline Fernandez, who has been named by Enforcement Directorate supplementary charge sheet very specifically of being the prime accused. So yes, temporary relief right now for Jacqueline Fernandez, who has been given interim bail, but would it remove her from all the troubles? Very difficult to say. It is going to be a tough time ahead for Bollywood starlet, even though she has received this bail. Back to you in the studio.
Absolutely. As you're pointing out, Piyush, even as we speak about the fact that she has been granted interim bail by the court, just going through the list of gifts that she essentially received from Sukesh Chandrasekhar is just mind-boggling. It's not just her, it's her family as well. You know, her sister was given a loan of 1.5 crores. Her brother also, I think, got some sort of a loan from Sukesh Chandrasekhar. At least that's what she says. It was, look at the string of luxury vehicles as well as other things.
So yes, you rightly pointed out, Nupur, that, yes, the expensive gifts that has been received by Jacqueline Fernandez was indeed mind-boggling. And because, the kind of money that was, poured into the gifts received by her was so mind-boggling that she was named the prime accused. Now, you rightly said that not only Jacqueline Fernandez, but also her relatives seemed to be the beneficiary of these expensive gifts. And what we have also been told is that it all started off with the marketing assistants and designer of Jacqueline Fernandez, who were wooed by Sukesh Chandrasekhar, from whom he finally got in touch with Jacqueline Fernandez. So yes, not only the kin, Jacqueline Fernandez, but also the employees, of Jacqueline Fernandez are under scanner by Enforcement Directorate and also the EOW wing of the Delhi Police. Back to you in the studio.
And as you're pointing out, of course, it wasn't just Jacqueline Fernandez. It was her designer who, of course, has accepted the fact that she did receive about 3 crores from Sukesh Chandrasekhar. That is what, we've learned from our sources. Other than that, there's also been other people who perhaps were involved in this. But for our viewers, give us more details as to what we know so far in terms of how Sukesh Chandrasekhar actually got in touch with Jacqueline Fernandez and Noora Fatehi, and how he then went on to con a Delhi-based businessman of nearly 200 crore rupees.
So, you rightly pointed out, Sukesh Chandrasekhar actually was a con man who has been, whose crime actually came onto surface when it was revealed that he extorted huge amounts of money from the Ranbaxy founder Shivinder Singh, who was in jail. So, this Sukesh Chandrasekhar got in touch with his wife, from whom he was able to extract huge amounts of money. Now this money, he wanted to also get in touch with a lot of actresses, and he wanted specifically to get in touch with Jacqueline Fernandez. So in order to get close to Jacqueline Fernandez, he first got in touch with all the employees. That included the marketing manager of Jacqueline Fernandez, the designer of Jacqueline Fernandez, and after wooing them with some very expensive gifts, he got in touch with Jacqueline Fernandez. Now he was able to get close to Jacqueline Fernandez, the pictures of which is now very open in social media, and he gave her a lot of expensive gifts which were very mind-boggling, the list of which has also been revealed to us subsequently by the Enforcement Directorate.
Right.
Now, the influence which Sukesh Chandrasekhar wanted to have did not only get restricted to Jacqueline Fernandez. It has been told to us that he opened a shell firm which organized a grand event in Chennai. And in this event, Noora Fatehi, a very famous Bollywood dancer, also came and performed in the event. So from here,
yes,
his name also got associated with Noora Fatehi. Besides this, we've also been told that there are four very small-time B-town actresses and models which are in touch with Sukesh Chandrasekhar. So yes, not only
in that
Fernandez
sense, Piyush, this has been an extremely long-winded case where it is obvious now that perhaps the ED will be probing further. We're just also getting a quick update that the court has asked ED to file a reply on Jacqueline Fernandez's regular bail plea as well. So we'll keep our viewers updated on that aspect as well. Piyush Ori, for the moment, thank you. And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a two-day visit to Karnataka. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dasara festival at the Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology in Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for families of soldiers who have laid down their lives while serving the nation. The Congress party's infighting has exploded in Rajasthan as the Gehlot camp reportedly planned mass resignations. The Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, about 92 MLAs have threatened to resign if Pilot is made the Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
हमारी तरफ से यही नाम है कि अशोक गहलोत को मुख्यमंत्री रहना चाहिए। जब परिवर्तन की बात आती है तो सबके अपने अपने विचार होते हैं, सब बातें रखी जाती है, चर्चा होती है और उसके बाद में कोई सही निर्णय तक पहुंचते हैं।
Nitish Kumar, Sharad Pawar have led the call for forming a united anti-BJP front in 2024 elections. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala, Shiromani Akali Dal Sukhbir Singh Badal have also, who both have a long history of fighting the Congress, were also on stage with several other senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig at the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
In fact, after the meeting that was seen as a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said that there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form government in Bihar.
जी ने बताया ही आपको, साथ में दोनों हम लोग मिले हैं और भाजपा को हटाना है, देश को बचाना है, इसलिए सबको इकट्ठा होना है। जिस तरह से बिहार में हम लोग इकट्ठा करके भाजपा को विदा किया है, इसका रिस्पांस पूरे देश में है।
Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke his ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched political party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his party. However, the symbol will be granted by the Election Commission later. Jacqueline Fernandez, who appeared before Delhi's Patiala House Court, has been granted interim bail in connection with a money laundering case pertaining to duping a businessman's wife of over 200 crore rupees by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. The Anti-Corruption Bureau will produce Aam Aadmi Party's MLA Amanatullah Khan in the Rouse Avenue court at the end of his remand granted by court in a case related to alleged misappropriation of funds of the Delhi Waqf Board during his tenure as chairman. The court is set to hear fresh pleas that have been filed by the ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. 2 terrorists were killed as security forces foiled an infiltration built near the line of control in the Machal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, 53 AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with some Pakistani currency and food items were found in the possession of the neutralized terrorists. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, days after a mega swoop down on the PFI issues can kill in 10 seconds warning. And the BJP versus Congress poster wars explodes in Karnataka. Basvaraj Bommai hits out at the Congress.
And the top stories of this hour that we're covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation. Congress infighting in Rajasthan explodes as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans mass resignation. The Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, 932 MLAs have threatened to resign if a Pilot is made the Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
तो मैं पहले कह चुका हूँ, हमारी तरफ से यही नाम है कि अशोक गहलोत को मुख्यमंत्री रहना चाहिए। जब परिवर्तन की बात आती है तो सबके अपने अपने विचार होते हैं, सब बातें रखी जाती है, चर्चा होती है और उसके बाद में कोई सही निर्णय तक पहुँचते हैं।
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidences of violence here in Kerala.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए, नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections.
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidences of violence here in Kerala.
The headlines at 10:30. Congress implodes in yet another state. Gehlot set to vacate seat but stalls Sachin Pilot. Gehlot camp rebels now threaten to resign. Pilot's fate hangs in the balance. Days after mega swoop down on the PFI issues can kill in 10 seconds warning. BJP versus Congress poster wars explodes. Bommai hits out now, says a Congress collapse imminent. After back-to-back grilling in 200 crore scam case, Jacqueline gets interim bail in the case. President Murmu on a 3-day visit to Karnataka, first state visit after assuming office. And you're watching live and breaking here on Republic. Breaking news coming in now. A person named Abdul Majid arrested from Lucknow. Abdul Majid is associated with the PFI. Electronic gadgets and incriminating literature related to PFI and ISIS have been recovered from Abdul Majid. He has been arrested under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. Majid was increasing the network of PFI by instigating Muslim youth. The arrested PFI leader, Mohammad Wasim from Indiranagar in Lucknow, is known to have been very close to Majid. So a major breakthrough for security forces and investigating agencies in the PFI crackdown. Abdul Majid, a key PFI leader, now arrested. He is known to have associations with many leading PFI members and leaders, and he's now been held, or rather arrested. Electronic gadgets also linked to the PFI seized from him. Joining us now is Lomas for all the details regarding this major breakthrough of the UPSTF. Lomas, give us the latest updates regarding the arrest of Abdul Majid. How did it happen? What were the inputs on which the UPSTF was basing itself? Also more about Abdul Majid in particular.
बिल्कुल, मैं आपको बता दूं कि अब्दुल मजीद की गिरफ्तारी के बाद ये माना जा रहा है कि पीएफआई को लेकर के जो एसटीएफ कार्रवाई कर रही थी, जो एनआईए कार्रवाई कर रही थी, उसमें एक बड़ा क्लू मिला है, क्योंकि अब्दुल मजीद के पास से कई इलेक्ट्रॉनिक गैजेट मिले हैं, कई आपत्ति तरह के कई सारी किताबें मिले हैं। लगातार उनकी जांच की जा रही है और साथ ही उससे पूछताछ भी की जा रही है। बताया जा रहा है कि विभूति खंड बस अड्डे के पास से जब अब्दुल मजीद भागने को लेकर के वहां पे मौजूद था, तो कहीं ना कहीं जब यूपीएसटीएफ पहुंची तो उसकी गिरफ्तारी संभव हो पाई। तो ये बड़ी कार्रवाई यूपीएसटीएफ के द्वारा यहाँ पे की गई है। और साथ ही बताया जा रहा है कि अब्दुल मजीद के द्वारा जो यूपी के युवाओं को पीएफआई से जुड़ने के लिए उनको लगातार वो प्रोत्साहित कर रहा था, उनको लगातार ब्रेन वॉश कर रहा था। तो कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ पर ये बड़ी कार्रवाई देखी जा रही है यूपीएसटीएफ की तरफ से।
लोमस, वेल पीएफआई के काफ़ी सारे अलग अलग मेथड्स अब सामने आए हैं, अलग अलग मेथड्स फॉर रिक्रूटमेंट, अलग अलग मेथड्स फॉर ब्रेन वॉशिंग द यूथ, फॉर एग्जांपल कराटे क्लासेस. व्हाट अबाउट अब्दुल मजीद? आर दे कोई कुछ डिटेल्स इमर्ज हुआ है अबाउट द काइंड ऑफ मेथड्स ही यूज्ड? हाउ डिड ही रिक्रूट? आर देयर एनी डिटेल्स इमर्जिंग एट दिस पॉइंट?
बिल्कुल, अब्दुल मजीद को गिरफ्तार करने के बाद लगातार यूपीएसटीएफ पूछताछ कर रही है। बताया जा रहा है कि अब्दुल मजीद के पास से कई इलेक्ट्रॉनिक गैजेट मिले थे, लैपटॉप मिला है और साथ ही उसके पास जो मोबाइल मिला उसकी जांच की जा रही है। बताया ये भी जा रहा है कि मोबाइल के जरिए और साथ ही सोशल मीडिया के जरिए वो युवाओं को पीएफआई में जुड़ने के लिए लगातार ब्रेन वॉश कर रहा था। उसके द्वारा कई सारे वीडियो सर्कुलेट किए जा रहे थे और युवाओं को प्रोत्साहित कर रहा था कि वो पीएफआई में जुड़े। तो कहीं ना कहीं ये बड़ी कार्रवाई यहाँ पे देखी जा रही है, जिस तरीके से यूपीएसटीएफ ने यहाँ पे कार्रवाई की। आप कुछ दिन पहले देख सकते हैं एनआईए ने पूरे देश में कार्रवाई की और पीएफआई का जो एक श्रृंखला चल रहा था उसको यहाँ पे तोड़ने की कोशिश एनआईए के द्वारा की गई। अब देखने वाली बात होगी, क्योंकि लगातार सुबह से ही उससे पूछताछ की जा रही है। पूछताछ के बाद और क्या निकल करके सामने आते हैं अब देखने वाली बात होगी, क्योंकि लगातार यूपीएसटीएफ की टीम अब्दुल मजीद से पूछताछ कर रही है।
So many thanks, Lomas, for joining us there and for giving us those updates. Lomas, our correspondent there in Lucknow, covering this major story. So even as the UPSTF conducts or rather carries out a crackdown on the PFI there in the Uttar Pradesh capital. It's a major breakthrough as they capture key accused and take him into custody. His questioning is underway. The person here is Abdul Majid, a key mastermind of the PFI at work there. And moving on now to other news stories making headlines at this hour. Sources have informed that the High Command is keeping a close watch on the situation in the Rajasthan Congress. Rahul Gandhi, it is said, is now very serious about the Rajasthan matter. He is said to have sent Venugopal to Delhi. KC Venugopal was sent from Kerala to Delhi to deal with the situation arising in Rajasthan. In the Rajasthan Congress, KC Venugopal will meet Sonia Gandhi in the evening today. Meanwhile, Mallikarjun Kharge and Ajay Maken, both very senior leaders of the Congress, will be going to from Jaipur to Delhi today afternoon. As far as Rajasthan is concerned, the party high command, that's the Congress high command, could take a big decision anytime now. So joining us now is Piyush Mishra, live with us here on Live and Breaking. And Piyush, the Congress implodes in yet another major crisis. And as it struggles to keep its house in order, as it struggles to keep its house united, so many hectic activities we are seeing in Delhi, so much movement. Give us all the latest details.
Well, Rukma, we can clearly see that a small coup, a mini coup, has already been orchestrated by Ashok Gehlot, and that's against Sachin Pilot. Why? Because Ashok Gehlot does not want to see Sachin Pilot as the face of the party in the state of Rajasthan, as he is also to move to Delhi. What we are now given to understand is that a massive drama unfolded late last night when Gehlot camp MLAs, they decided to hold a different meeting at Shanti Dhariwal's residence before CLP meeting, where they decided that they would not accept Sachin Pilot as the face of party. Around 90 MLAs congregated at Dhariwal's residence, and from there to protest against the appointment of Sachin Pilot as the Chief Minister of Rajasthan, they moved towards the residence of Dr. C.P. Joshi, Speaker in Rajasthan Assembly, to submit their resignations. Meanwhile, there was another meeting which was underway at Gehlot's residence. That meeting was basically taking place between the observers who were sent from Delhi to Jaipur by the top leadership to handle the affairs of Rajasthan. During that meet, Ashok Gehlot categorically told to the observers that he would not let any traitor, which means Sachin Pilot, to become the Chief Minister. He will only hand over the post of Chief Minister to a Congress loyalist. He was basically talking about his own aid. He was talking about a few of the close aides. Those names were being projected by the Gehlot camp to become the next Chief Minister. What we're now learning is that looking at that drama which unfolded,
lots of activity right now. Many thanks for joining us there at this point. We'll be back with you later. We are getting here a shocking video that has come to light, and we'd like to move on to that story. We have to move on to that story. The SDPI top leader that you can see, he can be heard issuing threats to kill RSS workers. The tape comes days after Operation Octopus and the mega swoop down on the PFI nationwide. Let's listen in to what the SDPI leader is saying in the tape.
ആളുകളെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി നിങ്ങൾ കളിക്കുന്നത് ഞങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം. നിങ്ങളുടെ പുരാണങ്ങളിൽ ശകുനിയെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിച്ച ചില സംഭവങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങൾ കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ NIA-യും ED-യും പോലെയുള്ള ശകുനികളെ നിങ്ങൾ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിക്കാതെ തന്തയ്ക്ക് പിറന്നവന്മാരാണെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ നേർക്ക് നേരെ തെരുവിലേക്ക് വേണം RSS-കാരെ എന്നാണ് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് തരത്തിലുള്ള ആളുകളെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി നിങ്ങൾ കളിക്കുന്നത് ഞങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം. നിങ്ങളുടെ പുരാണങ്ങളിൽ ശകുനിയെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിച്ച ചില സംഭവങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങൾ കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ NIA-യും ED-യും പോലെയുള്ള ശകുനികളെ നിങ്ങൾ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിക്കാതെ തന്തയ്ക്ക് പിറന്നവന്മാരാണെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ നേർക്ക് നേരെ തെരുവിലേക്ക് വേണം RSSകാരെ എന്നാണ് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത്.
And joining us now is our correspondent Ashwin on the phone line to take us through this tape and its significance, the significance of the words that the RSS, that the PFI or rather SDPI leader, SDPI, Ashwin, as we know, if I'm not wrong, it's the political wing of the PFI. What we are hearing now is a threat to kill and an incitement to jihad. Is that correct?
Well, we have to conclude, we have to talk,
what he essentially says, the translation is he says that RSS, he calls on to the RSS saying that he will handle and finish them in 10 seconds. That's the exact translation what he's saying. More importantly, is this problematic, in fact, is what he says just before this very threat, where he says that we will either obtain our ideals in this country, or else we are ready to be a martyr for Allah, for the Almighty. Now this is little problematic because this is the same organ. SDPI is a political outfit and it is a registered political entity, and now you hear the leader making statements that is completely contrary to what they have promised. Secondly, the threat that has directly been made, it says that in 10 seconds, they will handle and finish the RSS, is something that needs to be, it's not something new, but has already been said before as well. But putting it into context, because this video is quite long, about 2.50 seconds, from the beginning itself, this particular person, his name is Shaji, and he is the Aluva PFI unit president. Now he is, from the beginning itself of this video, keeps targeting the RSS, saying that RSS is using its proxies and calls it as Shakuni, like NIA and ED, and then goes on to say, instead of using these proxies, why don't you come onto the street? We will show you what we are. Now, this is a kind of language that has been used by an SDPI member. So clearly, it's a direct threat coming. Open call to come onto the street is a direct threat that has been said. And also more problematic is the fact that he says we are all here to attain martyrdom. Now, if you look into the deeply Islamic context of it, what most of the Islamists around the world, when they do their terrorist act, this is the same vocabulary that they use, that this is the word that has been given by the Almighty. So when we put that into context, here we see a political outfit. See, the PFI is an umbrella organization, but SDPI is a political outfit, and an office bearer of a political outfit is saying this. It is really problematic, it is serious in nature, and it needs urgent action from the law enforcement as well.
Ashwin, well, stay with us. We also have with us Prajwal, who's joining us live from Bangalore. Prajwal, when we talk about the crackdown and its fallout in Bangalore, what are you hearing from your sources as far as latest updates are concerned? What details can you give us?
Now more and more information coming in that, now that the cops, the state cops are focusing more on SDPI as well as the campus front of India too. After they got more information in the preliminary investigation where they stated that there were also SDPI leaders who were involved in spreading hatred between two groups too. So this is the latest information coming in, and also now the role of the SDPI and the campus front of India is also being brought into account here, because there has already been calls from across the state of Karnataka asking that the SDPI and the campus front of India should be banned along with PFI too, because recently Home Minister Aragagnanendra also, when he spoke to Republic, said that due to the NIA crackdown and the tip-off from the central agencies, 15 PFI leaders were arrested in this regard, and there has been a complete crackdown on the SDPI and the campus front of India, mainly in Dakshina Kannada Kakinada as well as Mangaluru districts too. And more information coming in this regard, where they are probing into the terror funding angle as to what exactly happened, because this is not just an operation which was conducted on one single day. There has been meticulous planning that has been done from the enforcement agencies, the Enforcement Directorate, the NIA as well as the local cops too, along with the CRPF. So more and more information coming in, and also now the main point of contention over here that the Karnataka cops are asking for more information from the NIA in regard to the hard drives and the pen drives that were seized from the PFI office in Fraser Town, because they also believe that due to the funding that they had done to the terror camps across Karnataka, they are stating that this might also be in relation to disrupting the peace and harmony across mainly the Malnad region and the coastal belt of Karnataka.
Right, Prajwal and Ashwin, stay with us. We also have with us Varshini from Chennai to bring us all the updates about what's happening there, even as there are further developments on the massive swoop down that we saw just a day or two ago across the country. The south clearly more affected by PFI's activities than the rest of the country, although no corner of India has been spared. Varshini, it's over to you to take us through what's happening in Chennai. How are cops developing on the material that they have been able, to gather so far in the crackdown?
Well, if you see the situation, not just in Chennai, but in a whole, on the whole state is extremely, in a tense manner right now. As we can see, right after the raids took place and the arrest took place, we've been seeing continuous petrol bomb hurlings at different BJP and RSS functionaries' houses and premises and offices. Therefore, now the Tamil Nadu police are trying to make sure that these kind of violent incidents do not take place inside of the such things, and they have also arrested a couple of PFI members who were participating in these kind of criminal activities, and therefore the tension regarding the same is definitely growing high and high in the state, and we will be getting you more details and updates on the same about what is the situation prevailing in the state right after a short commercial break.
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. NLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
सब समाज Samajan VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Jacqueline Fernandez to appear before Delhi's Patiala House Court today in connection with the money laundering case pertaining to the duping of a businessman's wife of over 200 crore rupees by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. The appearance comes following the summons issued against the actor after the court took cognizance of the charge sheet filed by the ED, naming her as an accused. ACB will produce Aam Aadmi Party MLA Amanatullah in the Rouse Avenue Court at the end of his remand granted by the court in a case related to alleged misappropriation of funds of the Delhi Waqf Board during his tenure as chairman. The court And you're watching live in breaking. A person named Abdul Majid has been arrested from Lucknow. Abdul Majid is associated with the PFI. Electronic gadgets and incriminating literature related to the PFI and the ISIS have been recovered from Majid. He has been arrested under UAPA Act by the UP STF. So it's a major crackdown across Uttar Pradesh. The crackdown on the PFI continues. And another arrest has been made. This is the latest arrest in the crackdown against the PFI by security forces. And joining us live is our correspondent from Bangalore, Prajwal, to tell us more. Prajwal, we've heard of more arrests in Bangalore. Is the number likely to go up? Are police still, cracking down on various locations that are suspect?
Yes, now we get to understand that 15 people have been detained on the tip-off from the NIA, where the Karnataka cops have acted on that and have picked up 2 people from Bengaluru and 12 people from across the country, including one of them who was picked up from Delhi by the Karnataka cops, and he was brought into Bengaluru. But still 4 people are at large because there have been FIRs which has been filed against 19 people. But it is now being stated that 4 people are absconding and they are still at large. And all the pieces of this puzzle will fall into place only if these 4 people are arrested. And this, this piece of information comes in after the intense grilling by the Karnataka cops in relation with the 15 accused who have already been taken into custody. And we are also getting to understand that the terror funding angle is being probed, and the Karnataka cops have also requested the Enforcement Directorate to be sharing information regarding this, because now they strongly believe that the funding which is coming in from the Middle Eastern countries, what are the pipelines, channels through which the funding is coming in? Because is it directly going to the accounts of the PFI leaders, or else how is it going on is one of the big questions that needs to be answered. But on this note, we'll quickly slip into a short break. More news and updates on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic.
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samajan VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Himachal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. Two AK-47 rifles. You're watching Live and Breaking. It's the festival of Navratri. And we get you these visuals of Aarti being performed. It's the first day of Navratri, the traditional keeping of the fast in honor of Goddess Durga. Take a look. Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Himachal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. Two AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with Pakistani currency and food items found from the possessions of the neutralized terrorists. And the top stories of this hour that we're covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal.
The Congress party implodes in yet another state. Ashok Gehlot is set to vacate his seat but stalls Sachin Pilot. The Gehlot camp rebels now, threatens to resign. Pilot's fate hangs in the balance. Days after the mega swoop down on the PFI issues can handle RSS workers in 10 seconds warning. The BJP versus the Congress poster wars explodes. Baswaraj Bomai hits out, says the Congress collapse is imminent. After grilling in the 200 crore rupees scam, Jacqueline Fernandez gets interim bail in the 200 crore scam case. President Murmu is on a 3-day visit to Karnataka, first state visit after assuming office. Good morning and thank you very much for staying with us on Live and Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, days after mega swoop down on the PFI, in which over 100 senior PFI workers and leaders were arrested, posters of the PFI asking for support have now been put up across Kerala. The posters show pictures of PFI leaders being taken into custody. So we're going to cut across to those pictures that we have right now. These posters, of course, have sprung up in various locations across Kerala. These posters essentially have pictures of PFI leaders who were taken into custody, and they ask for support from the general public. Now, these posters, of course, have come up after the mega swoop down that agencies had launched on the PFI across various states. To remember that there were raids that were conducted last week in which about 100 PFI workers and leaders were taken into custody. Not just that, their offices across the country had been sealed by the NIA as well as other agencies that have been looking into activities of the PFI. Let's cut across live to our correspondents. Varshini joins us from Chennai and Ashwin is joining us from Thiruvananthapuram. Ashwin, to you first. Now, we are learning that these posters have sprung up in various parts of Kerala. So give us a sense of where they've been spotted.
Nupur, in fact, I just want to correct there. These are posters that are being distributed online, in fact, through various PFI channels. And what it essentially says, it's support that is right now being demanded by the PFI using the hashtag Stand With Popular Front. So we are closely looking at these hashtags. Now, one we can, if you look at Twitter also, you can see with a similar hashtag from different states also the similar hashtag has come to demanding that releasing of their activists who have been taken out by the NIA. Some of them have been taken out to even Delhi. So in this poster, what we are right now showing, it shows about 15 leaders. It includes OMA Salam, it includes Abdur Rahman, Nasruddin Elamaram. Remember, Nasruddin Elamaram is the national in charge for education wing of PFI. Similarly, Professor P. Koya. All the top wings of the PFI have been, their photographs have been put up, stating with a headline that the jails cannot shatter them. That is the essential headline. It says Tarka, which essentially means that no matter how many people you put in jail, it cannot crush us. So this message has been put out by the PFI. It is being circulated across various social media platforms, demanding support, and with the hashtag support. With the hashtag Stand With Popular Front. Now we also see in different platforms these are also emerging very slowly, and this is the activism that PFI has now started after their leaders have been taken into custody.
Absolutely. Stay with us, Ashwin. Let's also get in a word right now from Aneri as well as Prajwal. Prajwal, coming to you next. This, of course, is not the first time that the PFI has shown this kind of resistance. Now, give us a sense of what's happening across Karnataka. These, of course, are online campaigns, essentially, if one were to term it as those that have been launched by the PFI.
The Home Minister of Karnataka, Araga Gnanendra, had said that no sort of permission will be given for any sort of hartals or protests, not only in the Bengaluru city but also across Karnataka, and he's asked the respective superintendents of police as well as the district commissioner of police to act on them quickly. And many of these PFI leaders and cadres were taken into preventive custody. So there is no sort of ugly scenes that are being witnessed across Karnataka, barring the one which came in from Ballari 2 days ago, where a youth was thrashed mercilessly by these PFI cadres, and the police had to intervene, and there was also a mild lathi charge which was reported. The youth is undergoing treatment at a private hospital too. So barring this, there has been not much protest that was witnessed apart from September 22nd when the NIA raided where the situation was a bit tense in Mangaluru city, but then the Commissioner of Police for Mangaluru, Mr. Shashikumar, came in and he said that all sorts of intervention, all sorts of preventive measures will be taken, and majority of them have been detained now. They have not been arrested. Majority of them have been detained now, and they are waiting for more information in this regard. And now we are also getting to understand that the links of these PFI cadres who were there in Mangaluru and Dakshina Kannada also met the PFI leaders from Kerala too. So that interstate connection is also now being looked into.
All right, stay with us, Prajwal as well as Ashwin. I'm going to go across to Aneri right now. She's reporting from Hyderabad on this. Aneri, Telangana and Andhra Pradesh have both emerged as hotspots for the PFI's activity, and in fact their footprint in these two states has been enlarging. So this, of course, has been a cause of concern for the police over there.
Well, that's right, Nupur. Andhra Pradesh and Telangana has been one of the major spots for the NIA who have been conducting raids since last many months. Well, back then on 18th of September also we had seen how there were raids which were conducted by the NIA officials at various locations in connection with the PFI case, which was where the Nizamabad police had arrested few people who were said to be running karate training centers, but then behind that there were running a PFI campaign. Activists were involved in that. Well, that time we had seen how the police officials had conducted raids and seized many posters and various other documents, and later this case was handed over to the NIA. But now when the recent raids which were conducted by the NIA, ED and other officials, which is also said to be the Operation Octopus, where we see months of planning, months of work which was put in by all these agencies, state agencies also were involved in this raid. So definitely a mega crackdown by the agencies. Also at the same time, not to forget how there were raids which happened happened last week on the PFI, where they seized many documents, many hard copies and many other materials were seized from the PFI office here in Hyderabad. Also, that office was also sealed. Midnight, this all operation was taken over by the agencies, and they had arrested many people, especially when we talk about the state of Andhra Pradesh. They had arrested 5 people, and back then when we had accessed the remand copy also, in that also it was very clearly mentioned that they were planning out to do a terrorist act, and also they have been propagating and they have been doing any such anti-India activities. So we have been seeing how the PFI activists have been trying to bring negativity among the Indians, but also at the same time this has been one of the mega crackdown by the NIA in the recent raid times.
Absolutely. Stay with us, Aneri. Let's also get in Varshini right now. She's bringing us the latest from Chennai. Varshini, of course, this has been largely seen as a campaign that's been launched by the PFI online, where you can see those posters of their leaders who are, of course, now in custody. But give us a sense of what's happening in your state.
Is that these arrests and these raids have definitely agitated the PFI on one hand. On the other hand, the PFI has been constantly claiming and accusing the BJP and the RSS to be behind all of these raids that has happened, and there have been several attacks upon many important BJP and RSS functionaries throughout the state at different places in the past few days. There have been several incidents of petrol bomb hurling that was reported in the past few days, and it has definitely created a kind of a stir in the state when it comes to the law and order situation. Even the Tamil Nadu DGP has warned these miscreants about how a severe action would be taken against people who get involved in such criminal activities. But at the same time, things keep happening. And when you talk about the city of Madurai in Tamil Nadu, there have been 5 people who are arrested during the NIA raids on during the last week. And regarding
अध्यक्षा
फैसला करेंगी। तो ये मैं बात आप लोगों को बताना चाहता हूं। उसके बाद में हम लोग इंतजार करते रहे, वो लोग नहीं आए और अब हम वापस खड़गे जी और मैं हम दिल्ली जा रहे हैं और अपनी पूरी रिपोर्ट हम लोग कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा को हम लोग सौंपेंगे। देखिए, अभी हम लोगों को या आपको या किसी को भी आइडिया नहीं है कि कितने विधायक थे, कौन विधायक थे जिन्होंने इस्तीफा दिया है या नहीं दिया है। ये आगे समय आएगा और हम लोगों के कांग्रेस के ये सभी के सभी विधायक हैं। हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि हम सबके सब कांग्रेस के विधायक हम सबके सब लोग बैठ करके हम बात करेंगे और इसका आगे का रास्ता निकालेंगे।
अजय माकन जी, एक छोटा सवाल, इस तरह की एक मीटिंग धारीवाल जी के यहाँ बुलाई, क्या उनके ऊपर किसी तरह की अनुशासनात्मक कार्रवाई की पार्टी सोच रही है या सोचेगी?
देखिए, प्राथमिक दृष्टि से तो ये अनुशासनहीनता है ही है। जब एक ऑफिशियल मीटिंग बुलाई गई है और उसी के पैरेलल अनऑफिशियल कोई मीटिंग बुलाए तो ये प्राथमिक दृष्टि से तो अनुशासनहीनता है। आगे इसके ऊपर देखेंगे क्या कार्रवाई होगी।
अजय माकन जी, ये अशोक गहलोत के इशारे पर हो रहा है, तो आप उनके लिए क्या संदेश दे रहे हैं?
हम किसी के लिए कोई संदेश नहीं दे रहे। कांग्रेस पार्टी सबके सब लोगों सब मिल करके ऐसे समय में काम करना चाहिए। राहुल गांधी जी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा शुरुआत करी है। महंगाई, बेरोजगारी के खिलाफ, ध्रुवीकरण के खिलाफ, देश के अंदर बढ़ती हुई गरीबी और अमीरी के बीच में खाई के खिलाफ। तो ऐसे समय में सारे कांग्रेस को एकजुट होकर के राहुल गांधी जी के हाथ को मजबूत करना चाहिए। यही हम
सर वन शॉर्ट वर्ड इन इंग्लिश, सर माकन सर वन शॉर्ट वर्ड इन इंग्लिश।
That, of course, was Ajay Markan over there, who was speaking about what's taking place internally in the Congress. To remember that he's one of the observers who's looking at the situation very, very closely. He's also had several meetings. But for the moment, it does appear that the Congress perhaps is dealing with another massive crisis, and it's Rajasthan. Do remember that it's just one of the two states that the Congress party retains power in. Let's go across to Piyush Mishra. I think he's reporting from Jaipur on this. Piyush, we just heard Ajay Markan over there, and he seemed to be quite miffed. Also, what we are given to understand is that the Congress party is perhaps looking at stern action to be able to contain this crisis. Tell us more.
And well, absolutely, Nupur, and that is why what we have been told that a very important meet has been called in national capital.
Piyush, just stay with us. Piyush, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just stay with us. We're going to come back, but let's just quickly listen in once again to what Ajay Markan has said.
एक सेकंड यार, ऑफिस का अपना फोन करो, नहीं करो, काट देना भाई, फोन करो, काट लो, माइक नीचे करो, माइक नीचे कर दो बाबा यार।
जी माकन साहब, जो कुछ
माइक इसको नीचे करना,
एक सेकंड
माइक नीचे कर लो यार, माइक फोन करो। हेलो,
आप लोग आराम से सेट हो जाओ, कोई बात नहीं, 1-2 मिनट में कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता।
सर प्लीज सर, अभी क्या
जिस तरह से घटनाक्रम बदला है, अब क्या है?
सर, घटनाक्रम बहुत बदल चुका है राजस्थान में। आज क्या राजनीति का हालात,
आप लोगों की अगली रणनीति क्या होगी?
देखिए, सबसे पहले तो आप लोग ये समझ लें कि मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और मैं, हम दोनों के दोनों बतौर ऑब्जर्वर यहाँ पर आए थे और कांग्रेस विधायक दल की मीटिंग मुख्यमंत्री जी से पूछ करके, उनकी अनुमति से, उनकी सहमति से और उनकी कन्वीनियंस से रखा गया। मुख्यमंत्री निवास के ऊपर ही उन्होंने कहा शाम को 7 बजे रखना है, तो उनकी कन्वीनियंस से ही ये मीटिंग रखी गई, जो सबसे पहले आप सब लोगों को हम बताना चाहते हैं। दूसरा जो महत्वपूर्ण बात है कि जो विधायक नहीं आए उनको हम लोग लगातार हम कह रहे थे कि हम 1 to 1 सब लोगों की बात सुनने के लिए यहाँ पर आए हैं, तो कोई भी बात हो आप हमें कहें। खड़गे जी और मैं हम अलग से बैठ करके 1 to 1 सबकी बात सुनेंगे और कोई फैसला नहीं हो रहा है। जो आप बात कहेंगे वो बात हम दिल्ली जाकर के बताएंगे और कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा सबकी बात सुनने के बाद 1 to 1 हर एक से बात करने के निर्देश हमारे पास में है। लिहाजा उसके बाद में शांति धारीवाल जी, डॉक्टर जोशी और प्रताप काचरियावास, ये तीनों विधायक उनके नुमाइंदे के तौर के ऊपर हमारे पास में आए और उन्होंने 3 शर्तें रखी। सबसे पहले तो उन्होंने कहा कि बेशक आप अगर रेजोल्यूशन पास करना है कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष के ऊपर छोड़ने का तो बेशक रेजोल्यूशन पास करें, लेकिन उसके अंदर फैसला उसका 19 अक्टूबर के बाद में होना चाहिए। तो हमने कहा कि अगर अशोक गहलोत जी रेजोल्यूशन मूव करते हैं कि कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष के ऊपर सब चीजें छोड़ी जा रही हैं और 19 अक्टूबर के बाद में, क्योंकि अब अशोक गहलोत जी खुद ये कह चुके हैं कि वो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष का के उम्मीदवार हैं, तो 19 अक्टूबर के बाद में जब वो खुद अध्यक्ष बन जाएंगे तो अपने ही रेजोल्यूशन के ऊपर अपने आप को ही एम्पावर कर रहे हैं, तो इससे बड़ा कन्फ्लिक्ट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट नहीं हो सकता, तो ये आप इसको मत करिए। लेकिन उन्होंने कहा नहीं, ये पब्लिकली आपको कहना पड़ेगा और रेजोल्यूशन का हिस्सा बनाना पड़ेगा कि बेशक रेजोल्यूशन आज पास हो लेकिन 19 अक्टूबर के बाद ये इंप्लीमेंट होगा। दूसरा, हम लोग जब कहा कि हम सबसे अलग अलग एक एक करके बात करेंगे तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं, हम ग्रुप्स में आएंगे। तो हमने कहा कांग्रेस की हमेशा से ये प्रथा रही है कि हम लोग सबसे एक एक बात करते हैं ताकि फ्री फ्रैंकली बगैर किसी दबाव के जो भी विधायक कहना चाहे वो अपनी बात कहे। तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं, हम लोग ग्रुप्स में आकर के आपको बात कहेंगे और ये भी आपको पब्लिकली कहना पड़ेगा। तीसरा, उन्होंने जो पॉइंट जो उन्होंने बोला कि 102 जो विधायक उस वक्त लॉयल थे, अशोक जी के साथ में थे, उनमें से ही कोई बनाया जाना चाहिए, सचिन पायलट या उसके ग्रुप में से नहीं बनाया जाना चाहिए। तो हमने कहा कि आपकी भावना, जब हम सबसे एक एक करके मिलेंगे तो जो आपकी भावना है एग्जैक्टली वो सारी की सारी भावना जो व्यक्ति कर रहे हैं वो कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा को हम बताएंगे और कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा उसके बाद में अशोक गहलोत जी से बात करके, सबसे बात करके फैसला लेंगी। तो इसलिए किसी को ये बात की चिंता नहीं करनी चाहिए कि आपकी बात की भावना और आप लोगों की सोच नहीं जा रही है, लेकिन वो इंसिस्ट करते रहे कि ये तीनों के तीनों रेजोल्यूशन का हिस्सा होना चाहिए और इस कंडीशन के ऊपर रेजोल्यूशन होना चाहिए। तो हमारा ये कहना था कि रेजोल्यूशन कभी भी कांग्रेस के 75 वर्ष के इतिहास में स्ट्रिंग्स लगा करके कंडीशनल रेजोल्यूशंस नहीं होता है। रेजोल्यूशन एक लाइन का होता है और कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा को सारी बातों की जानकारी दी जाती है जिसके बाद में डिसीजन लिया जाता है और कन्फ्लिक्ट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट के साथ में नहीं होना चाहिए कि आज जो रेजोल्यूशन मूव कर रहे हैं वो इलेक्शन लड़ रहे हैं और कल को वो अगर कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष बन जाते हैं तो वही अपने ही रेजोल्यूशन के ऊपर फैसला कल करें, तो ये कन्फ्लिक्ट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट है, इसलिए ये गलत है। लिहाजा हम लोगों ने उनको, खरगे जी के साथ में मैंने उनको मना करा कि ये कन्फ्लिक्ट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट है, एक एक से हम लोग अलग बात करेंगे और सबकी भावना को लेकर के जाएंगे और सबकी बात सुन करके ही कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा फैसला करेंगी। तो ये मैं बात आप लोगों को बताना चाहता हूं। उसके बाद में हम लोग इंतजार करते रहे, वो लोग नहीं आए और अब हम वापस खरगे जी और मैं हम दिल्ली जा रहे हैं और अपनी पूरी रिपोर्ट हम लोग कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा को हम लोग सौंपेंगे। देखिए, अभी हम लोगों को या आपको या किसी को भी आइडिया नहीं है कि कितने विधायक थे, कौन विधायक थे जिन्होंने इस्तीफा दिया है या नहीं दिया है। ये आगे समय आएगा और हम लोगों के कांग्रेस के ये सभी के सभी विधायक हैं। हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि हम सबके सब कांग्रेस के विधायक, हम सबके सब लोग बैठ करके हम बात करेंगे और इसका आगे का रास्ता निकालेंगे।
अजय माकन जी, एक छोटा सा किया, इस तरह की एक मीटिंग धारीवाल जी के यहाँ बुलाई, क्या उनके ऊपर किसी तरह की अनुशासनात्मक कार्रवाई की पार्टी सोच रही है या सोचेगी?
देखिए, प्राथमिक दृष्टि से तो ये अनुशासनहीनता है ही है। जब एक ऑफिशियल मीटिंग बुलाई गई है और उसी के पैरेलल अनऑफिशियल कोई मीटिंग बुलाए तो ये प्राथमिक दृष्टि से तो अनुशासनहीनता है। आगे इसके ऊपर देखेंगे क्या कार्रवाई होगी।
अजय माकन जी, ये अशोक गहलोत के इशारे पर अशोक गहलोत के इशारे पर हो रहा है, तो आप उनके लिए क्या संदेश दे रहे हैं?
हम किसी के लिए कोई संदेश नहीं दे रहे। कांग्रेस पार्टी सबके सब लोगों सब मिल करके ऐसे समय में काम करना चाहिए।
Well, Ajay Makan over there making it extremely clear that the Congress party is viewing this as indiscipline. Let's go across to Piyush Mishra, I beg your pardon. He's reporting from Jaipur on this. Piyush, it's extremely clear from the kind of body language as well as what Ajay Makan said just now. He seemed to suggest that this is indiscipline. But what are you hearing from your sources? Is the Congress likely to act against this kind of indiscipline?
Well, what we are now learning is that for the very first time since last night, the Congress party has come out in open, and officially Ajay Makan, who has been sent as observer, has made it very clear that what happened yesterday, the panel meeting which was called in by Shanti Dhariwal, comes under the charges of indiscipline. That's completely an indisciplined behavior which was at the part of Shanti Dhariwal, because he called in meeting of around 90 MLAs of Ashok Gehlot's camp at his residence, and from there we saw how MLAs moved to the residence of Speaker Dr. C.P. Joshi, and they submitted their resignation and protest against appointment of Sachin Pilot as the face of party in the state of Rajasthan. Now, what we're also told is that Ajay Makan is now heading to Delhi along with Mallikarjun Kharge. He, along with KC Venugopal, they are going to have a meeting with the top leadership of party where they are going to take a big decision, and that decision most likely could be against Shanti Dhariwal, because he proposed for our panel meeting when the meeting was called in. Already meeting was called in by Ajay Makan and Mallikarjun Kharge. Also,
just Piyush, 1 second. Piyush, just hold your thoughts for a second. We are also now learning that there are new posters that seem to have emerged across Rajasthan, which essentially say pilot for the Chief Minister's post. So give us more details on that as well.
Well, yes, these posters have surfaced in many parts of Rajasthan, and that has been put up by the followers, by the pilot camp MLAs, projecting Sachin Pilot as the Chief Minister of Rajasthan. This is now a complete fight which is now out in open against Gehlot camp and Pilot camp, where both the camps are now projecting their leaders, respective leaders, as the Chief Minister of Rajasthan. If we talk about the entire thing, remember that the very day when CLP was to take place and Congress party top leadership was going to take a decision on appointing next Chief Minister of Rajasthan, and they were of the view of Sachin Pilot giving a chance. On that very day, we saw how Gehlot camp MLAs held a meeting. They decided to resign against the appointment of Sachin Pilot, and now today we are seeing that Pilot camp MLAs and his supporters are now putting up posters of Sachin Pilot at different parts of Rajasthan, projecting him as the next Chief Minister of Rajasthan. What we're also learning is that Sachin Pilot, in his personal capacity, is staying in Jaipur. He is not moving to Delhi. He was, in fact, summoned by top leadership yesterday itself. Sachin Pilot, Ashok Gehlot, Ajay Makan, Mallikarjun Kharge, all the leaders of Congress party was summoned by top leadership in Delhi today. But Sachin Pilot is deciding not to go to Delhi. He is now, waiting for the situation to pan out.
All right.
He's waiting what is going to happen in coming few hours or in coming few days, and that is why he's not moving from Jaipur to Delhi.
So what you're saying, Piyush, is that it will be clear within the next few days how this really pans out, and the daggers are drawn. We'll have to wait and watch out for what happens. Thank you very much, Piyush Mishra, reporting from Jaipur on this. You are watching Republic TV, and on the other side, we bring you more of the Congress's implosion in Rajasthan.
And the top stories of this hour that we're covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara Festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation. Congress infighting in Rajasthan explodes as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans mass resignation. The Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, 932 MLAs have threatened to resign if a pilot is made the Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
तो मैं पहले कह चुका हूँ, हमारी तरफ से यही नाम है कि अशोक गहलोत को मुख्यमंत्री रहना चाहिए। जब परिवर्तन की बात आती है तो सबके अपने अपने विचार होते हैं, सब बातें रखी जाती है, चर्चा होती है और उसके बाद में कोई सही निर्णय तक पहुँचते हैं।
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidences of violence here in Kerala.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. NLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. A portion of 7 hutments collapsed in a nalla that's located at Indira Nagar area in Juhu in Mumbai. Following the incident, 24 hutments in the same area were vacated for safety reasons. INS Satpura took part in a multinational exercise near Australia, displaying its naval prowess in warfare at the exercise conducted by the Royal Australian Navy. The Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be visiting Jammu and Kashmir from the 30th of September to the 2nd of October. This will be his second visit to the Union Territory since the abrogation of Article 370. Last year in October, the Home Minister had visited Kashmir in the wake of rising attacks on the minority community. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, struck by Operation Octopus, the PFI begins its campaign, puts up gallery of leadership arrested.
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidences of violence here in Kerala.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. NLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali.
Top headlines at 11:30, days after mega swoop down on the PFI. PFI issues can handle RSS workers in 10 seconds warning. Struck by Operation Octopus, PFI begins campaign, puts up gallery of leadership arrested. Raids on PFI and arrests of leaders continue as a ban on the radical group next. Congress implodes further as Gehlot tries to stall pilot. Sources suggest he's said to be dumped by Vadra Gandhis now. Massive anger over 19-year-old's murder. India demands justice for Ankita Bhandari. Thanks for tuning in this Monday morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Straight up starting with breaking news coming in from Kerala. News coming in of the raids that were conducted by the Kerala police at several shops and establishments with links to the PFI in Kannur on Sunday. So that's the news break coming in this hour of the raids that were conducted by the Kerala police at several shops and establishments linked to the PFI, and the visuals on your screens as well. The first visuals coming in right now of the raids that were conducted by the PFI on shops and establishments that are linked to the Popular Front of India. We are told that electronic devices including laptops, CPUs and mobile phones and records of financial transactions were taken by the police for further checks. So the seizure there by the Kerala police. We'll go across to Ashwin as well, but the visuals on your screens of the raids that were conducted by the Kerala police. We have a multi-state reporters also joining us. Aneri, Ashwin as well as Varshini joining us live, and Prajwal as well from Bengaluru on the mega crackdown on the PFI that continues. If I can first go across to Ashwin. Ashwin, if you could give us more details on the raids that were conducted by the Kerala police in Kannur.
The raids that was conducted in Kannur district, where we saw a large number of violent incidents during the strike that was called in. It has been said that the raid was led by the DCP of Kannur, Mr. K. Ratnakar, and raids were conducted at around 5 p.m. on Sunday after the police got information on various support system which has been given to the PFI through members of the PFI in various parts of Kannur. Now what we get or to understand is that some of these areas include Papanisheri, Valapattanam, Iriti, Mattanur and Kannapuram. In all these areas, right from grocery shops to Akshaya Kendra, from supermarkets to electronic shops, all of these were raided, and some documents and bank transactions have also been taken out by the DCP of Kannur, Ratnakar, as well. The raids went on for 2 hours across Kannur parallelly in all these 5 locations which I had mentioned earlier. Now, what we also get to gather is that the police is closely monitoring the situation, because after the strike was called in, maximum number of violent incidents had taken place in Kannur, especially petrol bombs were hurled at an RSS office, and similar petrol bomb hurling has been done in 2 other places in Kannur, followed by several instances of violence, including destruction of public property, destruction of buses as well. So due to this, now we have been confirmed that on Sunday at around 5 p.m. DCP Ratnakar and his team, led by 5 police stations in Kannur, had taken out a simultaneous raid and has taken some incriminating documents as well. Back to you.
Yes, Ashwin, stay with us. Aneri as well as Prajwal and Varshini also joining us live. If I can first go across to Varshini as well. Varshini, if you could talk to us more about the PFI leaders that have been arrested from Chennai and other districts of Tamil Nadu.
Well, Samiksha, definitely in Tamil Nadu, the case is extremely similar to how it is going on in the other states as well. If you take a look at the Madurai city, where the maximum number of arrests were made during the NI raids that took place last week, there has been continuous incidents of crime that's been reported after that. In the past few days, there's been more than 5 to 10 petrol bomb hurling that has happened in several parts of the state, including important BJP and RSS functionaries were the ones who had to face these kind of criminal incidents. And now we hear that there has been one arrest also made in Madurai regarding the same. A PFI avocado has been arrested regarding a petrol bomb hurling, but at the same time he has been under questioning right now. And there has been so many issues that is also following the arrest that has taken place. The PFI does not seem like they are going to let go of this raids and arrests that has been made, and there have been several protests that also took place following the arrests that were made. Therefore, there is an expectation that the PFI might escalate the protests as well, since their demand was majorly to release the arrested PFI functionaries. But as of now, since they have not been released, they would be likely to go on escalated massive protests throughout the state. But we'll have to wait and see how that turns out for the PFI people.
Yes, Varshini, thanks for that. Aneri also joining us live. Aneri, if you talk about that swoop down of the PFI leaders, which has really happened in last few days, it seems the PFI is completely irked by all of this. If you could talk to us more about the leaders arrested from Hyderabad and as well as other cities in Telangana.
Well, Samiksha, we have been seeing how there was a massive crackdown by the NIA a few days back in connection with the PFI case, where the Nizamabad police had arrested few PFI activists who were running a karate training center in Nizamabad. But then later the case was handed over to NIA, and recently we had seen that there were massive raids on the 18th of September, where we had seen that raids were conducted near about 20 to 25 locations, and during which on the next day we had seen that 4 people were arrested into that matter, and later they were sent to judicial remand. But in the recent raids which happened across the country in connection with the PFI case, that time also we had seen there were near about 5 people who were arrested from Andhra Pradesh, and also one person from Telangana was also arrested when there were these massive raids which were taking place in various parts of the country. And not to forget, this operation was named as Operation Octopus, which is one of the mega crackdown over the PFI, where we had seen that after these raids which were happening, we also saw that in many states we had seen that there were protests against the raids which took place. But yes, many agencies being involved, many state agencies also being involved into this matter. So definitely a crucial crackdown by the NIA, ED and IB and many other state agencies. So definitely we have to look into what exactly will be the matter of concern, because we have been seeing how the documents and materials were seized seized from the raid locations, especially when we talk about the raid which happened in Telangana at one of the PFI offices in Hyderabad, where the office was sealed, and later we had seen that how the one arrest was also made into that matter.
Yes, Aneri, stay with us. Prajwal also joining us live from Bengaluru. Prajwal, if you could talk to us more about the PFI leaders arrested from Bengaluru, as well as that mega recovery of cash that has been made from that top leader of PFI.
Yes, Abdul Wahid and Mohammad Shakif, some of the prime accused who were arrested by the NIA from Bengaluru. All the 7 PFI leaders who were arrested by NIA were present in Bengaluru when the NIA went on to raid them as early in the morning between 3:30 to 4, and they were picked off from their houses, and the offices, some incriminating evidence as well as documents and electronic gadgets has been seized from the offices on Fraser Town, Tannery Road and Pulkeshi Nagar, and it is now being learnt that all this digital evidence has been handed over to the cyber sleuths to go on and find out as to what was the nature of content which was present inside it. And apart from that, when it comes to Bengaluru, 34 lakh rupees in cash has been seized, and it is now being learnt that all of this particular cash was being mobilized to create enmity between 2 communities and also radicalize youngsters in Bengaluru as well as coastal Karnataka, because mainly on the PFI's radar it was Bengaluru and coastal Karnataka where they were looking to expand and firmly set up their base, and it is being understood that they also wanted to carry out acts of terror and anti-national activities, during which time the Karnataka cops have gone on to detain 15 people, out of which one of them is still under judicial custody and 14 of them have been taken into police remand. And in this particular investigation, all of them have named Mohammad Ashraf as the kingpin, who had been picked up by the Bengaluru cops in Delhi, and he was brought to Bengaluru, but the police will shortly from now be producing him before the court and seeking his custody, and more information will be revealed after he's taken into custody and grilled by the Bengaluru cops. Samiksha.
Yes, Prajwal, thank you for that. So Aneri, Prajwal as well as Varshini joining us live and getting us all those updates we are tracking by the minute. Remember, all of this crackdown and the mega seizures that are happening are part of Operation Octopus that happened, and which in fact took months and months to make that really happen, the crackdown which has happened across 20 states in the country. We'll go across to Ashwin as well to get us more details, but closely tracking all the updates coming in. If I can bring Ashwin again on the big crackdown that we are tracking. Ashwin, talk to us more about the raids being conducted by the Kerala police in Kannur, because this of course raises a lot of question given the fact that why were these raids why did they not happen prior to the mega crackdown which happened, given the fact that there were several such incidents which have happened in Kerala that point to the fact that the PFI was involved in anti-India activities?
Well, Samisha, all we are getting input from the police is that, from the sources, is that the raid has happened after the outbreak of the violent incident that took place after the Hartal that they called in. So remember, the Kerala High Court had come out very hard against the Hartal itself and has filed a suo motu case. So it becomes imperative for the state law
Ashwin, hold your thoughts for a moment. I'm sorry I'm interrupting you. We have N. Haridasan, BJP leader from Kannur district of Kerala. Sir, thank you for speaking to Republic. If I can get your quick reaction to the raids that were conducted by the Kerala police in Kannur to crack down on the PFI. All right, we'll try and connect with Harisadan again, but Ashwin, they're getting us all those details of those raids. Ashwin, if you could continue and get us more details on the crackdown on the PFI in Kannur.
Well, you know, what is very shocking, I must point it out, because one of the raids was conducted at an Akshaya Kendra. Now, Akshaya Kendra is a service which gets the complete background details of any government services that is provided. Suppose somebody wants to get some registration done of their property, to land taxes being paid, to get the birth certificate, to death certificate, to marriage certificate, everything happens through the digital portal, and that has been aided by this government-run Akshay Kendra. Now, what is shocking, in fact, is that even an Akshay Kendra was raided, which essentially means that probably the police is looking out whether there has been any kind of a data leak also that has been done, and that is also being otherwise Akshay Kendra, which is raid inside an Akshay Kendra, is little problematic and shocking as well. Now the raid was conducted and led by none other than the Kannur DCP Ratnakar, and 5 police stations were simultaneously involved, which essentially means over 100 policemen were directly involved in the raid, which has happened in 5 different places, which includes Matanur and some other places in Kannur as well. So, we also getting information that there has been raid on supermarkets. That has been raided.
Yes.
Some of the grocery shops have been raided. Some electronic shops have been raided, and they've also taken some information about foreign funding.
All right, Ashwin, yes, we leave it at that. We'll come back to you after a very short break, but closely tracking all these updates coming in on the raids that were conducted by the Kerala police in the Kannur district. And before we slip into a break, getting in visuals of a wild elephant that was seen playing video with army jawans at Naringi cantonment in Guwahati, where the Naringi cantonment area is situated close to an elephant habitat and corridor, and often the wild elephants roam in the cantonment area. It's a perfect example of coexistence of human and wildlife.
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Himachal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with Pakistani currency and food items found from the possessions of the neutralized terrorists. And the top stories of this hour that we are covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the
A quick roundup of top news this morning. As Congress crisis implodes in Rajasthan, Congress MLAs are planning mass resignations amid Ashok Gehlot being the possible Congress president and Sachin Pilot becoming the state's chief minister. BJP opposition has mobilized against the party leaders such as JDU's Nitish Kumar and NCP Sharad Pawar led the call for an anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls, with political rivals among the opposition uniting for the cause. BJP Sushil Modi questioned the opposition's show of strength, questioning whether an understanding and cohesion was even possible between the different political parties. Top leaders of the opposition held a meet at Congress interim President Sonia Gandhi's residence. RJD chief Lalu Prasad Yadav declared the opposition's resolve to oust the BJP from power. Bihar Chief Minister and JDU Chief Nitish Kumar called for the need for the opposition to be united against the BJP, with claims of parties being on the same page for BJP as a common rival for 2024 polls. After having left the Grand Old Party to begin his own political venture in JNK, Ghulam Nabi Azad is expected to reveal the name of his political outfit and symbol to be given by the ECI later. The name is further reported to not have Congress or Azad on it. At least 7 people were killed and 10 injured after a tourist vehicle rolled down from a cliff at a national highway in Ghyagi region of Banjar Valley in Himachal Pradesh district of Kullu. Actor Jacqueline Fernandez has been granted interim bail in connection with the 200 crore money laundering case involving conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar and pursued by the Enforcement Directorate. Supreme Court is scheduled to hear fresh pleas by former Maharashtra's Home Minister Anil Deshmukh, with the former minister seeking bail for the cases registered against him. 2 terrorists were encountered near LOC in JNK's Kupwara as part of anti-terror operation amid poor weather conditions early this morning. Arms and ammunition were also found as a terrorist was neutralized by the forces. INS Satpura took part in the multinational exercise near Australia, displaying its naval prowess in anti-HSIP and anti-submarine warfare at the Kakru 22 exercise conducted by the Royal Australian Navy. The Supreme Court is expected to hear a plea against ministers that have spent at least 2 days in judicial custody to be temporarily debarred from office. Supreme Court is expected to hear a petition seeking a CBI inquiry into Birbhum and the alleged involvement of the national president of the Hindu Sena, Vishnu Gupta. A plea by the people convicted for Rajiv Gandhi's assassination seeking a premature release is expected to be heard by the Supreme Court, with the convicts petitioning against the Madras High Court's order of dismissing their pleas. The Delhi High Court is expected to hear a fresh plea challenging the transfer of Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain's case from a PMLA court to another court, as a Delhi minister along with two others are kept under judicial custody over money laundering allegations. Robert Vadra and close aide Manoj Arora are expected to challenge provisions of case under the PMLA pursued by the ED against them, with both granted bail in connection with the case. Shehzad and Aris Khan, arrested following the 2008 Batla House encounter, are expected to present their arguments in the Delhi High Court today. The Anti-Corruption Bureau is set to pronounce AAP MLA Amantullah Khan at the Rose Avenue Court in Delhi as the custody remand granted to him in connection with the alleged misappropriation of funds of Delhi Waqf Board during his tenure as chairman comes to an end. Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai responded to the PCM campaign, stating that he welcomed the campaign, calling it an imminent decline of the Congress in the state of Karnataka. Meanwhile, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh in order to attend the felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid their lives down while serving the nation.
Congress implodes in the state of Rajasthan. What we are now learning is that the top leadership is rushing to Delhi to have a meet on the kind of crisis which Congress is facing in the state. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more details as Ajay Makar Mallikarjun Kharge leaves from Jaipur to Delhi. Stay tuned for more updates.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality. To apply, visit amity.edu.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए, नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Himachal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with Pakistani currency and food items found from the possessions of the neutralized terrorists. And the top stories of this hour that we're covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara Festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation. Congress infighting in Rajasthan explodes as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans mass resignation. The Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, 932 MLAs have threatened to resign if a Pilot is made the Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
Days after the mega swoop down on the PFI issues can handle the RSS workers in 10 seconds warning. Struck by Operation Octopus, the PFI begins its campaign, puts up a gallery of its leadership that has been placed under custody. Raids on the PFI and arrests of its leaders continue. Is a ban on the radical group next? The Congress party implodes further as Gehlot tries to stall Sachin Pilot. Sources suggest he's set to be dumped by the Vadra Gandhis now. Massive anger over 19-year-old's murder. India demands justice for Ankita Bhandari. Good afternoon. You are watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, raids were conducted by the Kerala police at several shops and establishments with links to the Popular Front of India in Kannur on Sunday. Do remember that this is being seen as part of a larger crackdown that we've seen on the PFI across the country. Just on Thursday, we saw huge raids being conducted at various locations. These, of course, were multi-agency raids that were conducted by the NIA as well as other state police and other agencies on the PFI. Now, in Kannur, of course, electronic devices including laptops, CPUs and mobile phones, as well as records of financial transactions have been taken by the police for further investigation. The PFI, of course, has been under the scanner over its funding as well. There have been a great deal of concern in terms of where the money to run an organization which is fast increasing its footprint across the country is coming from. Ashwin is joining us live right now. He's reporting from Thiruvananthapuram on this. Ashwin, it has been a growing concern in terms of how the money was coming in for this and how rapidly the PFI was spreading. Also now there are calls, there have been in the past as well from various states to actually ban the PFI. Because there are agencies who have been investigating the PFI and they seem to suggest that it does seem essentially to be an extremist organization.
Yes, Nupur, there are three main reasons to say so. Because one, it's a discreteness in which the PFI as an organization works. And that is one reason that it is under the scanner. For many years altogether, there has been complete non-transparency in their accounts. And this has been pointed out in the Enforcement Directorate remand report also, which Republic had broken. Number two, the manner in which the PFI has been taking out on violence, the violence that it has perpetrated, even the recent one across Kerala after they called an illegal strike. Despite all, it's a contempt of court of Kerala High Court order of 2019. Despite that, they had the way they went ahead with the strike. Number two. Number three is that some of the organizations, the people who are involved in the organization, there's a lack of transparency in which the organization functions, especially like as you rightly pointed out, the financial transactions.
All right.
Now, what the Kerala police in the raid in Kannur.
Right, Ashwin, of course, is bringing us those details for the moment. Thank you, Ashwin. I think we've got more breaking news that's just coming in. Now, in a series of petrol bombs hurling incidents that have been reported from Tamil Nadu, a petrol bomb was hurled last night at an omnibus of a BJP functionary in Tuticorin. Now, petrol bomb was thrown by unknown persons from the top of a bridge on towards the omnibus belonging to the BJP functionary Vivekam Ramesh, who was travelling from Tiruchendur to Coimbatore. The petrol bomb missed the bus and fell on the road, causing no damage. And Varshini, I think, has more details on what happened. Let's go across live to Varshini, who's reporting on this from Chennai. Yes, Varshini, tell us more. All right, so pictures on your screen, I think, are of what took place after this petrol bomb was hurled on a BJP leader's vehicle. What we are given to understand is that this incident took place in Tamil Nadu. This, of course, is also being investigated as a part of a larger series of incidents that have been reported from Tamil Nadu. In this particular incident, we are given to understand a petrol bomb was hurled last night at the omnibus of the BJP functionary in Tuticorin. This petrol bomb was thrown by unknown people from the top of a bridge at the omnibus belonging to the BJP functionary Vivegam Ramesh, who was travelling from Tiruchellandur to Coimbatore. Now, we are given to understand that the bomb did miss the bus. However, it fell on the road, did not cause any damage. Pictures on your screens right now are of the police, of course, looking into the matter. Varshini has more details on what happened and the investigations that have followed. Varshini, tell us more.
Well, if you see in the past few days, there's been many petrol bomb hurling attacks that have been reported in several parts of the state, particularly beginning with Coimbatore, then we saw in Madurai, then we saw in different parts of the state as well. And now again in Thoothukudi district, last night a BJP worker and his omnibus has been attacked. Some unidentified persons have thrown a petrol bomb bottle filled with petrol at the bus, but fortunately it did not hit on the bus, and rather it fell on the road, and there was no injuries or any damages caused due to this petrol bomb hurling. But at the same time, it's definitely yet another attack on the BJP and RSS in the state. There are many reasons that are being stated, but in several cases in different parts of the state, several PFI workers are also being linked to these kind of crimes that are happening. So this is also seen as in one angle, it is also seen as a retaliation by the PFI workers for the raids that took place, and there are other incidents that are also happening. The police, the Thoothukudi police, are now investigating this matter closely. They are trying to gather all the evidences and CCTV footage, if at all any was present on the spot wherever this crime took place. And though the investigation is taking place, there has not been any accurate persons attached to this issue yet, but the police are onto this. And recently, yesterday, even the DGP of Tamil Nadu did make a warning to these kind of miscreants who have been indulging themselves recently in several these kind of attacks. Therefore, he has warned that these kind of miscreants will be punished severely if at all they've been proven that they are attacking these kind of BJP and RSS workers. Therefore, we'll have to see how the police are able to track and figure out who are the ones who are involved in these kind of crimes that's continuously happening, and what are the steps that are also going to be taken by the Tamil Nadu government to stop these kind of crimes happening again and again in the state.
Will it be too premature perhaps to link this to, as you were pointing out, incidents that are being linked to the PFI? Or do you think that the police is also perhaps looking at that?
Well, if you say this initially started off in Coimbatore, this continuous attacks that's happening, particularly petrol bomb hurlings, Coimbatore a week ago when the BJP was protesting against DMK MP Erata's comment, and a BJP office was attacked. Later on, we've been seeing in different parts of the states it's been happening. But day before yesterday, when one such thing happened in Madurai, the Madurai police have linked one PFI cadre called Abu Tahir to this attack that took place in Madurai. Therefore, there is an angle that the police are considering and pursuing.
All right, we seem to have lost that audio connection with Varshini now. Varshini, of course, has been reporting on the kind of attacks that we've seen in Tamil Nadu. And this particular one also took place in Tamil Nadu, where a petrol bomb was hurled at a BJP functionary's vehicle. Thankfully, it missed the vehicle. The police, of course, have been investigating these incidents that have taken place. Now, the police is also investigating whether this is linked perhaps to the crackdown on the PFI that has been done on last week. I think that it was Thursday, on which we saw this huge, massive crackdown that was taking place on the PFI, where action was taken in about 12 states. All right, Mr. Tirupati, right now on the phone line with us. Mr. Tirupati, good afternoon. Thank you very much for joining us on Republic TV. Mr. Tirupati, this particular incident, thankfully, nothing happened. Nobody was injured in it, but it is essentially a law and order issue.
Yes, the law and order is deteriorating in Tamil Nadu, and the government and the police department is clueless. And I don't know whether they are clueless or they are keeping mum. Because the party organ of DMK, the Murasuli, today has given a lot of suggestions to police as to how they should investigate this case. And Mr. Tirumavalan, an ally of DMK and other allies, they are all saying that the BJP themselves have done this. But the police, on the other hand, in 3-4 cases, they have arrested Islamic fundamentalists from SDPA and PFI today. But these parties are trying to scuttle these things, and these parties are trying to influence the police, saying that they should not arrest the Islamic fundamentalist terrorist organization. So the government, now the chief minister has to come clean, say that the arrested people belong to the terrorist organization. Otherwise, we will definitely say that the DMK and its allies are supporting the divisive and the terrorist forces in Tamil Nadu.
All right, Mr. Narayan Tirupati from the BJP over there, thank you very much for speaking to us. Mr. Tirupati over there saying that this needs to be investigated thoroughly. As we were pointing out, of course, the police is also investigating whether these attacks that we've seen in Tamil Nadu in the past 3 days are linked to the PFI or not. Varshini, I think, is back with us. Now, Varshini, we are given to understand that the police perhaps is looking at all angles, but they're not, as of now, at least, perhaps ruling out whether this was linked to the PFI or not. And it has been a cause of concern as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, isn't it?
Well, it absolutely is, and definitely the angle related to PFI in these kind of crimes that are taking place continuously in the state is definitely being considered by the police. And as I also was mentioning about the incident that took place in Madurai a couple days ago, a person named Abu Tahir, who is also a PFI cadre, has been linked to this, and he has been taken into police custody. But at the same time, it is yet to be proven that PFI is a part of all these continuous and recurring attacks that's happening throughout the state. But the police are definitely looking into it, and since there have been many incidents, many petrol bomb hurling incidents that has been reported in the past few days alone, the police are now severely looking into this matter and trying to find out who exactly is behind this. If at all, if it is the PFI, it is going to be proven. If PFI is behind this, there is definitely going to be an extremely crucial action that is going to be taken upon them, is what we are hearing.
Absolutely. As Varshini is pointing out, a police investigation is being done in this particular case. Thank you, Varshini, for joining us. Now, even as the Congress party's worries increase, we are seeing an implosion of the Congress within Rajasthan. Now, do remember that Ajay Markan, of course, who's been sent as an observer to Rajasthan after the open feud that we saw in the Rajasthan Congress, has said that he is looking at the incidents that have taken place in the past 24 hours of over 92 or so MLAs saying that they're going to resign if Sachin Pilot is made the state's chief minister, as indiscipline. This, of course, even as we are given to understand that the Congress party is trying to find ways out of this mess. I'm going to go across to our correspondents on the ground, but just let's listen into what Ajay Markan said earlier this morning, and perhaps the hint of the Congress looking at taking firm action against Ashok Gehlot.
उनको हम लोग लगातार हम कह रहे थे कि हम 1 to 1 सब लोगों की बात सुनने के लिए यहाँ पर आए हैं, तो कोई भी बात हो आप हमें कहें, खरगे जी और मैं हम अलग से बैठ करके 1 to 1 सबकी बात सुनेंगे, और कोई फैसला नहीं हो रहा है। जो आप बात कहेंगे वो बात हम दिल्ली जाकर के बताएंगे, और कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा सबकी बात सुनने के बाद 1 to 1 हर एक से बात करने के निर्देश हमारे पास में है। लिहाजा उसके बाद में शांति धारीवाल जी, डॉक्टर जोशी और प्रताप काचरियावास, ये तीनों विधायक उनके नुमाइंदे के तौर के ऊपर हमारे पास में आए, और उन्होंने 3 शर्तें रखी। सबसे पहले तो उन्होंने कहा कि बेशक आप अगर रेजोल्यूशन पास करना है कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष के ऊपर छोड़ने का तो बेशक रेजोल्यूशन पास करें, लेकिन उसके अंदर फैसला उसका 19 अक्टूबर के बाद में होना चाहिए। तो हमने कहा कि अगर अशोक गहलोत जी रेजोल्यूशन मूव करते हैं कि कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष के ऊपर सब चीजें छोड़ी जा रही हैं और 19 अक्टूबर के बाद में, क्योंकि अब अशोक गहलोत जी खुद ये कह चुके हैं कि वो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष का उम्मीदवार हैं, तो 19 अक्टूबर के बाद में जब वो खुद अध्यक्ष बन जाएंगे तो अपने ही रेजोल्यूशन के ऊपर अपने आप को ही एम्पावर कर रहे हैं, तो इससे बड़ा कॉन्फ्लिक्ट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट नहीं हो सकता। तो ये आप इसको मत करिए। लेकिन उन्होंने कहा नहीं, ये पब्लिकली आपको कहना पड़ेगा और रेजोल्यूशन का हिस्सा बनाना पड़ेगा कि बेशक रेजोल्यूशन आज पास हो लेकिन 19 अक्टूबर के बाद ये इंप्लीमेंट होगा। दूसरा, हम लोग जब कहा कि हम सबसे अलग अलग एक एक करके बात करेंगे तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं, हम ग्रुप्स में आएंगे। तो हमने कहा कांग्रेस की हमेशा से ये प्रथा रही है कि हम लोग सबसे एक एक बात करते हैं ताकि फ्री फ्रैंकली बगैर किसी दबाव के जो भी विधायक कहना चाहे वो अपनी बात कहे। तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं, हम लोग ग्रुप्स में आकर के आपको बात कहेंगे और ये भी आपको पब्लिकली कहना पड़ेगा। तीसरा, उन्होंने जो पॉइंट जो उन्होंने बोला कि 102 जो विधायक उस वक्त लॉयल थे, अशोक जी के साथ में थे, उनमें से ही कोई बनाया जाना चाहिए, सचिन पायलट या उसके ग्रुप में से नहीं बनाया जाना चाहिए। तो हमने कहा कि आपकी भावना, जब हम सबसे एक एक करके मिलेंगे तो जो आपकी भावना है एग्जैक्टली वो सारी की सारी भावना जो व्यक्ति कर रहे हैं वो कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा को हम बताएंगे और कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा उसके बाद में अशोक गहलोत जी से बात करके, सबसे बात करके फैसला लेंगी।
मुझे लगता है एंटरटेनमेंट भारत जोड़ो में कम हुआ, अब राजस्थान में भी शुरू हो गया। राजस्थान की हालत ये थी कि पिछले 4 वर्षों में राजस्थान की दुर्दशा कर दी है। रोज कोई ना कोई नई घटना घटती है, कभी किसी दलित परिवार के साथ, कभी किसी बेटी के साथ, कभी पशुओं के साथ, तो कभी किसी के साथ। और सरकार नाम की राजस्थान में कोई चीज ही नहीं है और ऐसी स्थिति उत्पन्न हो गई है कि जहां पहले ही कानून व्यवस्था ना के बराबर है, वहां पर ऊपर से ये कांग्रेस की लड़ाई ये अपने आप में दिखाता है कांग्रेस के लिए केवल कुर्सी प्यारी है, जनता की सेवा नहीं। वो केवल सत्ता का सुख भोगना चाहते हैं, सेवा नहीं करना चाहते। और ये कुर्सी की लड़ाई आज की नहीं, वर्षों से कांग्रेस की देखी जा रही है। लेकिन दुर्भाग्य यह है कि राजस्थान की जनता को पछताना पड़ रहा है।
Well, Piyush Mishra is reporting from Jaipur on this. Piyush, how is the Congress going to find a way out of this muddle? Because on the one side there is Ashok Gehlot, of course, who was being touted as the Congress party's president, after the elections take place. And the other side is Sachin Pilot, who's waited long enough.
Well, absolutely, and it's going to be very difficult for the top leadership of the Congress party to find a solution of this crisis, which has now once again erupted in the state of Rajasthan. This is not the first time when we are seeing both the top leaders of Congress are at loggerheads, be it about Ashok Gehlot or Sachin Pilot. This time, Congress party had sent its observers to Rajasthan with an intention of changing the guard, with an intention of making Sachin Pilot as the chief minister, and it was happening because Congress party of top leadership
just
was of the
view that... Just to interrupt you for a second, Piyush, stay with us. Pictures on your screen right now are of this exclusive video which Republic TV has managed to get. These are pictures of the Gehlot camp in a huddle. Now, Ajay Markan, of course, was referring to the various demands that have been put forth. But pictures on your screen are of the Gehlot camp that is currently, that actually met. This meeting, of course, took place earlier. Let me go back to Piyush now. Piyush, you were taking us through what both sides are saying, and also, of course, pictures on our screen are of this meeting that took place. It seems to be quite well attended.
Well, yes, Nupur, right now the pictures which we are showing to our viewers are the exclusive videos which we have accessed from inside the residence of Shanti Dhariwal. Remember that yesterday's CLP meeting was called in at 7 p.m. But before that meeting, Shanti Dhariwal called a meeting of all the Gehlot camp MLAs at his residence, and these are the pictures of that particular meeting. In these videos which we have accessed, we can clearly hear few MLAs calling Sachin Pilot a traitor. Ashok Gehlot Gehlot also, while having a one-to-one meeting with Ajay Maken and Mallikarjun Kharge, had reportedly said that he is not going to hand over the reins of Rajasthan in the hands of
Right. Piyush, stay with us. We are now in fact getting a quick reaction to this meeting. Let's listen in.
उसका हम तहे दिल से ईमानदारी से समर्थन करते हैं। हमारा नैतिक जिम्मेदारी है कांग्रेस पार्टी की इज्जत बचाना। हाईकमान के हुक्म के हम ताबेदार हैं, उनके हम कतई खिलाफ नहीं है। हमारी स्टेट में काबिल आदमी एमपी के लायक भी बैठे थे, लेकिन बाहर से एमपी आए, हमने किसी एमएलए ने नाराजगी जाहिर नहीं की, दिल से वोट देके उनको दिल्ली भेज दिए। हम अभी भी उसी इरादे के लायक हैं, लेकिन एक पार्टी के साथ जो गद्दारी करते हैं और पैसों से जो फिट जाते हैं, उनके नेतृत्व को हम स्वीकार नहीं करेंगे। अशोक गहलोत एक सादगी पसंद, ईमानदार और पार्टी का पक्का सिपाही है, जिसने 50 साल राजस्थान में कांग्रेस की सेवा की और देश में भी रहे। अशोक गहलोत को राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनाया जा रहा है, उनका हम स्वागत करते हैं, लेकिन राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनने के बाद में राजस्थान के सीएम का कोई फैसला लिया जाए, पहले एक लाइन के कोई प्रस्ताव हम स्वीकार नहीं करेंगे।
So the reaction that we were playing out for you, in fact, is something that took place at a meeting that was exclusively called by the Gehlot camp. This was held at Shanti Dhariwal's residence yesterday. Now, this MLA who you can see speaking on the screen is Amin Khan. While he welcomes Gehlot being considered for the post of the Congress president, but also goes on to say that thereafter a new Rajasthan chief minister very, very likely hints at the fact that they will not tolerate someone who has made veiled attacks on the Congress party. I'm going to go back to Piyush on this one. Piyush, you just heard one of the MLAs over there. So it's not really going to be easy for the Congress party, even if it were to take disciplinary action, as Ajay Maken seemed to suggest, in that reaction that came in a short while ago.
Well, absolutely, Nupur, because Congress party leadership had not even anticipated Ashok Gehlot to orchestrate a mini coup within the Congress party in the state of Rajasthan, because Congress had sent Ajay Maken and Mallikarjun Kharge only after speaking to Ashok Gehlot of organizing a CLP meeting for changing the chief minister in Rajasthan. But we have now accessed these videos in which we can clearly see how one of the top MLAs of Ashok Gehlot camp is seen, revolting openly against Sachin Pilot and saying that Ashok Gehlot should remain in the post, and if he doesn't remain, then some of his close aides, one of the top aides of Ashok Gehlot should be there. So what Ashok Gehlot is trying to do here is that at one side he's also going to file the nomination for the presidential polls. On the other side, he also wants that if he is not there at the chief minister's position, then one of his close aides should be there, so that he can have edge at the both sides, be it at the central leadership or in the Rajasthan leadership, and he can run the government using a remote, and he can have the direct control over the government here in Rajasthan, and that is why he does not want Sachin Pilot to become the chief minister. Nupur, this is not a new fight which has ensued between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. This fight basically started on the very day when the Congress party got majority in the last assembly elections. Ashok Gehlot projected himself and persuaded the top leadership to become the chief minister. Sachin Pilot was promised that he would also be made chief minister after a couple of years, but that did not happen. We saw how Sachin Pilot revolted in 2020, and now this time when Sachin Pilot was all set to be appointed the chief minister by the central leadership, Ashok Gehlot has orchestrated a mini coup in the Congress leaders here itself. Yesterday, the meeting which was organized at Shanti Dhariwal's residence, this was basically done at the behest of Ashok Gehlot, because Ashok Gehlot at one side was holding meeting with Ajay Maken and Mallikarjun Kharge. Meanwhile, on the other side, a parallel meeting was called in by Shanti Dhariwal.
Absolutely. Piyush, as you're pointing out, this is a familiar script that's playing out as far as the Rajasthan Congress is concerned. Thank you very much for the moment, Piyush, for joining us. the other story that we've been tracking since this morning, Jacqueline Fernandez has been granted interim bail by a special court. Now she's been granted interim bail on a personal bond of about 50,000 rupees. We're now going to play out the first pictures for you of Jacqueline Fernandez, who was in court earlier. Do remember that she's been questioned at least twice by the Enforcement Directorate as well as the Economic Offences Wing of the Delhi Police. In fact, in one of the supplementary charge sheets that was filed against Jacqueline Fernandez, she's been named as a co-accused in the 200 crore rupees scam of Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Pictures on your screen, of course, are of Jacqueline Fernandez over there making her way out or into the court. She was, of course, granted interim bail, I beg your pardon, by the court. She is been named as an accused, a co-accused rather, in the supplementary charge sheet that has been filed. She was questioned twice, so once by the Economic Offences Wing and once by the ED in the 200 crore rupee scam in which a prominent Delhi businessman was duped. His wife, in fact, was duped by the conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. So Jacqueline Fernandez, of course, has been granted interim bail. She was present inside the courtroom when the bail plea took place. She was granted interim bail by the court on a bond of 50,000 rupees. The line of questioning, of course, around Jacqueline Fernandez has revolved around the fact that she did receive several expensive gifts from the conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar while he was housed inside a jail. Those gifts, of course, did include luxury vehicles. There were also bags, designer bags that she received, and there were also some amount of money that she received from Sukesh Chandrasekhar in the name of her family. That's her sister and her brother. Let's go back to Piyush Ori, I think, who's been reporting from outside the court. Piyush, as you're pointing out, the pictures that we are seeing on our screen, of course, are of Jacqueline Fernandez making her way to court where she was granted interim bail. Tell us more.
So yes, you rightly pointed out, Nupur. That yes, Jacqueline Fernandez has been given an interim bail, and her statement has been recorded by the court. And what we have been told is that she has just come out of the Patiala House Court, and she is expected to again come to the court for her bail plea, which is going to be held on 22nd October. So yes, tough times ahead for Jacqueline Fernandez.
Right, as Piyush is pointing out, of course, trouble for Jacqueline Fernandez not over yet. This is.
We want your response.
Anything on the allegations?
And the top stories of this hour that we are covering. President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation. Congress infighting in Rajasthan explodes as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans mass resignation. The Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, 932 MLAs have threatened to resign if a Pilot is made the Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
तो मैं पहले कह चुका हूँ, हमारी तरफ से यही नाम है कि अशोक गहलोत को मुख्यमंत्री रहना चाहिए। जब परिवर्तन की बात आती है तो सबके अपने अपने विचार होते हैं, सब बातें रखी जाती है, चर्चा होती है और उसके बाद में कोई सही निर्णय तक पहुँचते हैं।
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
कुछ कहेंगी एलिगेशंस पर कुछ कहना चाहेंगे जैकलीन? एनी शॉर्ट कमेंट? जैकलीन आज इंटरिम बेल मिली है, कुछ कहना चाहेंगे? जैकलीन would you say something? जैकलीन कुछ कहेंगी?
These are the first visuals of Jacqueline Fernandez in court. Reports suggest that she has acquired interim bail. The court has granted her interim bail, rather. Jacqueline is an accused in the 200 crore rupees scam related to Sukesh Chandrasekhar. First visuals of actress Jacqueline Fernandez in court today. Jacqueline has been granted interim bail by the court, and it's interim relief for the actor in the 200 crore rupees scam related to conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. And many details continue to emerge in the case, even as investigative agencies continue to probe the case and question various women associated with conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. And Jacqueline Fernandez, one of the prime suspects in this particular case, in which a businessman's wife was conned out of 200 crore rupees. Jacqueline is known to have accepted numerous very expensive gifts from the conman. However, she was not the only person to do so. These are the first visuals of Jacqueline in court. Clearly a major relief for the actress. And Piyush Ori to take us through this development. Piyush, well, it's a huge relief for Jacqueline Fernandez after that intense grilling that she has had to go through in various phases because of her close association with conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
So yes, it's a temporary relief which has been given to Bollywood starlet Jacqueline Fernandez after she was granted interim bail by the Patiala House Court over here in Delhi today. But the trouble for this Bollywood starlet is not going to get over soon, as she is again expected to come for this interim bail hearing on October 22nd. She has already been named as the prime accused by the Enforcement Directorate supplementary charge sheet, and she has been named as the main beneficiary who has benefited a lot from the proceeds of crime from the extortion money that was being taken by the prime conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. So yes, temporary relief today given to Bollywood starlet Jacqueline Fernandez by the Patiala House Court, but how much would it help in reducing her troubles in the coming days or coming months? It's going to be interesting to see all the developments. So yes, temporary relief today for Jacqueline Fernandez, but troubles still not over for Bollywood starlet. Back to you in the studio.
Right, Piyush, troubles still not over for Jacqueline Fernandez. It's just a temporary relief that has been granted to her by the Patiala House Court. She has, the grilling will resume as
has been suggested on the 22nd of October. But when we talk about more details that have emerged as a result of this grilling, the question still remains: how far was Jacqueline involved in acquiring, in extorting that 200 crore rupees from the businessman's wife in this particular case, and how far she was aware that she was benefiting from the proceeds of crime?
So, you rightly said that there are many actresses and models that have been associated with conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. That also includes the name of Bollywood famous dancer Noora Fatehi. But what has come as the main accused is the name of Jacqueline Fernandez, who we have been mentioned in the ED supplementary charge sheet, was the prime beneficiary of the proceeds of crime which was generated through the extortion money generated by conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar, which the major part of which was taken from a prominent businessman who was lodged in jail. So yes, it has been mentioned in the ED supplementary charge sheet that it was not only Jacqueline Fernandez but her relatives and also her employees that benefited greatly from the extortion money, from this illegal money that conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar had generated. So she has been already named as the main accused by the Enforcement Directorate. She has been grilled very intensively, by the Economic Offences Wing of Delhi Police, who have also told us that yes, her role in this extortion money is being examined very intensely, very comprehensively. So yes, as of now, she may have got the temporary relief from the Delhi Patiala House Court today, but the troubles are not far from over for the Bollywood starlet, and we are expected to see a lot more of Jacqueline Fernandez in this 200 crore extortion case. Back to you in the studio.
Right. Piyush, many thanks for joining us there and for giving us that latest update in the Jacqueline Fernandez case. Jacqueline Fernandez in court, as we showed you in those visuals, in the Patiala House Court, leaving the court premises. She has been granted temporary relief by the court, as Piyush Ori, our correspondent, tells us. Many thanks, Piyush, for joining us there. Moving on now to other news stories. The Congress's top leadership is highly miffed with Ashok Gehlot. Sources suggest that Ashok Gehlot is unlikely to get support for the post of party president now. The Congress Legislative Party meeting will not be held till the 19th of October. This is with reference to Rajasthan. Now the meeting will be held after the results of the Congress president's election are known. MLAs will be going to Delhi after October 19th. All MLAs from Rajasthan will meet Sonia Gandhi in Delhi.
जो हो रहा है राजस्थान में वो कांग्रेस पार्टी का आंतरिक मामला है और इसीलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस विषय में कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करनी है, परंतु एक नागरिक के रूप में और खास करके राजस्थान से जुड़े हुए होने के नाते जिस प्रकार से राजस्थान को लगातार अस्थिरता में ढकेला गया है, केवल और केवल कुछ कांग्रेसियों की सत्ता की लालसा की वजह से, जब से ये सरकार जन्मी है 2018 में, ये अस्थिरता की कोख से निकली हुई सरकार ने बार बार राजस्थान की जनता के मुद्दों को पीछे करके कि किस प्रकार से राजस्थान में भ्रष्टाचार, बलात्कार, दंगा कम हो, इस पर कोई भी प्राथमिकता से कार्य नहीं किया गया है और बल्कि केवल सत्ता और सीट बचाने की कवायद लगातार राजस्थान देखता आ रहा है और इसीलिए बहुत जल्द राजस्थान इस अस्थिरता को खत्म करने का निर्णय भी लेगा। परंतु और दो तीन निष्कर्ष भी कल के और आज के घटनाक्रम से साफ हो जाते हैं और उनमें से एक निष्कर्ष ये है कि फर्जीवाड़ा करने के नाम पर जो चुनाव तथाकथित किए जा रहे थे, जिसमें कि ये सोच थी कि एक दरबारी को राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनाकर रिमोट कंट्रोल की तरह उसको संचालित किया जाएगा जैसे मनमोहन सिंह जी को किया जाता था, तो उसी दरबारी ने जयपुर में ही रिमोट की बैटरियों को निकालने का काम किया है। दूसरा निष्कर्ष ये साफ है कि किस प्रकार से गांधी परिवार जो अपनी पूर्ण तरीके से जनता के बीच तो विश्वसनीयता खो ही चुका है, वो अब दरबारियों के बीच भी उसकी घटती हुई विश्वसनीयता का एक और प्रमाण सामने आ चुका है। और तीसरी बात ये भी स्पष्ट हो चुकी है कि किस प्रकार से आज ये सरकार जो राजस्थान में चल रही है उसके लिए जनता का हित या जनता के मामले ये प्राथमिकता नहीं है, बल्कि केवल और केवल सत्ता बचाओ इनके लिए एक प्राथमिकता बन चुकी है।
So the BJP slams the Gehlot government and says that while lawlessness prevails in Rajasthan, MLAs and their leaders in the state are squabbling over maintaining positions of power. And even as the Congress just imploding in yet another state in just before our eyes. And Piyush joining us once again. Piyush, well, what's happening now as far as Rajasthan is concerned? The Vadra Congress imploding in another state. We were hearing that, well, Ajay Markan, we were listening to him and he was saying that he has come with clear directions from the High Command. So tell us what's happening now, the latest picture as you see it.
So, you rightly mentioned the word implosion. And if I may add another word to it, it is chaos. Rajasthan is a very important state for Congress party because it is only one of the two states where Congress party right now is at the helm of power, the other being Chhattisgarh. But you can understand the squabbling within the leaders, the quest for power and a short-term vision as what one could see over there among the MLAs in the Rajasthan Congress party has ensured that this chaos and implosion of Congress party stands completed even within Rajasthan. So now in order to prevent this further implosion, some leaders from Delhi were sent to Rajasthan, some observers as one would say were sent from Delhi to Rajasthan to prevent the chaos. But it seems that the situation has not been improved and it has
Right,
only
Piyush, we'll be coming
deteriorated
back
from
to
here
you.
on.
Let's listen in to what Shehzad Poonawala, spokesperson for the BJP, had to say on the matter.
हम तहे दिल से ईमानदारी से समर्थन करते हैं कि हमारा नैतिक जिम्मेदारी है कांग्रेस पार्टी की इज्जत बचाना। हाईकमान के हुक्म के हम ताबेदार हैं, उनके हम कतई खिलाफ नहीं है। हमारी स्टेट में काबिल आदमी एमपी के लायक भी बैठे थे, लेकिन बाहर से एमपी आए, हमने किसी एमएलए ने नाराजगी जाहिर नहीं की, दिल से वोट देके उनको दिल्ली भेज दिए। हम अभी भी उसी इरादे के लायक हैं, लेकिन एक पार्टी के साथ जो गद्दारी करते हैं और पैसों से जो फिट जाते हैं, उनके नेतृत्व को हम स्वीकार नहीं करेंगे। अशोक गहलोत एक सादगी पसंद, ईमानदार और पार्टी का पक्का सिपाही है, जिसने 50 साल राजस्थान में कांग्रेस की सेवा की और देश में भी रहे। अशोक गहलोत को राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनाया जा रहा है, उनका हम स्वागत करते हैं, लेकिन राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनने के बाद में राजस्थान के सीएम का कोई फैसला लिया जाए, पहले एक लाइन के कोई प्रस्ताव हम स्वीकार नहीं करेंगे।
And so we are listening to leaders openly speaking out against Sachin Pilot. It had been assumed earlier, it is being assumed that he is to be Sachin Pilot will be succeeding as the chief minister if Gehlot is elected as the party president. But Piyush, to tell us, to throw more light on what's really happening there, Ajay Markan arriving in Jaipur, we believe, with clear directions that he has narrated to the press.
Well, Rukma, let me confirm. Let me also update to our viewers that in a short while from now, he will be leaving from Jaipur to Delhi, where he will be meeting with the top leadership. Ajam Makan, along with Mallikarjun Kharge, are now leaving from Jaipur to Delhi from 2 p.m. flight. They are all set to land in Delhi around 3 p.m. Directly, they will head to Congress headquarters, and also they will hold a meeting there at Sonia Gandhi's residence in the evening, where KC Venugopal has already reached to Delhi. Along with KC Venugopal, other leaders will be meeting with Congress's interim president, and they will apprise Sonia Gandhi about the current situation in the state of Rajasthan. We also heard the voices coming in from Gehlot camp MLAs, where they are openly revolting against Sachin Pilot and acknowledging the role of Ashok Gehlot in the state, saying that he is the one who has always stood for the people, and Sachin Pilot is the one who went with BJP. And not only this, these MLAs have called him traitor. These MLAs have called Sachin Pilot a traitor. Not only these MLAs, but also Sachin Pilot, while having a one-on-one meeting with Ajam Makan and Mallikarjun Kharge, had also said that he would hand over the reins of Rajasthan only to a Congress loyalist, not to a traitor.
So a lot could happen, even though 19th October is being set to be by the party as the crucial date. Many thanks, Piyush Mishra, for joining us there and for giving us that update. But a lot could happen till the 19th of October. Chaos brewing in the Rajasthan Congress. Many thanks, Piyush, once again.
तो बताना चाहता हूँ, हमारे साथी जरा लीडर लोग उसमें कम ध्यान देते हैं.
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं. जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं. तो देखिए, नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं.
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था.
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
you are journeying through life, you realize pretty quickly there are things you can do and there are things that are off limits. Yes, D, not for the saint-hearted.
And other top stories making headlines as the video of an SDPI leader threatening the RSS goes viral. Permission has been denied to SDPI to hold a dharna at Jantar Mantar in order to maintain communal harmony, security and law and order arrangements in the jurisdiction in Delhi. At least 15 leaders of the PFI arrested by the Bengaluru police. DCP of Bengaluru police states they made the arrests upon receiving information that the suspects were involved in anti-national activities. Further states that while 2 people were arrested in Bengaluru, 12 were detained from other districts of Karnataka and 1 arrested from Delhi. One person linked to PFI arrested in Lucknow with incriminating evidence, electronic gadgets and incriminating literature related to the PFI and ISIS found in with the arrested suspect. The arrest has further been made under UAPA Act by Special Task Force of the Uttar Pradesh Police. At least 100 MLAs reported to be close to Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot expected to resign over their alleged disagreement over Sachin Pilot becoming the next Chief Minister of the state. AICC observers Mallikarjun Kharge and Ajay Makin have been called into Delhi in connection as a political crisis brews in Rajasthan, with MLAs from the state reportedly threatening to resign to speak to the 2 leaders. Further steps are to be decided by the Congress High Command.
जो विधायक नहीं आए उनको हम लोग लगातार हम कह रहे थे कि हम 1 to 1 सब लोगों की बात सुनने के लिए यहाँ पर आए हैं, तो कोई भी बात हो आप हमें कहें। खरगे जी और मैं हम अलग से बैठ करके 1 to 1 सबकी बात सुनेंगे और कोई फैसला नहीं हो रहा है। जो आप बात कहेंगे वो बात हम दिल्ली जाकर के बताएंगे और कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा सबकी बात सुनने के बाद 1 to 1 हर एक से बात करने के निर्देश हमारे पास में है। लिहाजा उसके बाद में शांति धारीवाल जी, डॉक्टर जोशी और प्रताप काचरियावास, ये तीनों विधायक उनके नुमाइंदे के तौर के ऊपर हमारे पास में आए और उन्होंने 3 शर्तें रखी।
Jacqueline Fernandez granted interim bail in connection with the 200 crore rupees money laundering case involving conman Sukesh, pursued by the Enforcement Directorate. Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai responds to PCM campaign, stating he welcomes the campaign, calling it an imminent decline of the Congress, further going on to call it baseless. Captain Amarendra Singh, after joining the BJP, is expected to attend the first core committee meeting of the party in Punjab with issues related to the state and the Vidhan Sabha session to be discussed today. Governor of Karnataka, Thawarchand Gehlot, and Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai receive President Draupadi Murmu as she arrives at Mysuru as part of her first visit to any state as the President of India. Senior advocate Mukul Rohatgi declines to return as India's Attorney General after having initially accepted the offer following KK Venugopal's resignation. It's time now for another very short break. But coming up after that, all the details on the latest in the PFI swoop down by investigative agencies. Also coming up, calls for justice for Ankita Bhandari, massive
anger over the 19-year-old's murder. India demands justice for her. After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali.
A major fire was reported in the world's greatest food produce market, with the blaze witnessed at a warehouse on the spot. No injuries have been reported as a result of the fire, as the flames were dealt with by firefighters. Here's more.
A major fire was witnessed at the world's largest market at the French capital of Paris. A column of dark smoke was witnessed through Paris as a warehouse in the market caught fire, though no injuries were reported in the incident. The market, considered as the largest of its kind, is a site that provides fresh supplies and produce for a large part of Paris as well as its surrounding regions. Firefighters urged people to stay away from the areas as they tackled the flames at the warehouse of the Rungis International Market. At least 12,000 people work at the market, with the market full of produce of varied kinds. The market itself is considered a town on its own accord. Agency report, Republic TV.
And it's time now for another very short break. But coming up after that, mega recovery in Kupwara in Jammu and Kashmir. All the details here on Republic. Stay with us.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality. To apply, visit amity.edu.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए, नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Himachal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with Pakistani currency and food items found from the possessions of the neutralized terrorists. And the top stories of this hour that we are covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked.
Lucknow, Kannur, Bengaluru, it's a mega swoop down on PFI. Days after Operation Octopus, PFI issues can handle RSS workers in 10 seconds. Warning. Raids on PFI and arrest of leaders continue. Is a ban on the radical group next? Congress implodes further as Gehlot tries to stall pilot. Sources suggest he is set to be dumped by Vadra Gandhis now. Massive anger over 19-year-old's murder. India demands justice for Ankita Bhandari. In the dock for 200 crore scam, Jacqueline Fernandez gets interim bail. We are live and breaking this Monday afternoon. I am Shivangi Shukla. Let's go straight to the big story we are tracking right now. In a shocking video that has now come to light, SDPI top leader can be heard issuing threats to kill, I repeat, kill RSS workers. The tape comes days after Operation Octopus and the mega swoop down on PFI. Remember that NIA had conducted raids at PFI offices and many leaders were arrested. But right now, what we are learning is a shocking video which is coming out right now, where an SDPI top leader can be heard issuing threats to kill RSS workers. Big news coming in, where you can clearly see that the SDPI leader has, in fact, is seen openly threatening RSS workers in the wake of the centre's Octopus operation against the Popular Front of India, in which SDPI is the political face. So SDPI is a political face of the Popular Front of India. Remember that the NIA has conducted mega pan-India crackdown on the PFI for allegedly supporting terror activities in the country. Back-to-back incidents of attack on the activists and their properties being targeted were reported. Big news coming in right now, viewers. Several incidents have come to light from different areas like Madurai and Kanyakumari, where unidentified miscreants hurled such substances at workers' residences and offices. Let's have a look at all the reactions coming in on this big story.
इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो, पूरी जो भी कॉन्स्पिरेसी उसका पर्दाफाश हो और आगे जब कोर्ट में ट्रायल में हो तो उसका अच्छे से कन्विक्शन हो, प्रोसिक्यूशन और कन्विक्शन हो। तो मुद्दा सिर्फ वो है ये कोई मुद्दा नहीं है कि कौन क्या होगा। जो चीज़ हमारे को इन्वेस्टिगेशन में सहायता दे रही है, जो हमारे केस को मजबूत करेगी, हम उस प्रकार से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं।
सर, एक सवाल ये भी कि ये जो हीरोइनें इनके झांसे में फंसी, क्या लग रहा है अभी तक इन्वेस्टिगेशन में आखिर ये सारी हीरोइनें फंसती चली गई, नहीं समझ पाई चीज़ों को, क्यों आखिर ऐसा मतलब अभी तक की?
देखिए, उसने एक तो कुछ ऐसे लोगों को पकड़ा हुआ था जो इनके आसपास जो कॉन्ड्यूट टाइप है। दूसरा, वो बातें ऐसी बड़ी बड़ी करता था कि जैसे किसी को बोल दिया मैं साउथ इंडिया के बड़े बड़े चैनल्स का मालिक हूँ, किसी को बोल दिया मैं बॉलीवुड का बड़ा प्रोड्यूसर हूँ, किसी को बोल दिया मैं बहुत बड़ा गवर्नमेंट सर्वेंट हूँ जो उस तरह की मेरे को मैंडेट है कि बड़े बड़े वो बनाने के। तो किसी को भी जिसको उसको लगता था कि जहाँ पे उसको उसकी कमज़ोर कड़ी लगती थी जिस इंसान की कि ये इस चीज़ से जल्दी झांसे में आएगा, वही दाव चल देता था। और इसको हमारा दुर्भाग्य कहेंगे कि लोग लालच में आके और लुटते रहे और बेवकूफ़ बनते रहे उसको।
तो सर, अब इन लोगों को दोबारा भी बुलाया जा सकता है, चाहे जैकलीन हो, चाहे वो निकितम बोली हो, चाहे सोफिया हो?
देखिए, जब भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन चलता है, ये कहना कि अभी इसका कहाँ रोल ख़त्म हो गया या इसको दोबारा पूछताछ, जैसे जैसे फैक्ट्स आते जाते हैं, ज़रूरत होगी अवश्य बुलाएंगे, नहीं ज़रूरत होगी तो नहीं बुलाएंगे।
सर, अभी कोई लेटेस्ट संबंध लिया है किसी को?
नहीं, अभी किसी को नहीं।
All right, we are hearing Ravindra Jadhav special CP crime on investigation in the money laundering case. Just a short while back, viewers remember, Delhi court has granted interim bail to Jacqueline Fernandez in the 200 crore money laundering case. And this is coming after the investigation continues in the 200 crore scam in connection with conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Now, the special judge Shailendra Malik has granted Fernandez a relief on a personal bond of Rs 50,000 and posted the matter for further hearing on October 22nd. Remember that Fernandez was summoned by the ED many times over the past few days in connection with the investigation and has been named as an accused for the first time in the supplementary charge sheet. ED's earlier charge sheet and a supplementary charge sheet did not mention her as an accused. All right, let's go ahead to the big story we are tracking right now, and that is the SDPI workers. I repeat, the SDPI man's open threat to RSS post-operation Octopus. That's a big story we are tracking right now, viewers. A shocking video has emerged where an SDPI leader in Kerala can be very clearly seen, viewers, openly threatening RSS worker. Let's have a look at the reactions coming in on this big story.
ആളുകളെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി നിങ്ങൾ കളിക്കുന്നത് ഞങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം. നിങ്ങളുടെ പുരാണങ്ങളിൽ ശകുനിയെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിച്ച ചില സംഭവങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങൾ കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ എൻഐയെയും ഇഡിയെയും പോലെയുള്ള ശകുനികളെ നിങ്ങൾ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിക്കാതെ തന്തയ്ക്ക് പിറന്നവന്മാരാണെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ നേർക്ക് നേരെ തെരുവിലേക്ക് വേണ RSSകാരെ എന്നാണ് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് തരത്തിലുള്ള ആളുകളെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി നിങ്ങൾ കളിക്കുന്നത് ഞങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം. നിങ്ങളുടെ പുരാണങ്ങളിൽ ശകുനിയെ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിച്ച ചില സംഭവങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങൾ കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ എൻഐയെയും ഇഡിയെയും പോലെയുള്ള ശകുനികളെ നിങ്ങൾ മുന്നിൽ നിർത്തി കളിക്കാതെ തന്തയ്ക്ക് പിറന്നവന്മാരാണെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ നേർക്ക് നേരെ തെരുവിലേക്ക് വേണ RSSകാരെ എന്നാണ് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത്. അതുകൊണ്ട്
all right, let's go straight to Ashwin. Ashwin, a very, very shocking statement there. And you know what is very interesting, Ashwin, and very shocking at the same time? The crowd is cheering the SDPI man and raising slogans in bid to show their support for the SDPI leader.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, who is this person? Our viewers also need to know. His name is Shiju Bakar, and he is one of the unit president of the SDPI at Aluva. Now, he has made the speech during the time of the strike that had called in and protests were happening at various places. So one happened in Aluva also, and that is where this particular speech was done. There are multiple things problematic about the speech. One, of course, a direct call to telling RSS workers to come onto the street and they will handle them it is very close. If you hear the entire speech, it is very close to saying almost finishing them in 10 seconds time, because obviously Kerala has not forgotten how Palakkad RSS worker was hacked to death in less than 10 seconds. And this was a gory reminder by the man on the street on the day, when a protest was being held by the PFI, stating that give us 10 seconds on the street. And it is an open call to the RSS. Number two, he has also stated just before this entire tape, which is also caught on tape, he says that we are ready to, ready to fight for our ideals, and if we cannot, we are ready to to face martyrdom from the Almighty. Now, this is a SDPI is a political outfit, and now he is bringing in religious connotations to this entire speech and trying to invoke and trying to move people. This is something which is problematic. Now, what we see today is absolute. This statement is absolutely crude. It is serious in nature, and vehement and immediate action must be taken by the law enforcement, not only the state law enforcement but also by the center as well. So right now, this is there has been no political reactions or stating anything condemning this particular statement which has been made by the SDPI worker. But what we see today, what we saw yesterday, was a direct raid in Kannur in multiple places, led by the DCP of Kannur, Ratnakar, along with 5 police stations were directly involved. And one shocking aspect that has come forward is that an Akshaya Kendra, which is a service provider to enable all the government services to common man, that particular place has been raided, which essentially means if there is any chance of leaking out of personal data of people, then if somebody like a PFI gets hold of direct access, the license to check into all these data, it will be problematic. So what we see over here is that Kerala government is acting slow. Definitely, once the High Court has come out hard against it, Kerala government, their law enforcement is definitely working on its part. More raids are expected today. All the shopkeepers who were raided, they will be called to the police station today also in Kannur in various police stations, and questions will be taken up as well. Back to you.
All right, Ashwin, just a quick word I want to go to Varshini, because Varshini, raids were conducted in by Kerala police at several shops and establishments with links to Popular Front of India in Kannur. Tell us more about that, because a lot of recoveries were made, electronic devices including laptops, CPUs and mobile phones, and records of financial transactions were taken by the police for further checks. Varshini.
Well, absolutely, yes. After the massive crackdown that the NIA came up with in several states in the country, even in Tamil Nadu, there was a huge raid that took place at several places throughout the state, and we saw that the NIA did take away a lot of things from the PFI headquarters in Chennai, as well as the other offices in the several parts of the state. And as much as of material evidence that has been obtained from other states like Kerala and Karnataka, in Tamil Nadu there has been only very little of material evidence. There have been a lot of documents and papers what was seized from the offices, but at the same time 11 people have been arrested and protests have been going on, and there have been many other steps that has been taken by the PFI as well. In this case, they have been coming out and taking it out on the roads. They have been protesting, and there have been several instances of petrol bomb hurlings that has been taken place at a lot of BJP and RSS functionaries' houses and offices, and even cars have been set ablaze. There have been many violent activities that has been taken place in the state in the past few days, which is definitely not gone very well with the police. And now the police are trying to investigate in all these cases and are trying to make sure that no angle of investigation is left out. And we also hear that in one or two cases there might have been people who have been taken into custody who are from the PFI. Therefore, these kind of criminal activities that have been happening in the recent few days are also being linked to this PFI raids that took place last week, and several people from the PFI are also being linked to these crimes that's going on. Therefore, investigation is currently on full swing, and as soon as there is an official confirmation from the police, we will get to know whether these people from the PFI are really the reason behind these kind of criminal activities that are taking place in the state in the past few days. Therefore, we'll have to wait and see about what kind of a report that comes out from the investigation.
Right, Varshini. You know, it's very important to note also because Varshini was covering those protests as well. The PFI is remaining defiant. They have held protests in Chennai and they have condemned the raids and they're calling them unjust arrests by the NIA and ED against its leaders. That's what the PFI is saying. But raids have also been conducted in various parts as well. We're talking about Bengaluru. A mega crackdown in Bengaluru. 15 PFI leaders were arrested in Bengaluru and laptops, pen drives, mobile phones and other electronic gadgets were seized from them. Police have received information about anti-national activities. Prajwal, take us to the details.
Now it is coming to light that the Bengaluru East police have also apprehended yet another person, Mohammad Ashraf, who is still under judicial remand, and he will be produced before the court today and will be taken into police custody. We understand that Mohammad Ashraf is the resident of Mangaluru in Karnataka, and he was the PFI convener for Karnataka, Jharkhand and Orissa, and he was the one who was supervising, monitoring and executing the plans of the PFI across all the 3 states. Now he is also acting as a channel of communication by monitoring all the other communication channels over here, and he was trying to create a base for the PFI in Karnataka, especially in coastal Karnataka, with the help of the PFI cadres from Jharkhand and Orissa, because their background would not be known to the local police and they can easily evade identification. So this is now coming to light, and the cops are also monitoring several other messaging platforms and also communication channels too, because initially it was learned that they were using social media platforms such as WhatsApp, Facebook, Messengers and Telegram, but it is now being stated that they were using other modes of communication. So the other modes of communication remains to be revealed, because as of now the cops are tight-lipped and are not giving out much investigation, because they strongly believe that this might hamper the investigation process. So they're not divulging anything else. But the key remains here is that Mohammad Ashraf, who has now been taken into custody, is one of the key accused over here, and the National Investigation Agency too had him under radar since 2019. That is, for the past 3 years he was under the NIA's radar, and finally, based on a tip-off from the NIA, the Bengaluru cops acted upon him, and then they informed their Delhi counterparts, because Mohammad Ashraf was not arrested in Karnataka. He was taken into custody from Delhi, and from Delhi he was brought back to Karnataka. And now more and more information coming in. It is also being stated that there were several documents, hard drives, pen drives, dongles, laptops which were seized from Ashraf's residence too. And apart from this, 14 other people have also been detained by the Karnataka cops, and they will be taken out for a spot inquest to their respective districts, because 2 out of the 14 who have been arrested by the cops, 2 of them are from Bengaluru, but 12 of them are from Dakshina Kannada, Mangaluru, Kalburgi, Koppal, Davangere and Mysuru, and they will be taken for spot inquest as to where all they had been in the past 3 years. And later after that there will be a press release shortly by the Bengaluru police. Over to you, Shivangi.
Right. Well, Prajwal, thank you for joining us, but I just want to go across to Aneri. All our reporters are there and they're getting us all the updates, viewers. We have Aneri from Hyderabad, we have Shiva from Thiruvananthapuram, we have Bengaluru, Prajwal, and we have Varshini from Chennai. They have covered every angle of the PFI raids. Just a short question and answer from Aneri before we move on to the other big story we are tracking right now. Aneri, we saw NIA raids in Telangana as well, and we saw that multiple PFI offices were sealed. Take us to the details we're getting there from Hyderabad.
That's right, Shivangi. We have been seeing how there were massive raids which were conducted by the NIA and Enforcement Directorate officials in Telangana and also in Andhra Pradesh. Not to forget, there were people who were arrested back then 10 days ago when there were raids in connection with the PFI case. And later, we also see that there were 5 people who were taken in custody by the NIA officials on the last week raids which were taken up. Well, we have been seeing how the NIA officials conducted raids at various locations, especially at the PFI office, which was also later seized by the NIA officials, and they also had seized a lot of documents and also a few materials which were important for the further investigation, because we have been seeing how these PFI activists have been working and also spreading an anti-India ideology. So definitely a mega crackdown by the NIA officials, and also near about 15 state agencies were also a part of this operation. Operation Octopus, which was planned, which there were months of planning which underwent for this Operation Octopus, which took place on Thursday last week.
All right, viewers, this is the big story we're tracking right now from South, and all our reporters have got you the latest updates on the NIA raids against PFI and all the recoveries which have been made from the PFI leaders, and also the big story from Kerala where the SDPI man can be seen attacking an RSS worker. Let's move on to the other big story here, which is we are tracking. It's a big political story, viewers. Now, this story is now coming in from Rajasthan. Now, what we are learning, viewers, right now, and this is a big political story that everybody has their eye on because we are expecting to see some fast movement in this story. According to sources, Gehlot camp MLAs will do a show of strength. All Gehlot camp MLAs likely to move to Delhi in a day or two, show of strength in front of top leadership. Big news coming in, viewers, right now. Remember, in an exclusive scoop, Republic TV has also learned that Congress High Command is also highly miffed with Rajasthan CM Ashok Gehlot. A day before, yesterday night, we saw high drama where over 90 Gehlot camp loyalists skipped the Congress legislator party meeting and submitted their resignation to Assembly Speaker C.P. Joshi in protest against the possible move to elevate Sachin Pilot as the CM. Let's have a look at all the reactions coming in on this big developing political story.
उसका हम तहे दिल से ईमानदारी से समर्थन करते हैं कि हमारा नैतिक जिम्मेदारी है कांग्रेस पार्टी की इज्जत बचाना। हाईकमान के हुक्म के हम ताबेदार हैं, उनके हम कतई खिलाफ नहीं है। हमारी स्टेट में काबिल आदमी एमपी के लायक भी बैठे थे, लेकिन बाहर से एमपी आए, हमने किसी एमएलए ने नाराजगी जाहिर नहीं की, दिल से वोट देके उनको दिल्ली भेज दिए। हम अभी भी उसी इरादे के लायक हैं, लेकिन एक पार्टी के साथ जो गद्दारी करते हैं और पैसों से जो करते हैं, उनके नेतृत्व को हम स्वीकार नहीं करेंगे। अशोक गहलोत एक सादगी पसंद, ईमानदार और पार्टी का पक्का सिपाही है, जिसने 50 साल राजस्थान में कांग्रेस की सेवा की और देश में भी रहे। अशोक गहलोत को राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनाया जा रहा है, उनका हम स्वागत करते हैं, लेकिन राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनने के बाद में राजस्थान के सीएम का कोई फैसला लिया जाए, पहले एक लाइन के कोई प्रस्ताव हम स्वीकार नहीं करेंगे।
जो विधायक नहीं आए उनको हम लोग लगातार हम कह रहे थे कि हम 1 to 1 सब लोगों की बात सुनने के लिए यहाँ पर आए हैं, तो कोई भी बात हो आप हमें कहें। खरगे जी और मैं हम अलग से बैठ करके 1 to 1 सबकी बात सुनेंगे और कोई फैसला नहीं हो रहा है। जो आप बात कहेंगे वो बात हम दिल्ली जाकर के बताएंगे और कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा सबकी बात सुनने के बाद 1 to 1 हर एक से बात करने के निर्देश हमारे पास में है। लिहाजा उसके बाद में शांति धारीवाल जी, डॉक्टर जोशी और प्रताप काचरियावास, ये तीनों विधायक उनके नुमाइंदे के तौर के ऊपर हमारे पास में आए और उन्होंने 3 शर्तें रखी। सबसे पहले तो उन्होंने कहा कि बेशक आप अगर रेजोल्यूशन पास करना है कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष के ऊपर छोड़ने का तो बेशक रेजोल्यूशन पास करें, लेकिन उसके अंदर फैसला उसका 19 अक्टूबर के बाद में होना चाहिए। तो हमने कहा कि अगर अशोक गहलोत जी रेजोल्यूशन मूव करते हैं कि कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष के ऊपर सब चीजें छोड़ी जा रही हैं और 19 अक्टूबर के बाद में, क्योंकि अब अशोक गहलोत जी खुद ये कह चुके हैं कि वो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष का के उम्मीदवार हैं, तो 19 अक्टूबर के बाद में जब वो खुद अध्यक्ष बन जाएंगे तो अपने ही रेजोल्यूशन के ऊपर अपने आप को ही एम्पावर कर रहे हैं, तो इससे बड़ा कन्फ्लिक्ट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट नहीं हो सकता। तो ये आप इसको मत करिए। लेकिन उन्होंने कहा नहीं, ये पब्लिकली आपको कहना पड़ेगा और रेजोल्यूशन का हिस्सा बनाना पड़ेगा कि बेशक रेजोल्यूशन आज पास हो।
All right, let's go straight to Piyush Mishra, is tracking the story very, very close from Jaipur. Piyush, we are seeing fast and hectic developments in this story, Piyush. From yesterday to today, we are seeing fast movements. What we're learning right now, Piyush, is that the Gehlot camp MLAs will do a show of strength. When can we expect this move by the Gehlot camp?
Well, planning for the same is taking place there at a crucial meeting which is right now underway at one of the close aides of Gehlot's residence. This is what we are learning from our sources, and what we are now learning is that all the MLAs from Gehlot camp, they are now also to move to Delhi to do a show of strength in front of top leadership, to tell to leadership that they are standing united in support of Ashok Gehlot. And if Ashok Gehlot is not made, is not being asked to continue as the chief minister, and if he is being asked to quit as he has to file for the nomination, then one of the close aides of Ashok Gehlot or Congress loyalists should be made the chief minister. This is what these MLAs are going to tell to the top leadership, and for that they are doing intense planning here in Jaipur. This is what the top
कि जब लौटेंगे मुलाकात करके तो शायद वो इस पर कोई चर्चा करें, क्योंकि उनका बोलना, उनका बयान बहुत जरूरी है। जो हालात पिछले 24 घंटे में बने हैं, कल से जिस तरह की उथल पुथल अचानक राजस्थान की सियासत में मच गई है, और उससे बहुत सारे सवाल पैदा हो गए हैं। आला कमान की पोजीशन क्या है, आला कमान की ताकत क्या है, शक्ति प्रदर्शन क्यों किया जा रहा है, क्यों गांधी परिवार को चुनौती दी जा रही है राजस्थान से, और क्या पायलट फ्यूचर है राजस्थान की राजनीति का, या फिर गहलोत राजस्थान में ही रहेंगे और अध्यक्ष पद की जो उम्मीदवारी का दावा उन्होंने किया था वो छोड़ देंगे। बहुत सारे सवाल हैं जिनका जवाब देना अभी बाकी है। और इस बीच देखिए, ये बहुत बड़ा घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि अभी ऐसा लग रहा था कि शायद मुख्यमंत्री से मुलाकात नहीं होगी और सीधा जो दोनों पर्यवेक्षक हैं अजय माकन और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे वो दिल्ली लौट जाएंगे। लेकिन ऐसा लग रहा है कि शायद यहाँ पर जो भी गलतफहमियां हो, क्या पता सीएम गहलोत ये स्पष्ट करना चाहते हो कि क्या स्थितियां बनी हुई हैं या वो क्या करने वाले हैं आगे। ये भी हो सकता है कि वो मामले को संभालने की भी कोशिश कर सकते हैं, या जिस तरह की अनुशासनहीनता की बात सामने आ रही है उसके ऊपर भी कोई चर्चा हो सकती है। तो ये बहुत बड़ा घटनाक्रम है कि मुख्यमंत्री खुद यहाँ पर आए हैं। देखना होगा कि अब क्या मोड़ लेता है ये जो पूरी स्थिति बनी हुई है। इस बड़ी खबर पर
Alright, viewers, we are seeing us first visuals, first and exclusive in Republic. Visuals of Gehlot meeting the Congress leaders in Jaipur. That's what you're seeing there on your screen, where Gehlot is arriving at a key meet venue. Remember that multiple updates are coming there from Rajasthan. We're getting some exclusive scoops as well, where we are learning that Congress High Command is miffed with Rajasthan CM Gehlot over his loyalist tantrums. But we're also learning, viewers, and we are tracking the story after a very, very short break. We're also learning at this point of time that there will be a show of strength that the MLAs of the Gehlot camp will do in New Delhi. Stay tuned. Much more coming up on the other side.
And the top stories of this hour that we are covering. President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation. Congress infighting in Rajasthan explodes as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans mass resignation. The Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, 932 MLAs have threatened to resign if a Pilot is made the Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
तो मैं पहले कह चुका हूँ, हमारी तरफ से यही नाम है कि अशोक गहलोत को मुख्यमंत्री रहना चाहिए। जब परिवर्तन की बात आती है तो सबके अपने अपने विचार होते हैं, सब बातें रखी जाती है, चर्चा होती है और उसके बाद में कोई सही निर्णय तक पहुँचते हैं।
A PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
a PFI activist being caught red-handed with 2-3 bottles of petrol bombs.
Massive protests are erupting in Chennai against the arrest of PFI leaders.
The PFI is definitely showing its colors. We have reported 4 incidents of violence here in Kerala.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the elected.
Top headlines at 1:30. Lucknow, Kannur, Bengaluru. It's a mega swoop down on the PFI. Days after Operation Octopus, PFI issues can handle RSS workers in 10 seconds warning. Raids on PFI and arrests of leaders continue. Is a ban on the radical group next? Congress implodes further as Gehlot tries to stall pilots. Sources suggest that he is all set to be dumped by Vadra Gandhis now. Massive anger over 19-year-old's murder case. India demands justice for Ankita Bhandari. In the 200 crore scam, Jacqueline Fernandez gets interim bail. Thanks for tuning in this Monday afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in this edition. Straight up, starting with breaking news coming in from Tamil Nadu. And news coming in from Tamil Nadu where 14 PFI workers have been arrested in the state. We understand that the state police has also released the list of the accused arrested in the petrol bomb that was hurled in fact, the hurling incidents that have been reported across the state. A total of 19 arrests have been made. 14 people from the PFI have been arrested in the petrol bomb hurling related crimes. Incidents, remember, happened in Coimbatore, Madurai and Salem districts of Tamil Nadu. We'll go across to Varshini as well. But remember, visuals that have also surfaced of the petrol bombs that were hurled at several places by the miscreants. And we understand that 14 PFI workers have been arrested in connection with these crimes that have been reported in Tamil Nadu. And those are the first visuals as well coming in from Tamil Nadu, the arrests that have been made by the Tamil Nadu police. So mega crackdown on the PFI workers that continue across the country. Visuals coming in from Tamil Nadu where 14 PFI workers have been arrested over incidents related to hurling of petrol bombs. at several places. The incidents that have come to light in the last few days are from Coimbatore, Madurai and Salem districts of Tamil Nadu. So more PFI arrests that have happened now. Of course, this comes days after the mega NI and ED raids that were conducted across the country to crack down on the PFI as part of Operation Octopus. Varshini reporting live from Chennai. Varshini, that's again a mega crackdown. 14 PFI workers that have been arrested by the state police. Give us more details.
Well, yes, Samiksha, 14 people have now been arrested regarding the cases that have been registered about the petrol bomb hurling that took place at several places in the state of Tamil Nadu in the past few days. Initially, the first petrol bomb hurling case was reported in Coimbatore at the BJP office. Later, it was also seen in many other districts such as Salem, Erode, Madurai, Thoothukudi, Dindigul and so many districts. And so far, Tamil Nadu police have registered 19 cases. And they have started investigation from the past few days, and now they have announced that they have made 14 arrests related to this matter. They have arrested people from the PFI, Ilyas, Mohammad Rafiq, Sadiq Basha, Ramiz Raja, etc. from Coimbatore for 2 cases there, and also Ali Kader Hussain from Salem, Samshuddin and Bawa from Madurai, and Sikandar from Dindigul, and Saddam Hussain, Ashik, Jafar, Khalil Rahman from Erode are the 14 PFI workers who have been arrested for related to these petrol bomb hurlings, though there were several speculations about these petrol bomb hurlings and who could have done that in the past few days. Now it's come to light that PFI workers around the state are responsible for petrol bomb hurlings, and this has not just happened on any random place, but they have been selectively making sure that BJP and RSS workers' houses and office were their targets, and that's why these 19 cases have been registered. Though the cases are more than the arrests that have been made right now, there is an expectation that the police will be making more arrests in the future as well. By today or tomorrow, there could be more arrests being made in this matter, since there are 19 cases that have been registered and only 14 people have been arrested so far. Therefore, as of now, we get to learn that all these, crimes, the petrol bomb hurling crimes that have been reported in the state in the past few days are done by PFI workers, and 14 of them have now been arrested, and the lookout for much more people who could have been involved in this are now on.
All right, Varshini, thank you for all those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more updates on that. So, Varshini reporting live from Chennai on the mega crackdown that continues on the PFI workers in Tamil Nadu. Moving on to more breaking news coming in. This one from Kerala, where the state police conducted raids in Kannur at the residence and locations that were linked to the PFI workers. We'll go across to Ashwin as well for more details as well. But remember, this comes days after the RSS office that was also attacked with petrol bombs in Kannur district of Kerala. The visuals on your screens from Kerala itself. Remember a video that has also surfaced of an SDPI worker issuing an open threat saying we'll handle the RSS workers in 10 seconds. So that's an open threat that was issued by the SDPI leader on tape. That's the update coming in. But for now, moving on to more news break coming in on the political turmoil that has hit the state of Rajasthan. And that's a big news break coming in this hour. Gehlot may not fight for the top post when we talk about the Congress presidential elections, and that he is in all likelihood is likely to remain as a chief minister of Rajasthan. So that's a big update coming in as the Gehlot versus pilot face-off escalates. Gehlot, a big news break coming in. Sources telling Republic that Gehlot may remain the chief minister of Rajasthan. That's the news break coming in this hour. So complete pandemonium that has rocked the state of Rajasthan as we speak. We'll go across to Piyush as well, who's reporting live from Rajasthan. Remember, just a short while back, Ashok Gehlot also met the top leaders of Congress at a Jaipur hotel. Those are the visuals on your screens of Ashok Gehlot arriving at the Jaipur hotel to meet the Congress leaders. But the big news break this hour, sources telling Republic that Gehlot may choose to remain chief minister. This, of course, amid the widening dissent among the party and the top brass of the Congress, definitely not happy over the face of that is escalating within the Congress in Rajasthan. So sources suggesting that Gehlot in all likelihood will remain the Chief Minister of Rajasthan and that he may not compete for the Congress presidential polls. Remember, there are several updates that are just coming in. Latest, what we understand is that Gehlot also met the top leaders of Congress at a Jaipur hotel. And sources also suggesting that earlier the Congress top brass had summoned Ashok Gehlot as well as Sachin Pilot to the national capital. Piyush Mishra reporting live from Jaipur. Piyush, that's a big news break coming in this hour that Gehlot may not contend for the Congress presidential polls.
Well, that's a big development which we are right now getting is that Ashok Gehlot unlikely to contest the presidential polls, and this is coming at a time when there is a massive controversy erupting in the state of Rajasthan between both the camps of Congress party, Ashok Gehlot's camp and Sachin Pilot camp. Yesterday, a massive drama had unfolded in the state. Now, what we are learning is that after meeting with Ajay Makar and Mallikarjun Kharge, Ashok Gehlot has decided that he is unlikely to contest the presidential polls of the veteran party. He is likely to remain at the top post of the Rajasthan government. He is likely to be the chief minister here in the state, and that is why this decision has now been taken by the Ashok Gehlot. He is right now there at the Marriott Hotel, where there are MLAs, where there are top leaders of the Congress party who are present. As we are speaking, Ashok Gehlot along with other leaders are holding a meet also there at Marriott Hotel. Sources are now confirming to the public that Ashok Gehlot is unlikely to contest the presidential polls. On the other side, he is going to do a show of strength in national capital. All his MLAs are likely to move to Delhi today itself, or if not today, by tomorrow they will be moving to Delhi to tell to top leadership that they want Ashok Gehlot to continue as the chief minister. So big political development taking place in the state of Rajasthan. Yesterday there was a buzz that there could be a change of guard in the state. Now what we are hearing that Ashok Gehlot unlikely to contest.
वैसे जाए बाढ़ में विधायक हो गए थे इकट्ठे वहाँ। विधायकों ने कहा साहब जो भी बात हो सबके सामने हो। धारीवाल जी को बहुत नाराजगी से उन्होंने कहा आप संसदीय कार्य मंत्री हैं, हमारी बात नहीं सुनेंगे, आप तो बड़ी बड़ी बातें करते थे। वहाँ क्यों मीटिंग में वहाँ जब सरकार गिर रही थी तो बचाने में धारीवाल जी मंच पे बैठ के भाषण देते थे रोज संसदीय कार्य मंत्री के नाते। जो अगवा होगा ना उसको भजन भी सुनाएंगे एमएलए। एमएलए को मुख्यमंत्री कुछ भी कह सकता है, पार्टी नेतृत्व तो कह सकता है भीड़ ले आओ, लड़ो, सड़कों पर संघर्ष करो, जेल जाओ। एमएलए अपने पार्टी नेतृत्व से कुछ नहीं कह सकता। ऐसा कभी होता है? हमारा हक है भाई। हमारे एमएलए ने कोई अपनी डिमांड उठाई तो सुनो समझो, नहीं हो सकती तो वो बता दो, जो हो सकती है वो यस कर दो। इतना सा मामला है। इस वक्त लड़ना है, मरना है तो बीजेपी के खिलाफ, बीजेपी के जुल्म के खिलाफ हर एक घंटे में 4 लोग आत्महत्या कर रहे हैं, महंगाई, गरीबी और बेरोजगारी।
माकन साहब ने इशारा किया है कि अनुशासन के खिलाफ था। जब सीएलपी 7 बजे थी तो सीएलपी से पहले एक पैरेलल मीटिंग करना अनुशासन के खिलाफ था। अब कहा यह जा रहा है कि 3 लोगों को नोटिस मिलेंगे जिसमें आपका नाम भी जिक्र में।
यदि कोई नोटिस आएगा तो हम उनका सम्मान करेंगे, नोटिस का जवाब देंगे। सच्चाई सबके सामने आनी चाहिए। माकन साहब से कल हमारी मुलाकात हुई है और उनको सब पता है कि हम कहां से किसके साथ थे, कहां से चलकर आए, और फिर भी कोई बात है अनुशासनहीनता लगती है तो अनुशासनहीनता का जवाब देंगे। इतना बड़ा इश्यू नहीं है।
आपने कल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात कही थी कि मुख्यमंत्री अगर चेंज भी करना है तो 102 में से 102 के बाद नहीं।
ऐसा राजस्थान के हमारे जो एमएलए हैं वो सब चाहते हैं कि मुख्यमंत्री बने तो उन 102 लोगों में से बने जो पार्टी के साथ खड़े होकर, सोनिया गांधी जी के नेतृत्व में पार्टी के साथ खड़े होकर होटल में बैठे थे जहां पे अजय माकन जी, रणदीप सुरजेवाला जी, वेणुगोपाल जी थे। तो उन्हीं में से किसी एक को मुख्यमंत्री बनाया जाए। एमएलएज का एक जॉइंट प्रस्ताव बना है जो वहां कहा गया है।
एक आखिरी सवाल है, हाईकमान चाहता था कि सचिन पायलट मुख्यमंत्री बने। हाईकमान ने अंतिम समय पे सीएलपी की जानकारी आप लोगों को दी, लेकिन जिस तरीके से अशोक गहलोत खेमा कहे या विधायकों की नाराजगी कहें कि हाईकमान के फैसले के विपरीत जो डिसीजन लेना।
थोड़ा शॉर्ट करो, बहुत लंबा पूछते हो। सीधी सीधी बात कहो ना। आप ये कह रहे हो कि हाईकमांड ये चाहता था कि सचिन पायलट मुख्यमंत्री बने। गलत बात है। हाई कमांड का ऐसा कोई आदेश अजय माकन जी और खड़गे साहब ने हमको नहीं दिया कि सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी या प्रियंका गांधी जी ये चाहती है कि सचिन पायलट जी मुख्यमंत्री बने। ऐसा कोई आदेश हमें उन्होंने नहीं दिया। ऐसी कोई सूचना हमारे पास नहीं। ये मीडिया का प्रोजेक्शन है। गलत बात है।
तो यहाँ पे प्रताप सिंह खचरेवास ने कहा है कि ये बनी बनाई बातें हैं, ये मीडिया का अलग अपना रुख है कि सचिन पायलट को लेकर के गहमा-गहमी हुई है या सचिन पायलट को सीएम बनाना चाहते थे, इस वजह से बातें हुई हैं। इसलिए अब लगातार जो चीज़ें हैं वो खुद अब प्रताप सिंह खचरेवास साफ कर चुके हैं।
So interesting fast-paced developments there. Sources now telling Republic that Ashok Gehlot may not contest for the Congress presidential polls. Piyush there reporting live from Jaipur. Piyush, the question on everybody's mind is what really pushed Ashok Gehlot to change his mind to not contest really for the presidential polls?
Well, what we are now learning, Samiksha, is that looking at the changing circumstances in the state, Ashok Gehlot has now decided not to contest the presidential polls. Remember that he was also to file for the nomination in a day or two. Friday is the last date. Before that, all the candidates will have to file their nomination. But we are now hearing that after the top leadership getting miffed with Ashok Gehlot, he has now decided not to contest the presidential polls. So this is certainly suggesting that for Ashok Gehlot, party is not important, but the government is, and that is why he has decided to continue as the chief minister of the state. He does not want to hand over the chief ministership to any other person, and if by any chance he will have to, then it should go only and only to one of his close aides, not to Sachin Pilot, because he has already told to observers, Ajay Mankar and Mallikarjun Kharge, that he would be handing over the chief minister's post only to a party loyalist, not to a traitor. So that is what we are hearing right now. He is also, Ashok Gehlot is also holding a meeting there at Marriott Hotel with the party observers. Ajay Mankar has just left from Marriott Hotel. He is on his way to airport. He is going to catch a 2 p.m. flight. From there, he will be reaching to Delhi. By evening today, we can expect a decision to be taken by the top leadership of the Congress party on the controversy which is brewing here in Rajasthan. Remember that Ajay Mankar, Mallikarjun Kharge and also KC Venugopal are going to the part of that big meet which will take place at 10 Janpath at Sonia Gandhi's residence, where the top leadership will be taking a decision on the controversy, on the political crisis here in the state. But Ashok Gehlot is now making it very clear that he wants to be the chief minister, he wants to continue as the chief minister, and even if by any chance he has to put down his papers, then he would want that his loyalist, Congress loyalist, becomes the part of government and not the traitor.
Yes. Piyush, so does this imply that Gehlot is probably going all out to block Pilot from becoming the Chief Minister of Rajasthan? And if at all that happens, if Ashok Gehlot actually backs out, who are the main contenders who would be contesting for the Congress presidential polls?
Well, there are multiple names. Those are doing rounds, which includes the name of Mr. Dotatsra, also Dr. C.P. Joshi, also other top aides. Shanti Dhariwal is also one of them, because remember that he is the one who had also held that particular meeting at his residence. He, along with 90 MLAs, had moved from his residence only towards the C.P. Joshi's residence for handing over their resignations. So there are multiple names. Those are doing rounds here in Rajasthan, who could be the likely contenders for the next Chief Minister of Rajasthan. Much more is now coming on the other side of this short break as political controversy continues to erupt here in the state of Rajasthan. Stay tuned for more updates.
After a meeting that was a bid to unite opposition parties to take on the BJP in the 2024 general elections, Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav said there is a need to remove the BJP. This was Nitish Kumar's first meeting with the Gandhis since he severed ties with the BJP and joined hands with the RJD and the Congress to form the government in Bihar. Ghulam Nabi Azad, who recently broke ties with the Grand Old Party, is likely to reveal the name of his newly launched party. He will reportedly also unveil the flag of his outfit. However, the symbol will be given by the Election Commission later.
आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था।
Samaj and VHP workers are here demanding strict action against those who have attacked
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Himachal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with Pakistani currency and food items found from the possessions of the neutralized terrorists. And the top stories of this hour that we are covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation. Congress infighting in Rajasthan explodes as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans mass resignation. The Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, 932 MLAs have threatened to resign if a Pilot is made the Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
When you are journeying through life, you realize pretty quickly there are things you can do and there are things that are off limits. Yes, D, not for the saint-hearted.
And update coming in on the Malegaon blast probe. We are now given to understand that the special NI court has issued a bailable warrant against former ATS officer who arrested accused number 1 Sadhvi Pragya. The officer was called in to record the statement but did not turn up, after which the court issued a bailable warrant against the former ATS officer. We are given to understand that the next date for the hearing is 27th of September, which is tomorrow. Big development in the Malegaon blast case, where a bailable warrant has been issued against former ATS officer in connection with this case. Now, this is a bailable warrant and this has been issued for not turning up in the court. Alisha joining us live for more details. Alisha, that's a big update coming in on the Malegaon bomb blast case. Give us more details.
Well, yes, it's a day-to-day trial which has been ongoing in the Malegaon blast case, and importantly where today there was an appearance, a statement that has to be recorded of the former ATS officer. And what we have been told that in the beginning, when the Maharashtra ATS was looking into the matter, he was the one who has arrested Sadhvi Pragya and the other 4 accused as well. So he was asked to appear before the court, but he did not turn up, after which a bailable warrant has been issued against the former former ATS officer, and now he has been asked to appear. The next date has already been given when he has been asked to appear before the court on 13th of October. So this is a trial that has been ongoing before the special NI court, and every day we have been seeing that there are some of the other witnesses whose statement has been continuously recorded. But this is something very important, and it has also been said that this is the same officer who has arrested Sadhvi Pragya, who was the #1 accused in the case. So his statement is to be recorded. It was been said, but he did not turn up, after which a bailable warrant of ₹5,000 has been issued against the former ATS officer.
All right, Alicia, thank you for those details. So, Alicia, breaking it down for us, the big update coming in on the Malegaon bomb blast case, where the court has issued a bailable warrant against the former ATS officer, asking him to appear before the court after having failed to appear and record his statement. The next date of hearing is tomorrow, which is 27th of September. The big update coming in that it's a special NI court issuing bailable warrant against the former ATS officer. That will get you more details on the other side. More news breaks as well after this very short break.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality. To apply, visit amity.edu.
Nitish Kumar and Sharad Pawar lead the call for forming a united anti-BJP front for the 2024 polls. INLD leader Om Prakash Chautala and Shiromani Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, both with a long history of fighting the Congress, were on the stage with several senior leaders. Meanwhile, BJP MP Sushil Modi took a dig on the opposition's show of strength.
रैली को आयोजित करने वाले ओम प्रकाश चौटाला वह व्यक्ति हैं जो भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में 10 साल की सजा काटकर जेल से निकले हैं और एक अन्य मामले में फिर जेल जाने वाले हैं। जिस ओम प्रकाश चौटाला की पार्टी के हरियाणा में मात्र एक विधायक हैं, वो विपक्ष को एकजुट करने में लगे हैं। तो देखिए, नीतीश कुमार सफल नहीं हो पाएंगे जिस प्रकार का वो प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
The court is set to hear fresh pleas filed by ex-Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh seeking bail in connection with cases registered against him. Two terrorists killed as security forces foil an infiltration bid near the line of control in the Himachal sector of Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. 2 AK-47 rifles, 6 AK magazines, AK-47 rounds, 4 hand grenades, 2 pistols, 2 pistol magazines, 35 pistol rounds, along with Pakistani currency and food items found from the possessions of the neutralized terrorists. And the top stories of this hour that we are covering: President Draupadi Murmu to embark on a 2-day visit to Karnataka today. This will be her first visit to the state after becoming the President of India. President Murmu will inaugurate the Mysuru Dashara festival at Chamundi Hills. She will also inaugurate the new campus of the Indian Institute of Information Technology at Dharwad. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is scheduled to visit Kangra in Himachal Pradesh today to attend a felicitation ceremony for the families of soldiers who laid down their lives while serving the nation. Congress infighting in Rajasthan explodes as the Gehlot camp reportedly plans mass resignation. The Congress High Command has summoned Gehlot and Sachin Pilot to Delhi. So far, 932 MLAs have threatened to resign if a Pilot is made the Chief Minister of Rajasthan.
Viewers, there's some big breaking news coming in at this point of time. It's a huge development, international development. Reportedly 6 killed, 20 injured in a Russian school shooting. The Ministry of Internal Affairs has reported that police found the body of the person suspected to be opening fire at the school in a place called Izhevsk, east of Moscow. Initial reports suggest that he committed suicide. Local media have published video and pictures from the scenes in and out of the school, and I'm being joined by executive editor Niranjan to take us through the details. Niranjan. Big news coming in. First videos of Russian school shooting, viewers on your screen right now. Big development. Local media has also published videos and pictures from the scenes in and around school. Niranjan is joining me from my Mumbai newsroom. Niranjan, this is a big development coming in of a shooting, and 6 killed. That's a big number. 6 killed. What are we learning so far?
Yeah, can you hear me now? Just checking if my audio is coming through. 6 people have been killed. We are hearing that 6 students have been killed, over 20 injured in the shooting here. That's the first pictures that are coming in from Izhevsk. Izhevsk is east of Moscow. Izhevsk is east of Moscow, and the Russian Ministry of Internal Affairs. The Russian Ministry of Internal Affairs has confirmed that they have found a body of who they believe suspect to be the gunman in this particular incident. From the details being shared on the Russian in the Russian media and by Russian news agencies, they believe that the shooter committed suicide. The shooter may have killed himself, is what the Russian media reports are suggesting. But the video showing that the Russian forces reached there, and by the time they reached there, the shooter may have killed himself. The local media in Izhevsk, which is east of Moscow, have published videos and pictures from the scenes inside and outside the school. These are pictures also from RT, Russian state television RT, which shows children have barricaded themselves in a classroom, and there was a huge sense of panic also after the firing began, and children in some of these pictures and videos that are being put out were seen either barricading themselves in a classroom or sitting on top of roofs, for example. That's another video that came in. So very traumatic moments there in Russia. Now, we don't have the details of the 6 who have been shot dead. In fact, there are more pictures and videos coming in. More pictures and videos that are now coming in. Let me tell you that there is footage emerging also of the city, by the way, is west of the Ural Mountains. A man, the shooter in this particular case, it appears, entered the school and opened fire. And the videos show that crowds were also fleeing the moment the firing began. So those are more details coming in. The governor of the city, Izhevsk, and authorities were on the scene. As evident in these videos, it appears that they reached in time, but not before. The gunmen and opened fire on at least 6 students. At least 6 students, we are told, have been killed here. A number of victims, as of now, initial reports suggesting that 7. Russian news agency TASS has put the number at 7. There are new videos, in fact, I'll just play that out. New videos that show the moment firing began. And I'll just put these videos out from our newsrooms as well. And these videos show the sense of panic that prevailed in this particular city the moment the firing began. So we'll try and continue to get you these pictures. It appears that the firing may have ended, going purely by the reports from Russian media. These are reports that have come in, and it appears that the killer, the shooter in this particular case, may have killed himself. So that's the update that we have. There are new videos also coming in. We'll just put out the new videos in any minute now. And in these new videos, what you can see is children running from the classrooms, and viewer videos also from Russian media that we have access that shows the crime scene, and forces literally surround the school to see if there's any other danger that they may have to tackle. So those are some of the images. Meanwhile, let's also tell you that in other videos that have been accessed, you can see that those who are injured by the bullets in the firing, in the indiscriminate firing, they were also taken out of the school, and ambulances were seen at the site, and and it appears from initial reports that at least 6 children have been killed. There is a new video that shows, I repeat, a new video that shows 6 children being taken away in stretchers and into ambulances. So this is from Izhevsk once again, Izhevsk in east of Moscow, and it appears from initial reports that the shooter, I repeat, may have killed himself. So very initial reports, trying to get more details as we speak, because again, this is an evolving situation, and we should be able to get more details in a short while from now. But what we hear from the Russian media is that it was an unknown gunman. He hasn't been identified yet, or at least the identity of this particular gunman has not been released yet. The Russian Interior Ministry has gone on record to confirm that at least 6 to 7, I repeat, 6 to 7 casualties. The latest media reports, Russian news agency TASS confirming that there are 7 casualties, 7 children dead in the firing. 7 children dead in the firing as per the latest news reports. That's another confirmation that we have right now. 7 lives lost. This is not the first time. In fact, we had recently, earlier this year, I clearly remember there was another incident of firing that took place, and it appears now that the casualty numbers may rise because 7, that number was at 6. Now, a Russian news agency is saying that it's gone up to 7, and it could go up further. So that's the breaking news update. The moment we have some more updates, so we should be able to share that with you. But just to go through the facts at hand, being that the Ministry of Internal Affairs in Russia has reported that the police has found the body of a person suspected of opening the fire at a school east of Moscow. Reports suggesting that the gunman, killed himself after opening indiscriminate fire. The local media has also released videos that shows the aftermath of the firing, pictures from both inside the classroom and outside the classroom. In one such picture from inside the classroom, you can see that perhaps what seems like bodies of little children in classrooms are lying on the floor after the shooting. Children in many of these classrooms also barricaded themselves after the firing began. So these are some details that we picked up. So it's an evolving story. So the moment we have more details, we will come back to you. Back to you for now.
All right, Niranjan is getting us all the details right now. First videos of the Russian school shooting on your screen, viewers. What we are learning so far is the shooter is now dead. He has been killed. Russian media reporting that, and 7 have been killed and 20 have been injured. A gunman had opened fire at a school in central Russia area, killing at least 7 people and injuring 20. That's what we are learning from Russian media. And officials, ambulance and security services have arrived at the scene in the city of Izhevsk. You can see the visuals there on your screen of security forces on the spot. The gunman has been killed so far, but the motive of shooting is still not clear. This is like Niranjan said, our executive